Perfecto. Ahí. Buenas gente, ¿cómo están hoy en este inicio de semana? Mejor dicho, de la última semana de febrero, ya que estamos a punto de empezar a marzo, y eso significa el regreso a las clases. Así es. Las vacaciones se acabaron para algunos jóvenes porque tienen que regresar a clases la siguiente semana. Pero antes de eso, vamos a continuar con más, donde hoy vamos a cubrir, ya que desgraciadamente como dije ahí en un mensaje, no pude cubrirlo el mismo día debido al horario, porque duró al final 7 horas y empezó acá a las 8 de la noche, por lo que terminó cerca de las 3 o incluso las 4 de la madrugada, cosa que a esa hora estaba durmiendo. Así que sean bienvenidos hoy a la conclusión, aunque obviamente esto es restream, bueno, o repetición de la Capcom Cup número 10, donde se encontraremos al jugador que se llevó el $1.000.000. Obviamente no vi nada de lo que pasó, quién ganó ni nada. O sea, tenía todas las redes sociales cerradas y me esperé obviamente hasta el último momento para saberlo. Obviamente no daré spoilers cuando vaya gente llegando al chat, porque de lo contrario serán borrados esos mensajes. Y si repiten lo mismo más veces, 3 veces en total, es ban permanente. Para los que estén en Twitch y en YouTube es bloqueo permanente. Pero en fin, de los 48 players que se clasificaron en total para esta Capcom Cup número 10 y la primera Capcom Cup de Street Fighter 6, llegamos a los últimos 16, ya que de esos 16, solo uno se llevará ese $1.000.000 y el título de este primer año del mejor Street Fighter Player. Sin más que decir, vamos a ver la alineación de jugadores que llegaron a este top 16 de la primera Capcom Cup de Street Fighter 6. Por el lado de winners tenemos a Phenom contra Chris Wong, que va a ser un Luke versus Ken, Noruega versus Hong Kong. Luego tenemos a DCQ versus Gachikun, que va a ser China versus Japón. Luego Xian versus Leshar, que va a ser un Singapur versus Corea. Y luego posiblemente la mejor Yuri del mundo hasta ahora, que es Uma, a.k.a. Kagami contra Kusanagi, que va a ser Taiwan versus México. Esto es por el lado de winners. Por el lado de losers tenemos a Kawano versus Nephew, Japón contra Estados Unidos. Luego Nuckledu versus NL, Estados Unidos contra Corea. Luego Fuudo contra Menard, Japón contra República Dominicana. Y por último Sayff versus Dual Kevin, que va a ser un Canadá versus Estados Unidos. O sea, en total tenemos 3 estadounidenses, un canadiense, un mexicano por el lado de América, y un dominicano por el lado de América. Y de Asia tenemos, de Europa solo tenemos a Phenom, que representa a Noruega, y el resto son todos asiáticos. O sea, porque tenemos a Chris Wong, a DCQ, a Gachikun, a Xian, a Leshar, a Uma. Todos ellos representan países de Asia. O sea, tenemos a Hong Kong, tenemos a China, Japón, Singapur, Corea y Taiwán. 6 regiones asiáticas contra 3 regiones americanas, que son México, Canadá y Estados Unidos. Ok, ahora lo que voy a hacer, porque obviamente esto es una retransmisión de lo que se vio ayer, porque no me podía verlo, tengo que tapar esto para no darle los spoilers. Porque ahora el primer match que vamos a ver es Phenom contra Chris Wong, que va a ser un Luke versus Ken. Y obviamente recuerden, todos los matches de esto son matches FT3. O sea, todo hasta el final es FT3. Así que vamos ahí primero. Phenom versus Chris Wong. Ahí está, un momentito. Y ahí está. Regreso a la pantalla porque no quiero mostrar lo otro porque hay muchos mensajes con spoiler. Ahí está. Agrandamos la pantallita con T. Ahí está. Y empezamos. Señor Fenómeno representando a Noruega y a la 00 Nation, equipo que llegó a las finales de la Street Fighter League, pero quedó en tercer puesto, destrozado por Bandits y por Fab Gaming, que por las dudas el resultado ganador fue Bandits, aunque obviamente, aunque ellos representaban a Norteamérica, Estados Unidos, en realidad eran dos dominicanos, un americano y un chino. Obviamente el equipo de Menard estaba representado por él, por Kava, por Christie y por Shanghai, que ganaron obviamente las finales de la Street Fighter League, que fue el sábado. Pero obviamente no se siente como que fuera un equipo full Norteamérica. Obviamente solo un americano, dos dominicanos y un chino. Y obviamente contra Fab Gaming, que es full Japan. Por lo que obviamente, aunque fue victoria de Bandits, no se sintió como una victoria que fuera para Estados Unidos. Bueno, el equipo representaba a Estados Unidos, pero sus jugadores no eran norteamericanos. Y además el que hizo la mayor parte del trabajo para Bandits fue Menard. Menard contra todo Fava, contra los 4 miembros de Fava. Ya que sin ser por Menard, creo que posiblemente Fab se lo hubiera llevado. Y eso serían 4 años. 4 años seguidos que Team Japan sigue ganando en la Street Fighter League. Porque en el primer año ganó Japón. Segundo año ganó Japón. Tercer año ganó Japón. Y en este ahora cuarto año finalmente esa cadena se rompió. Y finalmente un equipo americano se lo llevó. No norteamericano, ya que obviamente Bandits es más... No es norteamericano, es americano. No norteamericano. Pero en fin, vamos ahora sí con el regreso a la Capcom Cup. Top 16 por ahora, Winner's Side. Señor Phenom de Noruega, Ken, contra señor Chris Wong, Hong Kong. Y obviamente muestra de dónde se clasificaron. Phenom se clasificó del CPT de U Northeast Online. Y el señor Chris Wong se clasificó por ganar el tercer y último offline antes del LCQ, que fue el offline de Francia, contra Menard. Así que ahí vamos. Señor Luke contra señor Ken. Let's go. El Chris, o sea, el nombre Wong le da poderes especiales a Chris. Me recuerda a un cierto Justin, que también se apellida Wong. O sea que este posiblemente es la versión joven de Justin, pero mucho más chetado. Y más aún usando al personaje, al mejor personaje del juego, por un solo botón. La buena y útil Crouching Medium Punch del Luke. La Crouching Medium Punch del Luke es el botón de $1.000.000. Vamos ahí.
Wong, however, for the two only non-Evo offline majors, he got second place in Singapore and then first place in France to qualify here. That's two of the hardest events, getting first and second place. This is going to be
Sí, Phenom que se clasificó de un online contra alguien que estuvo en Grand Finals en 3 ocasiones y que obviamente ganó una de ellas. En el online de Asia East quedó segundo. En el offline de Singapur quedó segundo y el offline de Francia se lo llevó primero. Y empezamos. Perfect, perfect, pasó. Y está en vida ya amarilla el Phenom. Y Chris Wong está casi con casi toda la barra. Solo perdió un 25%, aunque está en burnout. No salte, hombre. Recuperado. Se acabó. Back throw de parte del señor Phenom. Perfect parry. Te vas a la pared, amigo. No te vas a salir de ahí. Shoryuken. Take the throw. Uy, a la pared. Lo mató. ¡No! Take the throw. Round para el señor Phenom. Hostia, y haber hecho eso ha liberado a la bestia que es Chris Wong. Ahí está, el botón sagrado, la Crouching Medium Punch del Luke, que es el botón Dios. No, burnout. Tenés que gastar el level 3, Phenom, porque estás en burnout. Un mal error y te vas a llevar mucho daño. Ahí podía haberlo castigado con crouching medium kick en level 3. Pero Phenom se olvidó que podía haber castigado ese whiff Nako en level 3. O sea, en crouching medium punch, medium kick, drive rush en level 3. Take the throw, o bueno, back throw. Back throw era de parte del Phenom. Stance heavy kick del Ken. Perfect parry. Perfect. No, perfect. Uy, quería hacer el... Ah, no, lo mata. No hay que preocuparse. Muerto. Round para Chris Wong, a final round. Uy, otra vez el botón Dios. Perfect. Se lo gasta. Pile Rider. Pa. Memphis a la casa. Crouching medium kick. Él también se va a gastar el level 3. Por supuesto que sí, es el Phenom. 2 level 3 ya usados de parte del Fenómeno y de Chris Wong. Obviamente vamos a transmitir todo, el top 16 y las finales, como hicimos con el LCQ, que fue lo mismo, top 16 y finales, pero obviamente mostrando solo los matches. Esta vez, para no comerse la publicidad. Muerto. 1-0 para Chris Wong. Luke wins. 1-0. Ok, sumo un poquito la voz. Ahí está. Por si no se escucha bien el sonido del juego. Request, o sea rematch, no va a ser cambio de escenario. Phenom estando pensativo si quiere hacer cambio rematch o hacer cambio de personaje o de escenario. Nah. Time Blast. No, target combo. Tácate, la rodilla. Perfect parry. Back, side switch a la pared. ¡Ram! No me toques. Stance medium kick fue esa. Estaba cargando el Naku, pero fue interrumpido por el Hadoken. Burnout para el señor Phenom. O el overhead. Time Blast. Tradeo. Nah, ¿lo mata? Lo mata. Give me a break. Muerto. ¡Ping! Round para Chris Wong. Buscando el 2-0. Time Blast. Perfect parry. Corner carry. Bien. Evitó el throw. Uy. Otro corner carry. No me toques. Perfect. Take the throw. Time Blast.
Look at this. Both of them are so scared to try to make the first move. But Chris is just trying to walk Phenom back towards the corner, and Phenom is giving him that.
Perfect
Phenom is
parry.
trying to bait
No,
Chris
parry.
into pressing
¡Chorurepa!
Perfect parry, drive rushing up, right?
Time Blast. Perfect parry al proyectil al Sambla.
Chris Wong, foot on the gas.
Perfect parry.
Again, the four fierce. In the back conversion.
Perfect.
Scaling.
I think this might kill.
Go for the level
Actually,
one.
he's just gonna go for the level 1. Yeah, he doesn't want to. He didn't believe in
Take
level
the
3 would
throw.
kill. So he's trying to save the minute. He just
Take
goes
the
for
throw.
loop.
Muerto.
Instead, here we go.
2-0
Chris Wong
para
is now
Chris
up
Wong.
2 games to 0 over Phenom.
Something changed in Chris when he wasn't able to get those victories in competition in his region. When he wasn't able to do it.
Chris está básicamente en otra liga. Parte del Phenom. El Phenom es buen jugador, sí. Pero contra alguien como el Chris Wong que se está enfrentando a alguien que se clasificó de online contra él que se clasificó en dos offline recontra difíciles, el de Singapur y Francia. Básicamente son dos mundos diferentes. Muerto. Perfect parry. No. Quería ir por el back throw, pero falló. Corner carry. Baseball, baby. Uy, lo mató. Match point para Chris Wong. Bien hecho el parry. Back throw. Take the throw. Take the throw. Bien, pero con el heart. Take the throw. No salte. Uy, qué buena. Perfect parry. Shinkujin Daika en Bunao. Se viene el Dry Impact. No salís de aquí, hombre. No lo mata. Lo mató. ¿Is dead? Lo mató. Mal hecho. Muerto. Y Chris Wong envía a Phenom a losers y él se clasifica todo 8 winner side con un contundente 3-0. Es que es un completo monstruo el Chris Wong. Y 32 años tiene el Chris Wong. Para tener 32 años aún es muy joven el Chris Wong. Pero ok, siguiente timestamp, segundo match que viene ahora. Se viene ahora DCQ versus Gachikun, que va a ser el único JP de los 4 que había, contra Gachikun, el mejor Rashid del mundo. Así que obviamente voy a cambiar la pantallita. Y vamos con el segundo match. Ahí. Y aquí estamos. Segundo match. Aunque después voy a cambiar el enlace, porque por ahora, por un buen tiempo, no va a haber eventos de Capcom Cup. Así que lo que voy a hacer es deshabilitar el enlace de Capcom Cup hasta que no empiece la Capcom Cup 11, que va a empezar en julio. Obviamente el primer evento va a ser el Evo. Pero ok, continuamos. Vamos ahí. DCQ contra Gachikun, que va a ser un Rashid contra JP. Let's go. DCQ que se clasificó del offline del World Warrior de Asia, mejor dicho China, contra Gachikun, que fue el ganador del segundo offline event, que fue el offline de Singapur.
Gachikun. So if Gachikun actually wins this over DCQ, it's gonna be a rematch from Singapore Grand Finals. But but of course, DCQ from China again. I mean, I gotta reveal how old I am. You know, part of the Sergeant Pepper
Aquí vamos.
Club band here.
Rashid versus JP.
But honestly, like
Empezamos.
DCQ, the China team are so strong. They have so many great players over there. We see that from Despair King. We saw that from Zen, what he was able to do last year.
Yes, he came over here, Hot dog. And honestly, when it comes to JP players,
Hot Dog no es de China. Hot Dog es de Hong Kong. Lo mismo que Chris Wong. Le están confundiendo a Hot Dog con posiblemente Piex Bao, porque Hot Dog es de Hong Kong, no es de China. Bueno, aunque Hong Kong era parte de China antes, ahora Hong Kong es una región diferente. Hostia, dropeó el combo Gachikun ahí. Lo mata. Round para Gachikun, que es el único japonés que está en Winners, porque Kawano y Fuudo Están en losers.
It can be whip punish, you have to be careful.
Cuidado.
It's pivotal in this matchup.
Qué buena.
Here's
Spike.
knockdown. Charge up fireball. Enhance with the dash up throw. The tech though. He recovers.
Yeah. But you notice so far in the first 2 rounds, we've only been playing on DCQ.
Greatest Storm. Cuidado con el tornado.
DCQ has not been able to get anything going, nor has he even been able to get any of the zoning going. And he's not gonna go for the drive.
Bien defendido de parte de DCQ para evadir el tornado y el mix.
The defense.
Para allá. Se viene el level 2. El You Enjoy This. ¡Qué buena! ¡Spike! Perfect parry. You Enjoy This. Level 2. A la barra. ¡Spike! ¡Stand it up!
James, one more touch. A sneeze, a breeze will kill at this point.
Back throw. Ah no, throw. Forward throw. En low. 1-0 para Gachikun.
And catching DCQ maybe trying to go for some sort of frame trap or maybe even a throw, but a little slow on that timing.
1-0 para Gachikun. Y obviamente Gachikun sabiendo que todo esto es FT3. Así que tiene que ganar 2 sets más si quiere clasificarse, si quiere pasar a enfrentarse a Chris Wong en el top 8.
Good stuff for Gachikun. He obviously knows this matchup. I mean, he had to have studied it during Street Fighter with Japan.
Well, I mean, the other thing too is that, I mean, a lot of people talk about JP as being the best character in the game, but you know, in the Asia region especially, there are so many JPs. At the Singapore offline, there were like 7 JPs in the top 48. In France, there was only like 1, interestingly enough. But, you know, in Asia, they go ham with this character. And to be fair, actually, everyone goes ham with this character.
That's an everywhere thing.
Qué buen combo de DCQ. A media pantalla y Serap. Serap con portal, fantasmita y espinas. El overhead, Spinimexa. Alright.
Thank God that we have this in this game.
Oh, man. Alright, crouching medium kick, drive rush.
Spike.
And here we go. Frame kill, simple frame
Y
kill.
DCQ no es muy fan de usar el amnesia. Hostia. Dropeó el combo ahí. Podía haber hecho combo el DCQ. Lo mata. Lo mata. No, no lo mata aún. Bien bloqueado. ¡Qué buena! No, el combo dropeado. No, muerto.
Oh yeah, and he activated right when he threw the wind shot. So yes, that is actually a fireball punish.
You enjoy this.
JP's Labushka does
Qué buena qué buena reacción al Dry Rush del Gachikun. Otra vez, a adivinar con el tornadito.
Super does everything.
Qué buena defensa de DCQ para evadir el mix. Take the throw.
Reversal jab, but nothing much after that. DCQ has to find a way to stop the corner. It's been a problem.
Hostia.
Medium punch, but not enough to find a conversion right after. He outside this corner. Pick up the poor medium punch.
Yeah, Gachikun almost burned out at this point here. And he's gonna
Stand it up. Amnesia.
That was definitely a throw. Should have been punished. Or maybe should have been punished. But it doesn't matter. DCQ gets the hit.
Perfect parry, pero se escapó del throw. Quería hacer perfect parry en back throw. Oh no. You enjoy this. Barra. Burnout. Lo mata. 1-1. Lo empata DCQ.
Yeah, again, remember that ground spike, the tree glob that JP uses over there. -2 on block, but in burnout it becomes...
Sí, algunas veces acá el Gachikun no se siente cómodo con el matchup de JP. También un mal matchup para el Rashid. Bueno, es un mal matchup para casi todo el roster una vez que el JP activa el amnesia. que intentas hacer una buena ofensiva final y este te activa el amnesia o el OD amnesia, y todo intento de ofensiva que intentes hacer te lo arruina, más aún si es una ofensiva de la que demoras mucho en recuperarte, o un movimiento que tiene demasiada recuperación, que no se recupera rápido, que es muy lento al recuperarse. Te comes el amnesia y entras en un combo loop, que puede ser o un combo simple o un combo que te lleva 60% de daño si el JP tiene level 3, o sea, lo mata, muerto. Round para DCQ.
I'm sure a lot of people realize this, but the nerves at this level, when $1 million is on the line, dude, we are going to see a lot more mistakes over here.
I like that we see the walk back continuously.
Qué buena reacción de DCQ.
DCQ all prepared for that drive rush forward heavy kick, but again, Gachikun can't let DCQ discourage him from using that as a tool. So you'll see
Take the
Gachikun bust it out
throw.
again sooner.
Bien, bloqueó el overhead
That
DCQ.
was a little closer though, so harder to react to. And DCQ sitting with 3 bar, right conversion, can find the kill. The
Bien,
tag.
escapó del throw.
Yeah.
Y tiene level 2 el Gachikun.
Gachikun can't leave so that
Qué buena.
level 2 just yet.
Pike.
Knockdown. He goes in for the medium medium punch.
No confirmó bien Gachikun. Perfect parry.
This
Pike.
perfect parry is going to get him to the corner.
Amnesia.
It was just a jab. There we go.
Air throw. Que la pared. Lo mata.
Charge up fireball. Get that level 3 for that victory. He doesn't even need
Muerto.
it. This corner damage is ridiculous.
Qué buena del Gachikun
Chicken in the
esa.
corner.
Again,
Air throw así evadía la segunda bomba de amnesia. Sí, la segunda bomba de amnesia. ¿Se viene el level 3? ¿No? No confirmo. ¡No! Mal input a la pared. Level 3. Mal bar input. Le salió el Sky High y creo que lo que quería hacer tal vez era proyectil. Lo mata. 2-1 a favor de DCQ. Y con perfect.
Right now, Gachikun's folded. Not being able to get in continuously has been a problem. Even the entry point we mentioned has gotten hit with the drive impact.
Interesting. It was DCQ who actually went to the character select. So he's making sure in between every game, he is making sure that he gives himself some time to think, some time to ruminate on what just happened in that last match. And here we go. DCQ not quite jumping in there yet. Can we get a shot clock on this? Can we get a shot clock? Come on.
5 seconds. Come on, man. $1 million right in front of you. Come on. Get in there. Get in there. But honestly, DCQ recently said he's having fun. It's all about having fun first. I bet it's fun when you're doing things like this to people, putting in full screen and making them go
Ahí vamos.
plasma all around the screen, bro. But, you know, he is the type to add things as he needs. We see more of the Dominician. We see more of the shimmy coming through. Back medium punch. We didn't see that the first game that much. We're seeing a lot right now. And there's Gambisia off the rip.
Yeah, but again, you know, in the middle of the screen, there's very little guarantee, especially on the lights. And yeah, it just goes for the overhead. I like that because, you know, when you get hit, the departures disappear. So that overhead was more just for erasing the departure than to get any sort of damage. All right, back to this neutral now, using that wing shot. There's the fake Torbalon right there, just to get them to whiff a drive parry and burn some of that drive gauge. It's such a nice tool to have.
Wow, está un poco complicado el Gachikun. Está un match perdiendo.
Oh, the back medium punch overhead.
Counter hit, but that's not going to lead to anything else.
The walk up throw.
DCQ, he's going to be at match point.
Match point para DCQ a punto de enviar a Gachikun a losers. Gachikun tendrá que pelear contra el que gane de Fuudo contra Menard. Here. No, what's up?
Gachikun forced to interact with that.
Oh, the whip punish.
Punish counter too as well.
Gachikun has not been able to get anything really going in this neutral, and he only got that damage because DCQ had a surprise attack that he hasn't gone from. Otherwise, DCQ's been playing so solid here in the neutral.
Spike was able to get the follow-up. Level 2 is off the board. Could be seeing level 2 for that victory. Hold on now. Crouching to kick drive rush right after it. Mixer Oh, now for the mix-up. Blocks it out, but has to
Dandera.
take that over what could have been way worse. A trade stamp Fierce. The Fierce. Oh.
In the corner right now, DCQ's got to try to fight his way out, but again, solid defense. So
Dandera.
I like that Gachikun, adding the throw in there. You've got to do that to get people pressing buttons more.
Dandera.
So
Tiene otro level 2. No lo gasta.
Reading the same thing right there from DCQ, that he was playing so solid defense, and he was just going to take the throws.
We haven't really seen reversal jab in a while, so DCQ holding those throws. Still, one set point.
Phenom.
Way more active, finds the
Uy, el overhead.
Christening that cranium. Raven Cyclone follow up.
¡Wahoo!
Oh, tried to bait out a
No,
right
back
there
throw
because he
punish
threw so much in the
counter.
last
Se
round.
viene
He was hoping, oh, but
doble
Swift
punish
getting
counter
that
throw. Bien usado el reversal, pero se ha quedado en burnout y DCQ tiene casi toda la barra, pero se gasta el level 3. Ahí usado bien.
Get a little bit of that drive gauge back, plus he just wants to give himself a distinct
Victor
life lead
time.
right here. Having a life lead against JP is important, but
Level 3, ¿lo mata?
for the interdiction. I thought he was going to try to knock him down and go for the Lavushka.
You can
because,
dodge.
when you're burned out,
¿Lo
that
mata?
super's almost unblockable. But this is CA.
No.
And look how much damage and he's still burned out. So
I
much
know.
chip damage.
He's dead.
How
He's
are you
dead.
gonna escape this?
Chipeado.
You try to fight, you're gonna die.
Y DCQ envía a Gachikun a loser 3-1 y se enfrentará a Chris Wong por el top 8 winner side. Así que el primer match de top 8 winner ya está confirmado, que va a ser Chris Wong versus DCQ, Luke versus JP. Ok, ahora vamos con el tercer match, que son los del grupo E y F, que es Xian versus Leshar, que va a ser DJ versus Sean Lee. Así que, obviamente lo mismo, usamos para el otro lado. Y vamos con el tercer match. Ahí. Mira acá. Y aquí está. Xian versus Leshar. Que Leshar es la sorpresa de acá de todo. Porque Leshar estuvo en el grupo F. Así es, estuvo en el grupo F. El grupo que tenía Menard, Angry Bear, Ending Walker y Nero the Boxer. Y salió de ese grupo por Winner's Side, ganándoles a Menard y a Angry Bear, eliminando a Angry Bear. Cuando estaba perdiendo 1-0, Leshar le dio la vuelta al marcador y terminó ganándole a Angry Bear, dejándolo fuera. O sea, esta es la primera Capcom Cup en que tanto Angry Bear como Big Bear quedaron fuera. Quedaron fuera. De los que pasaron acá fueron Leshar y Menard, donde tuvo un match cerrado contra Nero the Boxer para clasificar. Porque si Nero le hubiera ganado en ese otro round, Menard estaría fuera. Y los que estarían acá serían Leshar y Nero the Boxer. Así que con esto continuamos. Aquí vamos. Leshar representando Corea. Sí, que es dos coreanos que hay acá en top 16. El primero es Enel y el segundo es Leshar contra Xian. El único de Singapur, porque Bravery quedó eliminado. Así que continuemos ahí. Y aquí vamos. Leshar versus Xian.
You were right. You were spitting. But you know also what's spitting? Menard also said that he could do it.
Okay.
Menard was like, this dude can make it out of the group stage, and he did. Like, and then Menard say something like that.
Oh yeah,
it's bound to happen. And honestly, it's because of the fact that he is such a clean player. He is such a clean player with his VPs, his hit confirms, everything's ready. It's not about the grind. It's about him being absolutely grindless.
Aquí vamos.
However, Xian on the DJ is grimy. He'll do whatever it takes to open you up. Xian versus Leshar is our next match. Let's
Aquí
get it,
vamos.
people.
DJ
Let's go.
versus Sean Lee.
Xian, of course, former Evo champion. As you called it, mad scientist. He was really one of the players that ushered in the transition between the heart players and the science players. Because, you know, at Evo for Street Fighter 4, you know, it started with Daigo and Fuudo, who are very much, you know, heart kind of players. And Xian was one of the first actual, just like scientists, the mind
Break
players.
down the game.
Yeah, using all the unblockable setups with Gen and such. And so this is the way he's always been.
Los imbloqueables del Gen, del Street Fighter 4. Qué buenos tiempos eran. O con Ibuki. Uy, burnout.
Oh, was able to get the ball off the punish counter. Xian getting him with the forward medium kick. Hella plus, especially in burnout already.
No anti-airs from Leshar, just walking backwards out of the range.
Palm shot. There it is.
There we go. Yep.
Show kicks ready. Croucher's trying to find a meaty, but nobody home.
Back to this. Okay, that was
cancel
just fake.
Overhead.
Gets him with the overhead. Xian wasn't ready for it. He's got the level 2. He's not even going to need it. Level 1 is going to do it.
Lo mata.
To finish this round, and Leshar, who was
Round para Leshar.
No! Again, this is what Chun-Li can do. She has such good momentum. She has good walk speed. That standing light punch might be the best standing light punch in the game.
Uy, la crouching medium kick. El alcance que tiene la crouching medium kick de la Chun. Para confirmar en el drive rush. No, mal usado las tengo. Te vas a llevar mucho daño. Right. Sí, el daño. Y el burnout. Muerta. Round para Xian.
If Leshar even was ready to bust out a Kikosho, I don't think he was going to do it. I think he would have just rather have just
Jaja. Bien, evitó la finta esa, la finta del rodillazo, el overhead. Ram, regret. Corner carry, take the throw.
Suspecting that Xian was going to try to perfect parry that safe jump.
Driver's throw against the parry. Up the punish counter as well. Stand fierce, trying to find the overhead. He stands up with the parry. Fake out. Still the jab is there. Leshar with the reactions. People from other games said that he has like some of the best reactions in the business, and we've seen it throughout the group stage. We've seen it right now.
Tried to shimmy right there, but Xian being very patient with cancel on that drive rush, but burns out Xian as well.
Xian en burnout y está en situación de jaque. Esto se acabó. Y GG. Muerto. No. 1-0 para Leshar. Leshar. Segundo game.
Still played to this day. What a wonderful game.
You just gave me gray hairs. Well, we try to get the meaty fireball. We'll try
I'm coming for you.
So take that damage for sure.
Bien.
Good defense from
Kikoken.
Leshar. Seeing this from both Leshar and GCQ. Just playing so patient, playing great defense, not getting open.
No lo sway. Que si te comes el sway en punish counter, entra en combo y encima te vas a llevar un buen chunco de daño al oponente. Ok, pero de igual forma Leshar es difícil con eso de romper. Round para Leshar.
But you see that actually pressures the opponent to try to challenge a little bit more, and that's why Leshar was able just to go for that meaty heavy punch and then get the hit on waking up with buttons. Plus.
Throw.
Throw. Say goodbye to 1/5 of your life there, and now you are in such a problem situation because you just have to hold all this chip damage and using the OD air slasher right there.
¡Qué buena! Para evitar el dry impact. Pero de igual forma no sirvió de nada, lo mata.
I was actually surprised that he used it there. I thought he was going to try to keep it like it last time, yeah.
We did see him, wait. We have seen him use like a lot of level 3s so often than not to try to close
He's
things out.
okay.
He's going to do that, but he does have bar build up at the bottom now. It's almost that level 3 sort of situation. Oh no. Shingo about to use his.
Yeah.
Taking the massage parlor. Yes, sir.
And again, using that level 1 in that burn. Message, because if he gets in that situation again, now maybe Xian might try to bait out
el daño.
and so he can actually kind of sneak his
No
way
usó drive rush ahí el Xian. Porque sabía que además de que el drive rush del DJ es rapidísimo, Leshar podría hacer wake up OD Tenko Kick. Sway, pero no confirmó el combo. Level 3. Lo va a dejar en burnout.
But Leshar is going to be able to combo into the level 3 here for Chun-Li, do a ton of damage. And now, suddenly, he has a life lead, although just very, very minute.
Back to that control, back to that cleanness that you like to have. Oh, he tried to get him against like a throw with a forward heavy kick. Wasn't able to get that couple still.
Thought he was actually going to be Oh, burnout. Here we go.
Burnout.
Oh, yes.
No lo va a dejar
Jump back,
escapar.
but he lands on the fireball. That is the problem, but Chun-Li's light fireball is so slow, and it's actually really good for that reason.
Fireball game is actually comparable to
Oh, he got it.
Kyle. Oh, it's almost 20. It's chip. There it is. Xian.
1-1 lo empata Xian. Cambio de personaje, pero va a ser cambio de escenario.
No matter where you're on the screen, obviously worse in the corner.
Of course.
With a mad scientist dissecting this man's drive gauge.
Oh man, and again, that last round right there in game number 2 coming down to just pixels. That was the difference between being down 0-2 and being tied 1-1 here. So Xian obviously has got to feel good about that, but again, the nerves for these players right now, I can't even fathom it right now.
Not even close. They talking to each other.
Faces, like just, I love the faces.
The faces.
Still makes me laugh. I've seen
Sway.
it a million times. It still makes me laugh.
Can we get more Capcom? I'd love to have more.
Yeah,
I don't know how you do
right?
that, but still.
Hold the shift button, you know, to change it.
Oh,
Sway.
nice. Sway play a good
El
switch
daño.
there. Machine gun, a lot of damage. And that sort of ender, it's painful. Meet with the crouch
No,
is.
no
Set the
confío
pressure
bien el
overhead.
Sway.
Leshar.
Back throw.
Back throw. Another throw
Take the
again.
throw.
Nice.
Tenko kick. Otra vez back throw.
Leshar trying to put it in the corner. I love the drive rush canceled into the Serenity stream
The
right
fake
there
out
to
for the
stop the
DP?
move.
Yeah,
Stop it
do
for a
it.
moment.
Yo,
And they would crouch
lo
forward,
mata.
but I think it would have
Lo
avoided
mata.
the jackknife maximum. He's just gonna go for the air
Lo mata.
combo.
Round para Leshar. Buscando el 2-1.
Go.
Memories. Leshar. Up around. Finds the anti-perfect.
Gachikun.
Drive rush up with a medium punch. Spinning bird kick with the OD. Ten-show kick ender. What's the corner play? Mercedes gets with the jab.
Oh, the shimmy,
the
there we
shimmy.
go. And let's see what he decides to do. He does decide to spend the level 2. Now that was just right after launch, so he should be able to get the 4-hit air combo right there. That's, oh, he actually threw him. Leshar didn't believe. He didn't believe.
It is Sunday, you gotta believe.
Throw.
Throw. Drive rush in over.
Lo mata. 2-1 para Leshar.
Even you get blown up with drive rush light punch and the falls that come right after from DJ.
2-1.
Again, that standing light punch from Chun-Li. I know, you know, Ringe likes to call a lot of these crouching strongs and stuff sword normals.
La
That
patadita,
standing light
perfect
punch is a
parry.
dagger normal.
Fue
That
por la barra
hits
de ahí
so
del
far,
Xian.
and it's so
El señor
fast.
Leshar.
The neutral. Shown counter hit.
Leshar, por las dudas, aunque para los que no lo conozcan, originalmente era cosplayer. Básicamente, antes de Matt Koff, bueno, con Matt Koff, él era también uno de los mejores players de Koff de Asia. Bueno, en Corea, ya que ahora el mejor coreano de Koff 15 es Matt Koff. Pero antes eran Matt Koff y Leshar, los dos mejores jugadores que representaban a Corea en Kiro Fighter.
So yeah, he just goes for the light Koken, chases after it. Nothing came out of it, so he just backed off immediately. He knows with this life lead, you're not taking any chip damage, so I'm chilling back here.
¿Podrá el Xian empatarlo para el 2-2 o Leshar se lo llevará 3-1?
On point, Leshar.
Level 1, no, he's gonna save
No.
it. But he's
So the
burned
job
him
is
out.
done. He says the pressure, but caught the recovery.
But Leshar is at match point now.
Match point para Leshar. A punto de enviar a Xian a losers.
He's using that walk speed that she has. Three stands cancel. Interruption of 4Ps. Ends it with the so-called DPOD. Leshar. Hold on now. They're going to gain back that bar.
Yeah.
Has to get aggressive.
Yeah, he's about to burn out, so you can see him backing off a little bit, playing a little bit of a defensive game. That punish counter is not going to help. You're definitely going to lose a good chunk of your drive gauge thanks to that.
Like the Xian smells blood. He's like, I know I need to get in.
You might
Get
be
aggressive.
dead.
El Sway.
Oh no, he's not going to
Level
go for
2.
anything crazy here. I thought he was going to try to max it out into all the way into the level 3. But instead just goes for the level 2 here. Almost has the burnout. Baits out the
Evitó el
super
Kikoken y lo
shot.
mata. Round para Xian.
Okay. Xian,
Buscando
trying
ese
to
2-2.
stay in this. If he can take this round, it is 2-2.
So the OD fire will be drive rush up. Trying to find something over the soul.
Uy, confirm. Y el jackknife. Perfect parry, pero no confirmó bien ahí Leshar el combo. Otra vez el Sway.
Here we go. Fakes the throw, gets the hit into another level 2 here.
No lo va a matar, pero lo va a dejar con poca vida.
It's almost done. Xian, can you tie this up? There's a throw. Xian still
Lo
in the
hace
perfect
2
KO.
a 2.
The mad scientist
¡No
dissecting.
puedo!
This disciple-
Xian
this new
buscando
disciple street fighter.
clasificarse al top 8
Putting
winners.
Leshar
Lo mismo
into
que el
that versus
Leshar.
vortex in the corner over there.
Shout out to them. Great content.
See if Xian
Wow.
can finish this job or if Leshar can continue this amazing run here at Capcom Cup 10.
This guy's an Evo champion, bro. He's been on the stage just as big. Whip punch of Leshar.
And he knew it was a whip punish, so he could go into the heavy lightning kick too to get the knockdown.
Leshar really used the normal fireballs. Hasn't released OG just yet. Normal fireballs on the side. He wants to just drive rush up when he gets close enough. Fireball, perfect parry, interruption, counter hit. Here's the follow-up.
No lo mata, lo va a dejar con poca vida.
That perfect parry on the air slash was
No me,
key
no
right
me
there.
toques.
Wasn't expecting that.
Kikoken.
There it is, the only fireball to come
No,
through. He saved it for this round.
Priority system with projectiles in
Match
this
point
game.
para
The
Leshar,
only
a punto de enviar a
projectiles just
Xian
go
a
all the way
loser
straight through the
y él
regular
clasificarse a
ones
top 8
without
winners
losing any
side.
hits.
Y después
And
de
now
eso
Leshar,
venimos,
once
vamos
again,
con
this is
Uma
match
contra
point number
Kusanagi.
2 for him, and he's gonna
Taiwan
get a third
versus
one after
México,
this. But
Yuri
there's that
versus
dagger
Ken.
normal again, and on counter hit, it leads into crouching medium kick or the swift thrust.
So DP though, reversal of fortune. We throw, we fireball, we drive rush up though. Leshar trying to take the momentum back in his hands, but if he lands a decent sequence into level 3, it'll be his victory. He's looking for that option. He's
the
looking for
double
entry
shimmy.
point. Oh, but no commitment off that crouching medium kick.
Yeah,
Drive rush.
he knows Xian says, you
Ay,
know what, he's gonna take the
momentito.
throw, so he gives that throw.
Oh, it's a punish!
Lo mató. sacan 30 de arriba. Esto lo hice lo más temprano posible. Así después nos quedamos con retraso. Ok, disculpen el retraso. Estamos aquí, continuando. Justamente llegamos al momento crítico en el que el Leshar envía a Xian a losers con un contundente 3-2. Madre mía, Leshar. Ahí está. 3-2. Así que Leshar tiene que esperar que gane ahora de una contra Kusanagi.
Pool F, one of the scariest pools in Capcom Cup history. And when most people looked at it, it wasn't Leshar. That was one of the players that everybody was scared of. But here he is from Korea right now. And
Madre mía con el Leshar. Encima que le tocó la pool más difícil, o sea, Leshar. Leshar mismo se cargó a Menard y a Angry Bear y a Ending Walker. Solo perdiendo contra Kava, pero a todos los demás, a Menard, a Angry Bear, a Ending Walker y a Nero, les ganó a todos, solo perdiendo contra Kava 2-0. Porque de lo contrario, se podría haber ido de esa pool con un contundente 5-0. Pero fue de los pocos que salió invicto, o sea, le ganó a Nero 2-0, perdió con Kava 2-0, le ganó a Menard 2-0, le ganó a Ending Walker 2-0 y le ganó a Angry Bear 2-1, obviamente eliminando a Angry Bear. Pero es que, madre mía, con el Leshar, que se hizo terrible conteo de palizas. Ok, tercer match que viene y el último de Top 16 Winners, que es Uma contra Kusanagi. Y aquí estamos, Uma, primera aparición en Capcom Cup representando a Taiwan, y Kusanagi, primera aparición en la Capcom Cup representando a México, que esto va a ser un Ken versus Yuri. La mejor Yuri de Asia contra el mejor Ken, bueno, o el mejor player de México. Así que, let's go. Kusanagi del grupo G, no, del grupo H, Uma del grupo G.
In North America right now in Super Turbo is from Mexico. Hopto, amazing player,
Menard
right?
player in this game too. Yeah.
So again, Mexico has had so many great players for so long. They just really haven't had a chance to show their stuff. But you know, thanks to the great netcode and Capcom really trying to branch out to all the different regions over here. Right. And Kusanagi, I mean, a lot of people did not pick him to come out of the pool at all. This was the last chance qualifier pool that had Problem X in there, and Kusanagi is the one that made it out of there.
Kusanagi even told me that he wasn't really expecting that to happen. He was just playing at his best, and here he is. But that's a kind of fearful person you want to fight. That person, no weight on their shoulders, just wanting to play whatever's in front of them to get the win. Kusanagi, dangerous proposition. But Uma, one of the best players I've ever seen. We've seen him grow and grow at his team too as well. Now he's out on the stage doing work. And I think that's a person who could kind of pick to be front runner in his pool.
Oh, just going for it.
Yeah, Kusanagi wild style, bro.
These two both spending all their meters right away. Again, Uma, same kind of thing. Look at that. He burned himself out.
Finds the jump to get the
corner. Yeah, he has the corner position right now. No cross cut right there.
It wasn't ready. Want the burnout.
Challenge with the stand light kick afterwards. Again, when you're burned out, your offense doesn't change at all. It's only your defense. The block stun on your defense. But all of your frame data on your offense is exactly the
Aunque el nombre original de Uma es Kagan.
Even if you're burned out, you can still do just about everything that you could before.
Projectil,
el Fuja projecta low.
Oh yeah,
yeah, going for the feng shui engine here. Let's see what he does with it. He does get the hit, just goes for the raw overhead, but good block from Kusanagi. A great challenge.
That's an eruption, but no big follow-up. The reverse speed conversion. There's one good one with the stand pierce. Ends it, jab. Breaks. We have seen ODD people out.
No salte. Ping wheel. Muerto.
Drive impact.
Uma loves to, I mean, I think it's just jury players. I think just jury players love their drive impacts. And Uma definitely is one to just be willing to test your reactions. He just does it in very odd situations, but he's never scared to try busting it out and seeing if you're ready for it.
like that Uma also is never scared to put himself in burnout when need be, or go toe-to-toe, the same sort of style that Kusanagi wants to play in. You know, he's in the same sort of field of aggressive sort of style with history. Kusanagi taking off guard. He's like, "Damn, you play like this? Oh, I play like this too."
You're not going to see a lot of walking backwards in this match.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of forward momentum from both players to try to keep as much ground. But it makes sense. You won't be caught up in the corner either way. She's got good corner play. She's got fireballs.
Toma.
Nice right
Dry
back.
impact.
If you get a drive
Adiós
impact
barra
out in
de
between
drive
crouch
para
medium kick and the
Kusanagi.
medium kick
Shoryuken.
to Jinrai, 'cause it's not a true block
Back
screen.
throw.
There's basically nothing Ken can do without a level 3.
Hostia, la Dragon Lash.
Fireball. Dragon Lash.
Shoryuken.
Big call out. Kusanagi getting able to answer overhead.
La Dai kick.
That's the anti-throw
Pa,
tech
pa, pa,
right
back
there.
throw.
If you predict the throw, you can get
Nice.
decent punish off of that. And here we go, Uma now. Again, burning himself out. How many burnouts have we seen in
No
this match
salte.
already?
My man looks like Noah. The anti-air is right there with the
Shoryuken.
Shoryuken.
Oh, did he get it?
Mala
Did he get it?
idea,
Did he
muerto.
Dude,
Raúl
Uma,
para.
no fear in
none.
this man's heart. None at all.
And we know that Ken can chip you out, put you in the corner, and make it bad for you, but not the third at all.
Oh man, yeah, again, using that stand heavy kick from Jury. Very good button, but here we go. Kusanagi with that corner carry. And
Perfect
yes,
parry.
you can get a meaty overhead in that situation, but Uma perfect parrying it.
Back throw.
It's a fireball. More than fireball pressure. I do like this from
Perfect
Kusanagi. She does
bajo.
have issues with that. She has to go for like a dive kick preemptively. Call out those fists. Fireball is out. Pushing Kusanagi back.
But Uma, he does have the 2 charges on the Fuha
Oh, I
engine.
like that. Close up
Spends
to the
one of
Tatsu.
them. Oh, nice. Okay, OD Fireball just to
Like the throw.
trap you over there. And again, using the OD Fireball doesn't use up any of those Fuha charges. Oh, I thought that would be
Mal.
an
Lo mata.
accidental auto
No,
where'd the
the
combo
throw.
go? Oh my God,
Ram
it's getting
el
sloppy.
pinwheel.
It's getting nerves. I can feel the nerves from everybody.
No
DP is there.
salte.
Uma has
Pinwheel.
overdrive gauge.
Did
Did
he
he
block?
block? Oh, he did. He's
Lo
a
bloqueó
trap.
y
Uma
2-0
and
para
puts Kusanagi.
At the with his back against the
It's
wall at
looking
this point.
bad. 2 games up with the quickness. This might be the quickest match we've had thus far. And again, it's Kusanagi not being able to go toe-to-toe with somebody that's just as
El que gane el match se
aggressive,
enfrentará
toe-to-toe, band-to-band with the
a
blocks, things like
Leshar
that.
en el top 8
Want to
winners.
put themselves in a bad sort of way to get the lead for the health. It's man.
I saw this matchup come up and I was like, don't blink or you're gonna miss a lot of stuff happening over here. And like you said, this 2 games has gone very, very quickly here. Let's see now what Kusanagi can do to make up for this again. What a great run for him in that Group H, but
Right.
Uma right now is showing just basically trying to end
Tu
Kusanagi's winning streaks here.
OD Air Tatsu no va a funcionar de nada, señor Kusanagi,
Punish, but
señor
Uma just
Ken.
wasn't blocking. And yeah, Kusanagi loves to use that step kick. That is one of his favorite things. And yeah, if you try to challenge it, you get frame trapped like that. And on counter hit, Ken does get the combo, but
Nice drive impact against the Jinrai.
Back throw.
Positional advantage, yeah. This is fine. Dre has some great corner pressure, stand fierce, fireballs when she has the stocks up.
and I love that Kusanagi knew that if he tried to throw the fireball, that he could wake up with the OD fireball and actually punish
Careful
Uma.
now, maybe run DP.
Yeah, that
Run
chip
jab,
down,
that's
but-
all you needed.
No podía
That's
hacer nada.
surprising.
Round
Just-
para Kusanagi,
Yeah, I was
el
hoping.
pobre
That's a
señor
good match, I
Uma.
ain't gonna lie.
Oh no, that time the OD fireball for Uma coming through. But yeah, too close right there. -6 on the medium one. And that standing
Side
light
switch.
kick is 5
El
frame
projectil
startup.
bajo.
Jump ears.
Oh,
Holding
side
Dragon
switch?
Lash.
I thought he was going to go to
Shoryuken.
level 1. You know, that's why he went for the
No
side switch right
salte.
there. To
Big
re-switch
wheel.
it back, but there's
Feng
that
Shui
forward heavy
shine.
kick. Going to be able to combo into the Feng Shui engine.
Drive impact.
Yeah, trying to burn him out. Oh,
Good
he
dive.
just took a hit.
Stand fierce. Oh, with the follow-up, the jump in, the
Oh,
throw.
fake the double overhead. Just went for the throw.
No
There's the
salte,
end.
hombre.
And here we go.
Match point para
for Uma.
Kusanagi's jailing
Esto
pressure
puede ser
so
un
good. See that
3-0.
crouch fierce, the DPs are landing.
No.
Finds the jump in against the Udi fireball. Waste the bar. Your health is getting wasted. Leading and depleted right now. Midi stand medium punch. Try
No,
reversal.
try reversal.
Oh man.
Throw.
Kusanagi's getting a press. Cross
No,
out
big
DP.
wheel.
Burnout too, because that was a punish counter. You have to hold so much of this pressure now.
What's that drive impact finish? And a follow-up right after.
Yeah, you see right there now.
Lo mató.
You can actually challenge a lot more. Uma
He's going with the
take it with the level 1 and
perfect.
the
3-0
perfect.
para
Uma. 3? Was that 3-0? Was that 3-0?
That's our
Sí.
first 3-0, I believe.
Wow. Wow.
Uma definitely came to play today. This dude is aggressive, putting some burnout, going
3-0. Y con esto ya tenemos confirmado el top 8 winner side. Chris Wong contra DCQ y Uma versus Leshar. Pero esa es la primera mitad. O sea que tenemos un Luke, un JP, una Chun-Li y una Yuri en winners. Ahora vamos a ver quiénes pasan ahora por el lado de losers. Así que obviamente tengo que cambiar la posición de esto. Así que ahí está. Con el primer match ahora de losers, que va a ser el segundo del A contra el segundo del B. Que va a ser un Kawano versus Nephew. Así que es 1.28. Ahí. Vamos ahí. Regreso a la pantalla. Porque al usar timestamp, porque Capcom no usa timestamp, así que algunos de los suscriptores del canal de YouTube de Capcom usan las timestamp, no las puedo usar. O sea, tengo que ir para abajo, pero el problema es que algunos comentarios están con spoilers. Obviamente para evitar eso es que te prefiero no mostrar los spoilers. Y tengo que poner la pantalla en negro para poner las timestamps. Así que aquí vamos. Viene ahora un Kawano contra un Nephew, que va a ser Yuri versus Luke. Vamos ahí.
Both of them 25 years old. This is a similar age
Duelo de
matchup
25
over here.
años.
And again, Nephew at one point in time, you know, he just basically became the king of the West Coast at one point during Street Fighter V. He was winning all the tournaments with his Colleen, and for a good point in time, he was considered the strongest in the West Coast. He at one point in time, Punk very briefly moved to the West Coast into Northern California. Him and Nephew were roommates, and you could see how that little partnership, that training, helped Nephew a lot.
Nephew es el primer norteamericano estadounidense enfrentándose a Japón.
Kawano, the only man that was able to stop Idom at EVO at the last year of Street Fighter V.
Pingüil.
Kawano is ridiculous. The best of the new blood coming from Japan.
And in bowling, after not having the best performance at Street Fighter League Japan, where his team wasn't able to qualify in that second season, having Tachikawa by his side, being able to find the character that he needs to play, which is classic
Level 1.
Luke,
Enjoy the
got him to this
trip.
point. Nephew with a big lead though.
Oh,
Catches the walk back with the
Otra
crouching
vez.
medium kick.
Perfect.
Again, that's how you stop the shimmies right there. And so Kawano's like, you're going to try to walk back.
Muerto.
I've got a crouching medium kick. You better watch those ankles. And there we go. Kawano's going to take
para
round number one
Kawano.
thanks to that one read.
Breaking those toes like the end of those. Kawano routing it back with the quickness. What's going to happen this matchup at any point? Explosive nature of Luke. Better buttons. Into that Nephew. Has to be able to stock up.
No me
Maintenance
toques.
is key with Jury. Maintenance is required with this character. Drive gauge, the Fuha stock ups for things like this.
Los
Especially with
Fuhas.
the fireballs, heavy
Out of
kick
Fuha
shimmy and
now,
things
yeah.
like that. Yeah, lock him down.
Oh, there we go.
Pingüil.
Kawano correct. But again, if you're Kawano, at least you're out of the corner. But yeah, you're minus after blocking
escapó
those
del
drive rush
throw.
overheads.
Lo
That's
mata.
Beautiful.
the sword
Round para
normals right
Nephew.
there. Jury's got one of them with that crouching medium punch. But you know what? I mean, what is a sword to a giant boulder from Luke right there? That crouching medium punch is terrifying.
Sí, Crouching Medium Punch de Luke es una asesina, es una arruinadora de partidas. Throw, punch, counter, level 1. No, baiteado. Muerta.
That's it. That might be it right there. I think
Muerta.
that's game
Will it
over.
kill?
It's gonna
Sí.
kill. It's gonna kill.
Wow,
I'm not even gonna
1-0
ask.
para Kawano y con
Because as soon as I looked up, I was like, "Oh, you're at like 60%."
Perfect
All that
KO.
bar that he has at the top and the bottom about to drop.
Luke
Usually a back heavy
wins.
kickstarter, that's like the Chris Wong special that we've seen continuously.
Yeah.
Kawano utilizing the full effect. It's the first game.
That combo is all heavy. It's heavy
Yeah.
into heavy into
Heavy,
heavy into
heavy.
heavy into heavy. There's no scaling on that at all.
It really isn't. That's the great thing about this character. He can start off with such, those back heavy kicks. Such great conversion, a lot of damage. Kawano with the first victory. Already taking Nephew to the corner. We've seen this move before. Nephew, please change the channel. Do something different. But it's hard.
El
This corner
piquito
pressure,
ese,
jabs, fireballs,
que
all
es
the
la
reads,
Crouching,
everything.
también Medium Punch de vosotros, esa Crouching Medium Punch de la Yuri no es cancelable. Entra ahí.
Talked about
Entra,
that, instead of the
entra.
sword normal, you just got the boulder normal. Got some Crid Redfield action right there, punching rocks, except his fist is the rock.
It's the opposite. Rock strikes back. Wong can take this back. Nephew, though. Only a good punish counter away.
Uy,
There's
qué
the
buena.
play. Drive rush for a medium punch.
Ooh, no escape from Nephew, actually. He was trying to bait something out. Kawano
Bien,
woke up
parry.
with the throw.
Side blast.
Perfect parry. He holds his ground. At that range, he probably wouldn't be able to drive rush up and do anything, so he's holding his
Throw.
ground.
You see Kawano, he was walking
Uh-huh.
backwards. Nephew walked exactly into the range.
Perfect
crouch, low block.
parry.
But what a perfect parry by Nephew. He baits it out.
Uy,
Okay, can he
no.
kill in this situation?
Feng
He's going for the
Shui
Feng Shui
Shine.
engine. He only had the level 2 here. So this is gonna have to be a reset here. He goes for the same
Instant
jump.
Lo
overhead.
mató.
Instant overhead. He should be able to kill
Ping
after
wheel.
that. The fuzzy right there catches him with the fuzzy.
La ping
You
wheel.
may be starting
OD
your
ping
crouch
wheel fue
animation,
eso.
but you're still
Combinó con
tall
The
in
Feng
those first
Shui-
few
The Feng
frames,
Shui
which is why
Shine.
you get hit by those
De Feng
fuzzy
Shui
setups.
Shine.
So let's get the DP
Que
right
era su
after.
Ultra 2
Pass
de...
and cut from the corner. What's your move, Kawano? How you
Sí,
doing?
su Ultra 2 de Street Fighter
The overhead, the back throw,
4.
though, calling it out.
That is brutal right
The
there.
Feng
for
Shui
Nephew, but
Shine.
Great for Kawano. Kawano now try to go for a
La
little bit of a
crouching
shimmy.
medium
There's
punch.
that standing medium
La
kick
clave de
from,
Luke.
Jury.
Crouching medium punch.
But Kawano
El
already
botón
free
que- el
anti-air,
botón del
keeping
millón de
Nephew in
dólares.
the corner right now.
Stand fierce, again, drive reversal.
Quiere soltar el reverso,
Burning
pero
himself
Nephew se
out
quedó
on
con
his
esto
own
en
terms.
burnout.
Yeah, and to get the
Use the
no.
level
Qué
one.
castigo.
That's far enough.
Ooh, that's
Sorry,
not
the friend.
projectile invincible, but I guess it either
Qué
just
buen
faded
castigo
out
de
or he
Nephew.
actually slid
Stop,
forward
muerto.
through it.
One more hit.
Tried to go for the fuzzy overhead
Yeah,
again.
trying to go for it
Ambos
again.
en burnout.
Was able to get it. Careful all that bar at the
Burned
bottom.
out, but you know what? He's willing to block all these sand blasts. It's fine because he got all of his life
Muerto
back. And yes,
por el
and this time he chips
chip.
Kawano out. Nephew ties him
Uno
up
a
1-1.
uno.
Taking a page from Kawano's book. Nephew routing it back pretty dominantly that round, having the lead, keeping it as much as possible.
1-1.
You see that from Luke.
Right? Luke is usually one not scared of getting himself burned out.
Right.
Oh, checking the
Bah,
drive up
no,
control.
mal
Oh,
cargado
Missed the
el
flash
taco.
knuckle. Missed the perfect timing on that charge up flash knuckle.
Yeah.
Side blast.
Drop rush.
Oh,
Right
yeah.
kick sneaks it in.
Attack.
You see him throw, crouching medium punch. I like the
OD
options.
pinwheel.
Rotate the
Wake up.
offense.
OD pinwheel.
He's got the 2 Fuha stocks right now. So he's going to be able to get activation into follow-up here. Oh, he found a way to build up a third one and spent it right away. He spent them all right away. No Fuha
Take the
stocks.
throw.
And he's going to go right back in instead of building it up. He's going to build it up mid-combo
Take the throw
instead.
y front row. En punish counter.
Does have a stock to utilize.
But he
Sends it out.
spends it. He
Cuidado.
spends it. And
No
what
me
a
toque.
DP
Too much
from
range.
Kawano. Now
Righty.
he's got to find a way to build some Fuha stocks again. Sneaks one in there.
Interrupts the drive rush.
Buena, lo mató.
There he commits it the second time. More than enough to get the damage done. Nephew, see a little nod right there. He's starting to get into it. Dark Nephew starting to appear. I see the clouds in the skies. Dark Nephew, talk about that. That's dude when he has the confidence. He is hard to defeat.
ODDP. Perfect. No.
Crouching midi kick opens up. Nephew caught him fast by his landing. Heavy knuckle ender. Meaty fireball too as well to lock Nephew down.
Side blast.
Now stuck a little bit in the
No
corner.
me toques.
Can Nephew get himself out of this corner situation over here? Just does it with the OD fireball.
Throw.
Perfect
No.
parry. Beautiful stuff here from the side of Kawano in terms of defense. Spin the bar. No, he does not
No,
just
he's not. He's
yet.
gonna
I like
save
that
it.
for the shimmy.
He has such a life lead. He's
Muerta.
like, you know what? I can kill you without spending any of that super meter. I'm going to save it for the next
Round
round
para
here.
Kawano.
And that is such a good position now. But they're both sitting on 3 full bars. So the person who doesn't manage to land their super right now is going to be at a huge disadvantage.
No,
There's
te
the time to use that bar
reversa.
at the bottom a lot more for like level 1, 2, and things like that. You can do so. That variance if he needs it.
Oh,
Now,
Level
I'm
3 lo
spinning
gasta.
right now. I got my money on Friday. I'm spinning it on Sunday.
Yeah, but look at this, Kawano. He's doing this because Kawano was at 2 blocks, so now he's at basically only just a tiny block right
he
now.
went for the trade.
Que
Yeah.
confirm
He
just
de
got hit.
Nephew.
He had to.
Con el
Burnout's
proyectil
worse.
Oh
bajo.
yeah, here we go. But nice parries. He built it. Now the DP, and now he has Nephew in the corner.
Throw.
This is such a big turnaround.
ODD
Ping
against the
wheel.
throat. What a bet.
But
He died for that.
Kawano still has his level 3. Nephew does not. But Kawano burned out now. He's taking chip.
Luke likes this. Here's the mind.
He did it
Qué
again.
castigo, lo mató.
Look at the distance. He's got to be standing at a
2
distance
a
for
1
that
a favor
super
de
to hit.
Nephew.
That's the second time. That's on purpose. He's at the right range, so it's not strange to see that super the second time to hit the fireball. He is doing that on purpose. Nephew with the punish. He's on game point against Kawano.
That is some save that stuff for nationals there, because he's using the invulnerability to start up. The first frame is not projectile interval, but she moves forward enough that she gets right past that projectile. Unless it was gonna miss, I'm not sure. I don't know what would happen if Nephew didn't press the button, but I'm pretty sure that was in range.
Nephew might be sending Kawano to the stands like a fan. DP. Instant already.
Buena con la die kick.
Yeah,
the ball outside the corner and the shimmy. That stand fierce. The better
Level 1.
Level 1 for that corner push and kill some of the gauge.
Enjoy the trip.
Yeah, again, that wake-up jump medium punch is a counter throw. You're betting on the meaty throw to get that to hit. And now burnout in this.
Oh, the shimmy, the finesse and flex.
Vamos,
just burning him out so he can just chip him to death.
No salte.
Raúl
para Kawano. Nada de no die kick para ti hoy, señorita Yuri.
All the way into the throw. Was trying to bet Nephew was going to come out with something.
¡Qué buena!
Impact counter at the
Counter.
very last frame possible. Gonna burn out Kawano. That's why he goes for the level 1. So here we go. Goes for the overhead, but very plus now.
Oh no!
No, Pingwill cancelado. El Pingwill perdió al
Nephew
cross-up.
didn't wait long enough to get the autocorrect.
Pingwill de nuevo.
But,
no, back throw, te vas para allá,
yeah, that was drive rush light into the drive impact. And on block, there's enough of a gap there to throw it.
No, de nuevo, back throw. No salte. Throw. Y tiene está cerca del level 3. Throw de nuevo. Throw.
Oh, he tried to rear back, but caught him with a super Nephew with the interruption.
You can't sway back far enough. Oh, what was just
con el armor?
Oh,
Muerta.
Yeah, I think Nephew
2
was
a
so
2
worried
lo
about
empata
the
el
OD
señor Kawano.
Follow-up for the chip. And so he was just like, I'm just getting out of here now. I can't block this. And so here we go, Kawano. Tying it up 2-2. It's going to be the final game here. It's a best of 1 right now between Nephew and Kawano. And again, ODDP to stop the drive rush cancel is a plus for the person doing the ODDP. The other person spends 3 blocks, you spend 2. So that's why it's such a good idea to do.
Throw.
Do like the fact that you just took away all that momentum. And even though you're burnout, this is fine. Medium crouching, medium punch, light knuckle, grab him up in the corner.
Throw.
Time to call corner, bro. Another throw.
Throw. Match point para Kawano.
Back from the brink of defeat.
A punto de eliminar a Nephew. El que pierda ahora esto se va para la casa.
This is why I basically say he is the best of the new blood in Japan right now.
Perfect.
No,
baiteado.
Parrying it out. Finds a punch back, heavy kick, started back, heavy kick again. A lot of damage, so he's one more
sequence. The eraser? No, he just goes for the empty, and Nephew is out of the corner. This is
Muerto.
the Gachikun punch is gonna connect. He's gonna be able to finish it off. Just built the level 3, but the
Fire
eraser
Rider.
did it anyway.
Nephew eliminado. Kawano pasa para enfrentarse a Kusanagi.
Memphis! Kawano 3-2 over Nephew, the evil champion, moves on.
Yeah, so again, I talk about storylines in fighting games a lot of the time. Whenever stuff is happening in a fighting game, you want to remember the storyline of a setup. Kawano set the storyline in that second to last round, that penultimate round, with so many throws in a row.
Y así que ahí terminó el siguiente match. Ya tenemos el primer eliminado, que es Nephew de Norteamérica. O sea que solo quedan ahora 2 norteamericanos. Quedan solo Nuckledu y Duo Kevin. Pero justamente para ahora el siguiente match es Nuckledu contra NL. O sea, Corea contra Estados Unidos. Así que un momentito que ya pongo el match que viene a continuación. Aquí vamos. Primero la presentación de jugadores y ya con el match. Aquí vamos. Nuckledu versus NL. 27 años contra 37 años.
The John Choi route was lose in the first round and then win the tournament. And Nuckledu has said that, I mean, in his interview with Rob TV yesterday, he was like, you know, this might be good for me because, you know, I play better when I'm in the loser's bracket, is what he said.
We've seen it at TNS, Casa. He's been those top spots, if not winning those. In fact, a lot of people in the comment section are
Nuckledu versus NL.
Whenever it comes to
Luke
Nuckledu
versus
and Pumpkin friends,
Kyle.
to be honest, usually them in the grand finals. So Nuckledu's been grinding it out every single day, it feels like, with this game, along with his chair as well. But
I feel like his chair is doing a little bit more, to be honest with you.
Y aún Nuckledu sigue streameando con su silla. La silla se encarga de pagar todas las cuentas del Nuckledu mientras él está entrenando. O sea, la silla es la que streamea todos los matches, mientras Nuckledu está entrenando upstream. Porque él es también un padre de familia. FT3, Kyle versus Luke.
It's not actually what it means, but it does mean this to me. NL means never lose, bro. If he's in that form, it'd be hard for even Nuckledu to stop him. Let's begin more loser side action. Nuckledu versus
aquí vamos. Nuckledu versus NL. El que gane pasa a la ronda 2. Tendrá que pelear contra Xian. El ganador que gane este match se meterá a Xian.
I remember last year when he lost in a match in his pool, I saw him downstairs in the player room and he was absolutely crestfallen. But then he came back and won his next match, and you know it's that kind of passion that I really appreciate out of players like NL.
That's a passion for punches right now. Put Nuckledu on notice. First round to him. Oh, nice walk back, catching that crouching medium kick. Nuckledu, I saw him practicing on the stream how to deal with his character. Besides all the stress, he has figured out how to walk back and avoid some of the better buttons.
Oh, yeah. But that crouching medium punch still so good. I think he thought he was charged up, wasn't there? Oh, what was that? I think he was trying to go for a flash kick, but somehow came out as a throw. I don't know what happened there. Might have accidentally tapped one of the trigger buttons up there by accident.
Oh, romper en él.
Three-piece. Sets out the blade.
Oh, good
yeah,
DP.
Right there. The throw, the dash,
punish counter throw too.
Another one.
So that's 2/5 of your life gone, and you are burned out like that.
Level 3. Lo mata. Es el CA. Lo mata. Lo mata. Lo mata.
I didn't even ask the question. Is it gonna kill?
It's too late.
It's too late. Oh no. Oh my goodness.
What a quick with damage. Nuckledu level 3, saving the day and saving him for a little bit longer.
I'm still flabbergasted by that. Okay, Nuckledu clutching that round out using the upside down kick over there. Great range on there, but gotta be careful. Very drive impactable button.
That's true. We're gonna low crush these buttons every so often. Back into Sonic Boom pressure. He has some of the best Sonic Boom pressure in the game. I feel like he's one of the best zoners just in general. And I'm not talking about, God, I'm talking about Dune, how he has so much variance. Heavy boom, light boom, might put in the medium boom, but you don't expect.
Oh no!
The jumping, but look at the throw though.
Oh, he wasn't expecting the punish counter. Obviously extends the hit stun, so he tried to throw a little too early, and now NL unfortunately burned out. But what a jump timing right there! Nuckledu had to block that, and good anti-airs. NL being so consistent with his DP.
Charges up, looking for an option, looking for an opening. He'd like you to go for a drive impact, but he goes for the perfect parry. What a better option.
Back throw, lo mata.
Level 3.
No, pensé que estaba en burno, pero no.
He's been hit so many times.
Oh, that's the punish.
Nice,
yeah, there we go.
Okay.
He's got another level 1.
Lo mató.
He's going to be able to combo into it here.
1-0 para Nuckledu.
Game number 1. And you know
Y
this
tiene que ganar
crowd
2
is
sets
going
más
to be a
Nuckledu
lot more biased
si
for
quiere pasar.
Nuckledu.
We've heard his story. We've heard.
Porque después de esto viene un match súper importante. Un match crítico que puede decidir quién se llevará la Capcom Cup, que es entre Menard y Fuudo. Duelo de Evo Champions. Fuudo que ganó el Evo Champion contra la TIF durante Street Fighter 4. Y Menard que ganó el Evo de 2017. Ah, no, el Evo no, la Capcom Cup. Nuckledu es un Capcom Cup champion.
He was literally the first champion of 5.
The first champion.
Yes, not the first to win both.
Sí, Nuckledu fue el primero que ganó la primera Capcom Cup del primer año de Street Fighter 5. Se efectuó la gran final contra Shanghai.
Exactly. What a whip punish!
And you see him backing away from that crouching medium kick play that's been so continuous from through as an initiation point. Oh, from the crouching medium punch to Link. Charges up again.
Throw. Yep, this time taking advantage of the plus frames.
Muerto.
Out the flash kick, NL.
1-1 lo empata en él.
1-1 here. And that game 2 definitely looking much more in favor of NL.
He walks back and avoids that crouching medium kick, drive rush, or even as a counter poke. We've seen stand fears, we've seen a gear back, and even when he has that threat of level 3 behind him,
Seguimos.
there's not much you can do as Nuckledu. You're looking for like perfect parry against that charge up.
Nuckledu tendrá que hacer algo
You don't want to drive impact because we've seen
antes que Nel
Yes,
obtenga todo el momentum que necesita y le dé vuelta a la tortilla. Le dé vuelta al marcador. Sayff
has a level 3 ready to go. Because if you're a Luke player, every time you throw out that heavy flash knuckle, you had better be buffering that level 3 super.
you should.
Crouching medium punch, cuidado con ese botón sagrado.
The jump back.
Uy, lo mató. Muerto.
Yeah, right there, I think Nuckledu kind of did an
Y sin gastar barra.
right there, and a lot of
Round
times
para
when you just jump forward in those situations, you
de
can land
Korea
across it
contra
because they're whipping their
Nuckledu
heavy
de
buttons
USA.
because they want the most damage out of that. Oh, and it was just pumping the super.
Give me
Just
a
see
break.
it? Oh, man, just, you can see the wiggling on the joystick.
Crouching medium punch.
Go right after. Tech throw. Oh,
Strike.
flash kick. Get some distance. Interrupts it with the
Crouching medium punch.
Level 2.
Perfect.
Yeah, here we go.
Baseball,
Level 2
baby.
Baseball, baby.
Oh, doesn't even need that last punch.
I mean, it's in the name.
Baseball,
A race.
baby. 2-1 para
Enel
él.
dominantly on game point right now. There's been a big switch up in terms of corner pressure. And Nuckledu.
Nuckledu, acá pensaba acá. ¿Nuckledu seguirá con el Guile o decidirá ir a la Yuri? No, o decidirá ir a la Kami.
Oh, he needs to be home.
Que creo que en ese punto creo que sería mucha mejor idea haber usado a la Kami.
This is the question right now. He's fought so many
La Kami lo
Lukes,
hace
and I know
bastante bien
Noah
contra el
has
Luke.
given him trouble in some tournaments in the past,
El
but
Guile con
he's
que se
managed to
equivoque una
overcome a
sola
lot of
vez
those
en
matchups
usar
as
mal un
well.
Sonic Boom,
Oh, his
se mata.
He's gonna stick with the Guile.
Se
He
mata
is gonna
solo.
stick with the Guile, but he's going classic style over here.
Classic
You know,
Guile.
get a power up, right? It's not really real, but it feels like it is for the players.
Oh, it's 100% real.
They get that
It's
confidence
100%.
boost. They're like, wait a minute, this is my true form.
Hey.
It is 100% real that the costume you pick gives you power up. 100%.
Nuckledu.
If you pick the
Guile
wrong color,
furioso.
I mean, it's over. You can't
O
win.
sea, si
That's just
Nuckledu
how it
pierde,
You know?
el último norteamericano que quedaría es Dúo Kevin, ya que Menard centroamericano, sea de ser de República Dominicana, aunque vive en Norteamérica, y Kusanagi es de Centroamérica, al vivir en México.
Oh, I thought on notice, but
Ah, no, aunque creo que México pertenece a Norteamérica.
gets the overhead.
Yeah, you see Nuckledu
Ah,
throwing
América
out
del
that drive
Norte.
impact, showing that he cannot counter drive impact it. He's just going for it again.
No.
Trying to find an opening for NL. Just hit the back off. You'll just block this out to get your bar back.
Give me a break.
With that level enough to get it done. One more touch.
Okay, now you got to watch out for the OD. There it was.
Flash
He was
kick.
close. Wow, Nuckledu knew he was close enough for the crouching medium punch to still connect at that range.
Extra awareness.
Gotta watch out for that OD sand blaster. It's so scary. No counter hits, nothing there. There it is. Checks.
Crouching medium punch.
Hit so far.
La Crouching medium punch, de nuevo.
NL.
Crouching medium punch incident strike again. O sea, el Sonic Boom. Tu Sonic Boom es inútil contra mi Crouching medium punch, comandante. Crouching medium punch salvando la vida de Luke otra vez. Crouching medium punch.
Just waits it out. The buffer, there it
Give
is.
me a break. No funciona. Level 1 pierde contra
Oh,
proyectiles.
That jumping
Dale,
heavy
uppercut.
punch is so good.
Wait till the crouching heavy kick.
He got
Level
him.
3.
He read the
Time
shimmy.
to end
He
this.
read the shimmy and went for it.
Be able to see a ton of damage Nuckledu. NL.
Still needs to do so much damage, but NL still in burnout, so this is a good situation. You can see, look at this. He is about to catch up in life. That thing is not stopping. That Sonic
There's a
Cross
sweep.
is still coming.
He blocks it out though.
Tried to perfect parry there,
Try reversal.
but he burned himself out. He burned himself out.
NL can chip him out.
Oh, what?
Uy, lo mató. Y Nuckledu eliminado del torneo. Dos norteamericanos fuera. Solo queda uno que es Dual Kevin. Él se lleva la victoria del segundo match de loser. Así que Nephew y Nuckledu fuera del torneo. Ahora viene el combate que podría decidir quién se podría llevar la Capcom Cup entre Fuudo y Menard. Menard, the 2 times champion. Que obviamente voy a retroceder y vamos a ir a la timestamp porque ahora acá hay un corte. Y ahí va, avanza, avanza, avanza. Y acá. El match más crítico de todos. Fuudo contra Menard. El que gane de ellos el ganador de ellos tendrá que enfrentarse a Gachikun. O sea, si Menard gana, tendrá que pelear contra la persona que lo eliminó en Blink. O sea, en Blink Respawn, que fue en República Dominicana. Que Menard perdió contra el que lo envió a losers fue Kakeru. Y el que lo eliminó después fue Gachikun, por un error fatal haber usado el Pile Driver. Ya que Gachikun lo saltó y usó después OD Eagle Spike para finiquitar el trabajo. Ya que la agilidad que tiene el Rashid para alcanzar la pantalla, ya que es muy ágil el Rashid, es insano. Pero ok, vamos con el match más importante de todos de aquí. Fuudo contra Menard. El ganador se enfrenta a Gachikun. O sea que lastimosamente si gana Fuudo tendrá que pelear con Gachikun. Esto básicamente es Japan Kill. En vez de que pasen 3 japoneses van a ser solo 2. ¿Quiénes que podrían ser? Podrían ser Fuudo y Kawano, o podrían ser Gachikun y Kawano, o podría pasar solo uno. Eso es lo que vamos a ver ahora entre Fuudo y Menard.
Is he in the conversation for being the GOAT, as he would call it most of the time? So is Menard going to be able to do that? But he's starting here on the loser side of the bracket. Again, Leshar was the one who made it out on the winner's side of that brutal Group F. But he has to go up against Fuudo, who of course has been playing fighting games forever. He's great at just about every fighting game he's ever touched. Not even fighting games. There have been other games. There was like light gun games in the arcade that he was the national champion of.
Blanca
Fuudo
contra
is ridiculous.
DJ.
And Menard is going to go with the Blanca to
rib.
fight against DJ.
Oh my God, Fuudo versus Menard. This video
Esto es un flashback del offline de París. El offline de Francia, que Menard eliminó a Fuudo 3-0. El plushie. Blanca versus DJ. FT3.
In Japan, you know, Fuudo has players like Nishiken and such that do play Blanca, but how often does Fuudo play against him is the question.
Yeah, and at this level too as well. It's a different sort of neutral.
Uy, a la pared. A Ricardo Blanca. Ricardo Blanca. Ricardo Blanca.
Doesn't look like it's too comfortable, but he'll make anything comfortable. The way that he is playing, bulldogging Fuudo right now, crouching medium punch, about to get a drive rush confirmed right after.
Es Leshar, es Leshar.
There we go, standing right outside that range. Got the counter hit, wasn't a punch, so wasn't going to be able to link into that.
No.
Good anti-airs from Fuudo, and I will tell you right now, if there's any player out there that has their anti-airs on point at almost 99% of the time, it is Fuudo. It is so hard to jump in on this guy. And he can even charge. Oh, he tried to backdash, but it still caught him out of the backdash.
Fake outs every so often, looking for a bait.
And
so there's a
¡Oh, qué bueno!
Into level 2.
Drive rush into OD Soba into the level 2.
Fuudo,
¡Qué buena! Vaya confirmo ese del Fuudo.
Baiting on his reactions. Crouching medium punch,
Okay,
medium soap bot right after, sweep off the feet, medium fireball.
Es la
Holds the parry
no.
though, right there with the back heavy kick.
Nunca saltarle al Fuudo. El Fuudo siempre está listo con los antiaéreos. Desde el Street Fighter 5 está, desde el Street Fighter 4 está listo con los antiaéreos el Fuudo. No, nunca hacer la reversal contra Blanca en level 2. Blanca en level 2 es jodidazo para hacerle antiaéreo. ¡Coca!
And so what's the setup
El
here? Get
reset.
another Blanca Chan out, go for the throw. The Blanca Chan is still there, but he just jumps out, he makes it out. So you see Menard back up just to activate the Blanca Chan.
Just the two of us.
Lo mató.
He does find a confirm, we drive rush up and find the finish. Menard evening things out against Fuudo.
1-1 here, of course, still 3 out of 5. But 2 out of 3 for rounds, and wow, double counter hit right there from Fuudo. Wasn't a combo. Oh,
No.
he went for the coward crouch punch follow up there. The lift.
No te atrevas a usar el blanca, Menard. Contra alguien como Fuudo que se ha estado peleando bastante con muchos blancas en Japón y también contra Liang Lingling de China. Él se ha preparado muy bien para el matchup de blanca. Así que saca ese look cremoso.
Mena has, he has no meter right now. Okay.
No.
What a jump timing he read it.
Qué buena.
Gets the level 3 right over here. And then
leyó ese dry impact y le contraatacó en cancel level 3. DJ wins.
Mena just recently won the championship with his team, right? Just off the backs of that W. Fuudo said, I don't care about that. Will we see a switch up though? Will Menard run to the loop? We know that had a million
no sé qué hubiera pasado si para las finales de Street Fighter League los que hubieran ganado hubieran sido Detonation, Focus Me. Me hubiera gustado ver a Bandit versus Detonation. El Sway.
Double dashes up.
Oh no, this is gonna hurt. Actually, he only just goes for the medium. He had a lot of meter too. I'm surprised he didn't go for the OD machine gun upper combo. Does so much damage.
Uy, punish counter throw. Lo mata.
Backdash, that's important for Mena.
Slasher preparing and holds it right after. Needs to keep that
low.
Nice and healthy. Shut throw will definitely help out in building that bar without aggression. You build the bar as you aggress, as you jump in, for momentum and movement and buttons.
Qué buena.
He got the punish counter there, so that was able to let him link into the jackknife maximum afterwards.
No.
Oh yeah. Doesn't even spend a drive rush right there. Just goes again. The anti-air
was
so good.
My man avoid the OD ball.
Here we go.
Qué buen punish hizo a la OD ball. A la OD Blanca Ball.
It's gonna do a lot of damage though. Put him near burnout as well.
He actually dashed up.
That's it. That's the burnout right there. But he's got a level 1, so he goes for it.
But the bait and the Stampier's perfect KO from
2-0.
2 up already is Fuudo, and now more than ever,
el
the
look
that you make on that character
se fue por el look.
Is going to come into play. You go to the loop, which is better.
He is that Luke right now.
There we go. He answered my question. It's ride or die with a nuclear character. Shout out to Femi. Menard needs every game now, or he is out of the tournament.
Oh, man, again.
Todo el público apoyando a Mena.
And we see this though. Before he has rode that energy at Capcom Cup 2017 against Tokido. When the chips were down, he rode it to victory. Will it be something similar? Beautiful start that crouching noodle kick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now here we go. Get a sequence started over here. Gets him into the corner. Yeah, and lands the median. It wasn't a true median. It was a delay. Getting Fuudo to maybe touch a button or try to jump or something.
The charge back against the medium so bought. Fantastic option outside the distance.
El Sway.
Oh, there's that air, but again, now
crouching maximum,
which might have a chance to actually beat that back heavy kick. Not this time for Fuudo. Fuudo's anti-airs are so consistent. Tries to go for a shimmy, but
se viene la crouching medium punch.
Steadfast in the corner here.
Stampier's cancel, drive rush, trying to find an opening with that crouching light kick.
No whiff punish.
Yeah, nobody home.
No me toques.
Love to get that back throw. Put him in the corner.
No, muerto.
It's 1,800 damage.
Round para Menardo, buscando que tendrá que ganar 3 games directos, ya que está 2-0 contra Fuudo.
Perfect. Such a powerful weapon to have.
Checking that back dash.
Right blast, I got uppercut.
Frame kill.
No me toques.
Fuudo getting active on defense.
All right, there's that standing mini kick.
Sway.
Side switch now from Fuudo. So this is a dangerous position here. Can Menard fight his way out of there? He's going to with that crouching medium punch. Goes right into
crouching medium punch incident, ataca de nuevo.
Into Pale Rider, and it's enough to kill Menard.
Muerto.
One game on the board. I know you're in that audience, Dominican Republic. Let me hear you guys.
Back throw.
I know you can hear him on stream. Feel the power, feel the energy. Mena,
Uy.
riding that momentum.
Overhead.
Striking right back. Crouch into the punch.
Hey,
Enter double
sway
dash.
and overhead.
Takes the
Hey,
throw.
oh.
You're not going to get blown up with crouch fears.
Hey.
That is dangerous.
Corner
Hey.
position. Look at this. The throw loops from Fuudo finally goes for the shimmy.
Lo mata.
It's the punish counter. Should be able to kill off of this. I know a lot of people from Japan are watching this as well. I know they're cheering for Fuudo. He's at match point.
Can he seal the deal? Anti-airs are getting better and better, not leaving Mena RD. Let him leave the corner. The OD fireball, bar spin from the side of Mena.
Uy, qué buena. El martillo. El martillo de la justicia. No me toques. Level 2.
He's been trying to check the challenge that this time goes for the OD so far. Once again, level 2 situation.
Fuudo is actually taking advantage of Mena's good reactions. He knows that Mena is trying. He knows Mena is trying to check those buttons, so he just drive rushes into level 2. What? I mean, it's such a risk. If he does nothing, you block it, you get punished. But he's been right about it.
The risk and reward here from Fuudo has been
El Fuudo le está saliendo todo bien, le está leyendo muy bien los movimientos al Mena. El Mena es bueno en leer movimientos, así que el Fuudo está haciendo lo mismo, sin tomar obviamente riesgos innecesarios. No lo mata. Un píxel de vida. El Xian tarareando el tema de Gail, que sirve muy bien para los comebacks.
He's in. Drive reversal pushes him back, and now Mena has to be careful. He can't get himself burned out.
Lo mató. Crouching medium punch.
This is gonna kill. Mena RD stays alive with just a few pixels.
¡Muerto!
He's still in. He's still in.
Maldito Xian.
Hanging on by a thread. He's at level 3 for the victory.
Ahí vamos.
Oh, there's that drive rush in. And good patience from Mena now.
He has to have it. We've seen OD Sobot clip 2 continuously.
We heard it from Rudy Top a long time ago. Never underestimate the heart of a champion.
But so's Fuudo. He's been in this position before.
He's the second Street Fighter 4 Evo champion after 2 years in a row of Daigo.
Exactly.
And like I said, he's a champion of so many other games out there, not just fighting games.
Hey, jackknife.
Hey. Got that level 3.
No
Looking to take minutes to massage part. The
No
anti-airs right there.
salte.
Goes to the low side of the throw.
Mena needs to find a way out, but he's not going to have any meter for the comeback this time.
No, lo mató.
He's got the level 3.
Lo mató.
It's not going to be scaled enough. This is it. Fuudo is going
El
to
Fuudo
eliminate
elimina a Menard y 3-1.
will go out here in 13th place.
Now we said that DR was showing out, so did Japan. I met people from Japan flying out to see their favorite players, the favorite league players out here too as well.
La bandera de
See him throwing the
Japón.
flag to Fuudo as he moves on the bracket. Fuudo!
That is the most timid and
Y ahí está. El 2 veces campeón Menard ha sido eliminado, perdiendo 3-1 contra Fuudo, ya que recordando, fue el mismo Menard el que eliminó a Fuudo en el offline de Francia, 3-0, que fue con el Blanca. Pero Fuudo esta vez obtuvo su venganza, eliminando a Menard 3-1. Lo que pasó antes, Fuudo no permitió que pasara, no, se preparó mejor que antes y mira el resultado de lo que ha pasado. Fuudo lo leyó muy bien, así que con esto Menard está fuera. Ya van 3 americanos eliminados: Nephew, Nuckledu y ahora Menard. Vamos ahora contra el último estadounidense que queda, que es Dual Kevin ahora, que se va a enfrentar a Sayff de Canadá. Después de eso, el que queda ahora que va a enfrentar el primer match para el Top 8 Losers es Kusanagi de México, que va a pelear contra Kawano de Japón. Ok, tengo que cambiar la pantalla de nuevo porque obviamente las timestamps están con comentarios con spoilers. Que va a ser un Ken versus Luke. Así que ahí vamos. Ahí. Estamos ahí. Sayff contra Duel Kevin. Canadá contra Estados Unidos. 28 años contra 33 años. Vamos ahí.
Yeah, but both of them from the mid-best.
Midwest.
Oh, they're both from the Midwest of their respective countries.
What's wild is that, you know, Duel Kevin qualified through the World Warrior, but Sayff qualified through the online Premier. And Duel Kevin was in that one too as well, getting practice and time prepared. But it was Sayff in the end that took it, was able to qualify, even defeating Joe Rogan in that finals. Canadian demon that is Sayff. He told me that his younger and older brothers are actually better than him at fighting games.
Really?
I hope to God, and I know y'all do, hope that he doesn't get the play, because they are apparently insane. That's what he had said, but maybe he's being humble. He's always been a great guy. A very great player too as well.
Ken.
From Street Fighter 5, we saw him with the Urian, and he's out here with the Luke. Duel Kevin, we've seen him from many marvelous games. We've seen many dangerous things, so something he sees in Street Fighter 6, not that bad comparatively. He has such a solid style. He gets a lead, he keeps it, and it's so hard to break him down.
Yeah, very similar to that Fuudo, discussion I was talking about. He's so good at so many different games. Same thing that I was talking about with Leshar. You're good at one fighting game, and in fact, playing multiple fighting games helps a lot. It can help you build different skills between the games,
Helps contextualize a lot of things, But anyway, Duel Kevin versus Sayff.
Oh,
jump fierce.
Yeah, they both got the dive kicks right there. So jump fierces, jump heavy punches from Luke and Ken, both so strong.
Kevin trying to make himself a corner, drive reversal.
But that's interesting because that's going to put Duel Kevin at close to burnout. And I don't think he plays quite Noah the Prodigy style.
No.
He's going to burn himself out here.
That bar. He's staying solid right now.
Uy, no mata. No lo mata, pero bastante daño.
Sayff dashes up, gets a throw right after the punish counter. Duel Kevin's trying to get active.
See that delayed meaty right there, just in case he did a reversal wake up, but he burned himself out. But when you are burned out against Ken, the Jin Rise becomes such a nuisance to deal with. That light kick follower usually is -5, -5 I believe on block, but now only -1 in that situation.
Not punished. The hard take back your turn, it becomes a stay trap in some ranges, especially against some characters. Menard to lead that drive gauge, so Kevin has to be careful. Sweep off the feet, the punish counter.
Oh, the
run cancel throw.
Kill. Interesting. Whiff light kick, run cancel, stop in the throw.
Let's burn out. This is bad, Duel Kevin.
Oh, I
gotta be careful. Try to go for the overhead. That's why you see the interruption. Try to go for the overhead in level 3, possibly.
Oh, there we go. Got the counter hit right there. Sayff tried to steal a turn by faking the follow-up on the Jinrai. Didn't do anything, so he was going to try to steal a turn. Duel Kevin checked that with the crouching medium punch.
Heavy kick.
And Sayff is burnt out. He's got basically no meter there. This is a tough situation. Duel Kevin can just basically chip him out with sand blasters here.
Back up the corner. You can play around that idea. If he gets close enough. From the land, and there's a fireball. What could you do? I think Sayff wanted to do like that.
Final round.
But too desperate.
I mean, I've definitely heard some people say, I don't feel like you should be that weak when you're burnt out. No, you should be.
No.
You absolutely
in this game, it's earned. And we've seen Sayff kill that drive gauge. He's going to do it right now, even more so with the level 3.
Going to try to build a little bit of his drive gauge back over here. And, Duel Kevin with no level 3 of his own can't make up for that life as easily. He's going to have to chip away at it naturally and slowly here.
Perfect parries, Duel Kevin trying to keep healthy.
Oh, yeah, those perfect parries.
Has to do so. Even more so than we've seen
El último estadounidense con vida que queda, Sayff. No, Duel Kevin. Después de esto solo quedarán para representar a América Sayff, en caso que gane, y Kusanagi. Si puede pasar a top 8, porque tendrá que pelear contra el Evo Champion del año pasado, Kawano. El Evo Champion del último año de Street Fighter 5, Kawano. No solo es Evo Champion, sino también es Street Fighter League Champion del 2023.
This is scary
bueno,
now.
2023 o 2022.
But Duel Kevin only has a level 2 basically at this point. So he can get decent damage off of that, but it won't be anything that'll even put him remotely at the kill. So he's chipping away here.
Back throw.
Like this. Switching position, it's right here. The trade though, definitely can't take a single hit.
And there it is, drive gauge is back for Sayff.
Bien, muerto, 1-0 para Sayff.
Kevin getting blessed by Sayff with that overhead.
Oh wait, was I wrong? Was it Sayff the one that always did the run kick, not Kusanagi? I can't remember now. One of these two players was obsessed with the run kick, and I can't remember which one it was. But Sayff taking game number 1 over Dual Kevin.
It's not a bad option if it's spaced out well. You drive rush up with a light punch starter, ends it with a DP right after. This time to throw. A lot of variance coming from the side of Sayff, and this is where you want to be as a kid player. Immediate check-in challenge, gets the counter conversion, and the side switch. OD.
Sayff right there saying, you know, I'm not going to give you any momentum, and guess what? You are back in the corner. What a perfect parry.
Back throw.
And now Sayff in the corner.
You said that pressure, unfortunate. Oh, another grip. Go for another throw. Actually delayed a little bit. Drive impact.
Muerto.
Sayff was a little bit too solid. Did not react and gonna die for this decision. Dual Kevin.
Y sin gastar
Striking back
barra.
a little more aggressive, a little more active.
Dual Kevin trying to tie this up 1-1. Again, all the matches until all the way through Grand Finals, 3 out of 5. Gets the back dash.
Yes. Good jab.
Throw.
Throw right after.
Goes for the throw. Goes
Cross the
for
pressure.
it.
Back throw, te vuelves a la pared, amigo.
The back throw.
De reversal, bien usado de parte de Dual Kevin.
Yeah, he knows he's got a big life lead. There's room
Fire.
Yeah, see right there, that was a little bit of an overextension. If you do that medium Jinrai, you can always DP afterwards.
What an interruption. Not level 3 just yet. I should say C8.
Not
it's even more
burned
damage.
Out. Both of them are on the verge of burning out. Those sand blasters are about to do it. Gets a standing medium kick. He's not going to try to throw an obvious
La crouching medium punch. Ahí va de nuevo.
Back heavy kick, crouch spears, lift off.
Lo mata.
Let's wrap this up.
1-1.
Pale Rider definitely going to finish the job over here. Dual Kevin ties it up 1-1.
El puño asesino.
I hear Rob TV saying mid.
El
it's
puño
mid
loco.
All right, mid best. Game to game right now. Dual Kevin and Sayff.
But you can't shout out mid best because Sayff is mid best as well.
We claim him. Actually, I don't know. Canada kind of claim us at this point because they were doing work at CBT online.
Acá también es América Kill. USA contra Canadá. Ambos obviamente de la misma región, que es obviamente América del Norte, Norteamérica.
He's gonna get it here, and now corner position. Didn't catch the backdash of Dual Kevin, but he does have the DP. He's ready to go. Burns him out. This is huge.
Uy, muerto. Bueno, o en una adivinanza lo va a dejar.
Jinrai again, DP situation. No bar split just yet. The throw right after, don't need to.
People don't know how fun it is to do those Jinrai loops,
feels
man.
really good.
It feels good.
If you haven't done it, go to Training Lab right now. It's cool.
Perfect parry, back throw.
Back throw, Chicago punch actually works out better this game.
Bien, salió de la pared el señor Sayff.
All right, you see him just back away. Sayff's again. Oh no!
Too close.
Again, every time I feel like he's got a big lead, he kind of accidentally pushes himself a little too hard, and then he went for the wake up. Would you DP on wake up for $1 million? Sayff says yes.
Crouching medium punch incident otra
In the
vez.
Sayff, he says.
Wake up super. Nice.
Side switch.
Level 1. Try brush Sayff Pierce. Yes. Sayff trying to trade, go blow to blow.
Now there's the heavy Jinrai right there. You cannot ODDP after that, because that one he can recover and block in time. You have to interrupt it before it gets to you.
Drops it low with the crouching really kick starter, and has Tatsu for the corner carry. And the Yoki run cancel, crouching like kick starter. Sure you ender. Run cancel again for the throw. It's gonna be Sayff Pierce. Don't go score up big. Oh, he's trying to find an opening.
And so yeah, Dual Kevin's like, okay, fine, you want to take the throw? I'll keep throwing. Sayff though, with the throw tech.
Don't get too close with those fireballs. It might be perfect. He actually walks up in front of his face.
Round para Sayff, 2-1.
The Reservoir Dogs right there, they just stared at each other. Dual Kevin coming out on top of that one.
He's hitting a JoJo. Oh, you're approaching me. Sayff on game point right now against Dual Kevin.
I'm sorry, that was Sayff that got that the crouching medium punch, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I said the wrong name. I said the wrong name. My bad.
The joke clears it up, though. It's okay. The joke was good. The joke was good. But there's no jokes right now. Dual Kevin sitting on the precipice of leaving this bracket as Sayff. Have been so solid and doing things that you might not expect at this sort of reverence. You know what I'm saying? Like, as you mentioned, would you ODDP for $1 million, bro? Like, in his mind, the way he's playing, when I talk to him, he's like, I'm going to play the way I want to play. You know, I'm gonna do what I usually do, and not be the third. And honestly, that's a very big strength to not deviate from your normal game plan.
Yeah, I mean, just to be able to not get caught up in the lights and the thinking about the $1 million.
The glamour.
You know, I've seen it before. You know, when they talk about like World Series of Poker and a lot of those tables where they put the money out on the table when you go head to head. they tell you that that affects you. Again, you know, these players, they're thinking about that money, no matter how much they're trying not to.
Sayff, once again, putting in burnout. He's been aiming for that drive gauge continuously, and then he goes in. The fake out OD, chipping away, finds a confirm right there and ends it. Sayff on set
Match point para Sayff, a punto de eliminar al último
Sayff from Canada,
estadounidense.
US player we have here.
Así es, Dual Kevin es el último estadounidense que queda, el reset.
He's gonna save it to try to finish it off with the
No salte.
Toss up DP, trying to find a shimmy. No bite.
Crouching medium punch.
Drive rush comes to the side of Kevin this time. Wants to make up decision. He gets hit with a counter, trying to do something. Only walk up the
lo mató. Muerto. El último estadounidense eliminado. Sayff elimina a Dual Kevin 3-1.
Go out as the last US player is now eliminated. Sayff from Canada continues forward here with the Ken. Congratulations to Sayff.
We have to give big love out to Dual Kevin for making it this far in this stack bracket. Can we get some love for Dual Kevin? That's what's up, Dual Kevin.
Así que con esto todos los norteamericanos han perdido. Nephew contra Kawano, Nuckledu contra Enel, Menard contra Fuudo y ahora Dual Kevin perdiendo contra Sayff. Así que los únicos dos que representan a América ahora, bueno, pues primeramente es uno de Latam y uno de Norteamérica, son Sayff de Canadá y Kusanagi de México. Pero tienen que pelear contra Asia. O sea, Kusanagi tiene que pelear contra Kawano y Sayff tiene que pelear contra Phenom, el único europeo que llegó a top 16. Así que obviamente tapo esto y ahora viene el siguiente match, que es Kawano contra Kusanagi. Así que bajamos ahí. Y aquí vamos. Primer match para el top 8 losers. Kusanagi contra Kawano. Vamos ahí.
Kawano highlighted here on your screen. That's the match that's coming up next. So again, these matches now are to make it into the top 8 on loser side, and we are not going to wait at all. We are jumping right into it. Kusanagi from Mexico going up against Kawano from Japan. Let's go!
Ken versus Luke, put that
Lo siento por eso.
sort of style. When you look at the bar you set at the bottom in terms of like level 1 and level 2, Kawano will use that utility to get the momentum back in his hands. For Kusanagi, a way more aggressive Ken than you would expect from many of the Ken players here. You think ODDP, on a wake up is aggressive? You haven't met Kusanagi.
And again here, I know we've been seeing a lot of this matchup here, but there's a reason for that. Ken versus Luke, two of the strongest characters in this game.
Are they?
Look, don't listen to the propaganda out there. You saw that OD fireball from Ken, drive rush follow up right there, allowing him to combo off of that OD fireball. And Kusanagi, look at him just coming right out of the gate against Kawano, didn't cancel that into the light. Jinrai should have been able to get the kill off of that.
Careful now, there's the overhead. Kusanagi put Kawano on the back foot immediately. It was
round para Kusanagi.
Madre mía. Throwing at the fireballs because of that option. Here we go, the corner flow. Charge up, heavy knuckle, crouching light kick, wakes up with it. Oh no, no DP, he's not reaching. That upper's a downer.
Kusanagi's counter!
Kusanagi, drive impact!
¿Lo mata?
Out of
Lo mata.
nowhere. He's not going to build up the level 3. Actually, he is. He did. He built up the level 3.
1-0 rápido para Kusanagi.
Anyway, but still, the fact that that actually built up all that meter. Look at this. Kusanagi in one of the fastest games we have had today, going up 1-0 over Kawano.
Against the evil champion himself.
Oh yeah, plus frames right there. Kusanagi tried to press buttons. Maybe thought Kawano was going to try to steal a future turn.
Disrespect like that.
The light Jinrai right there, if I'm not mistaken.
Plus. Medium punch, try to go for the suppressor for a throw, but yeah, too far. Drive reversal. Offensive.
Kawano trying to keep that corner position, but then
Take the throw.
Kusanagi said, you know what? You're desperate trying to keep the situation, so I'm
What
going
a
to
wake up.
ODDP. But Kawano reading the shimmy and waking up with a crouching medium
Reads the
kick.
backdash. It's a throw right after. Cross up DP. He doesn't do it. Doesn't want to risk it. We've seen it with too often.
Se viene.
We thought OD Tatsu was coming through again.
Oh, yeah,
No va a
can't get out of
salir.
that with the air flash
Throw.
knuckle. And now you're at a position where a level 2 can definitely kill you. What
No,
a throw
back
by
throw.
Kawano, not enough to kill yet.
One more hit, Will. Here's a
Uy, back throw de
Has him
parte
up to the
de
corner right where he wants to make him drive impact.
Kusanagi.
Just waiting for a button.
No,
He's waiting
lo
and
mató.
waiting. Easy bait up and Kusanagi.
Round para
Up a
Kusanagi
game in a
buscando
row.
aumentar el
I can't
marcador al
believe he killed
2-0.
with just the back throw. I mean, it was a punish counter, but still, I want to do the combo just to make sure.
Oh, coming in hot. You're about
Qué
to drop.
buena.
You're about to stop. Kusanagi. What a great reaction. Lift up a lot of bar in
El
this sequence. And
daño.
also look at Kawano. Not as much on his name.
Wow, Kusanagi,
Throw.
that perfect parry, drive rush across the
Spin out.
into a throw, drive impact.
Kusanagi, air to air, action comes from the side. Kawano gets the crouching medium kick.
Side switch, or is he going to go for the combo here? He goes for
Level
the
three.
combo. He
The
wants
CA.
to build a bunch of that bubble.
Burnout.
You're right, he is in CA, you're right.
Grip more damage. Damn near burnout. He isn't burnout.
Y el
Kusanagi.
burnout.
About to build that level 1 though, so we'll have that option. If it presents itself, it's almost there. Drive impact. He's still gonna get that spot before it happens. Crouching medium
Muerto.
kick again. Kawano gets the win. And
La
stays on that
crouching
momentum.
medium kick
Kusanagi's
del
looking
look.
like he's about to run all
Cancelable
over this
también en
cat.
drive rush.
Kusanagi's got to watch out right now. He has gone for a lot of shimmies, and Kawano's been calling them out with that crouching medium kick. So Kusanagi's got to maybe micro walk backwards into a crouch block or something.
Possibly. Drive rush throw.
Oh.
Lay him on the mat. Yeah, I like these perfect parries at these ranges. We know the fireball's going to come out. We've also seen OD fireball from the side of Kusanagi. Drive rushes up with a light punch starter. Punish counter for the follow-up.
DP from Kawano. He has his anti-airs ready to go. No overhead for you, says Kusanagi. He's about to burn himself out. And there it is right there. The punish counter is going to make sure he's burnt out. So here in a dangerous situation is Kusanagi.
The triple dash. Flip out.
Is he going to go for the drive impact?
No
Wow, he backed
salte.
up enough into the DP. That's hard. Walk back.
Te dije que no
Whoa,
saltes,
DP.
amigo.
Chip him out.
Yeah,
with
there
the
we go.
eraser.
Muerto.
Nothing
Fist
that
bump,
Kusanagi
baby.
could have done as soon as he blocked that shoulder check right
1-1
there.
lo empata.
Kusanagi ties it up 1-1.
Talked about that utility. You see it for that chip out scenario. Kusanagi getting chipped out and Kawano routing it back. Way more even. There's a timeline where it could have been 3-0. I'm not going to lie. But I do like Kawano switching it up in terms of like
Zamblas.
pressure. He's drive rushing up with the perfect parries, routing things back. Drive
Throw
rush throw.
y punish
The preemptive
counter
parry from
encima.
Kusanagi.
That time it
Throw.
was Kawano from downtown.
From downtown.
It's good.
He's on fire.
All right,
Uy,
here we
confirm.
go. Kawano getting the combo in the corner. Good damage, and now
Throw.
here it is. Throw loops, or is he? Yeah, he went for it. Backdash from Kusanagi, but
Ah,
Can't do
muerto
that,
con el
ODDP.
donk.
he
It's
just
the
went
Jin
for it.
ODDP plus donk. Que eso lo puedes
Very imperative against the Jin right pressure.
continuar, pero tienes que gastar creo que 2 barras más de drive. O sea, tienes que gastar 4 barras.
All right,
2
got
por el
the
movimiento
autocorrect on the
OD
crosscut
overdrive
right there.
y 2 más para la continuación.
Standing
Pero
right
esos son
kick
el
to
DP.
check.
Corner carry. Uy, el overhead.
That's the meanie, so he's going to be able to juggle off of that. I mean, continue the combo
okay.
off of that.
Stand fierce, trying to open up the door. That is Kawano. Gets him
Muerto.
with the crouching medium kick. Here we go. Game to game of the round. Let's see what's going down.
This is the rubber band match right here.
con perfect.
Who is going to go up 2-1? Such an important round.
First
DP.
DP, just to get that anti-air situation. Kawano backs off. Careful now.
Oh, you see Kusanagi just trying to walk Kawano back.
Wow, jump fierce comes through in the clutch. Drive impact the leader. That ODDP against it. OD!
Is he going to go for drive impact again? No,
Uy,
he just
punish
goes for
counter
the punch, the throw.
Oh,
That's
el
not meaty,
overhead.
so he's not going to be able to get the combo off of that.
Uy,
Kawano
burnout.
burnout. Kusanagi's got the read.
No, back throw.
Puts him up in the corner.
Roll that in time.
Timing has been fantastic here for the side of Kawano, but he has to stay alive. Kusanagi still has that lead. Both with 3 bars.
Oh, was he going to go for the Tokido crazy run overhead into level 3? We saw that against Shuto at Evo.
Please, I'll fall off this balcony.
Oh no, here we
Burnout.
go, throw. Is it going to be throw loops? Yep, here's a second one. How many is he going to go
Careful
for?
now.
He just
Reversal
walks up the
jab.
block. And
Enojado.
he burned himself out for that, and he put himself in the corner. This is tough situation for Kawano now.
But the doesn't have the tools.
Lo
Driver's
mata.
flight. He gets it. Kusanagi did his win. You know what time it is?
2
Y'all
a
know
1
what
a
time it is?
Kusanagi.
Here we go.
Shinryu.
Sit down and shut up. Kusanagi up 2 games over Kawano.
Wow. Kusanagi from Mexico coming out here and showing what he's capable of. Again, just drive rise from
Take the
downtown.
throw.
Getting the throw.
Take
Here
the
comes
throw.
2 throws in a row.
He has no fear. The driver's jabs, the throws. It's too much for Kawano to even handle. Look at that distance outside with the heavy kick, clipping the blessed limbs
Do it
of
again.
Luke, and he is getting dusted the overhead. Cross up
gonna
DP,
be
you
the
can't
cross
skate for
back,
free.
yeah.
Pay the toll, it's your life.
Just gonna stave off the perfect here, but he's got so much room to go here to try to take off the rest of that life.
Tournament point para Kusanagi. No, match point para Kusanagi a punto de eliminar a Kawano del torneo.
Against Kawano, against Hitbox, good 8 squad, Kawano. Kusanagi, as you can see, unsponsored, and he is definitely, people are gonna know him now.
Oh yeah, Viva La Kusanagi in a second here. We'll see what happens though. Kawano goes well with the crouching leg kick starter. That jump back could get caught with a level 1 if he wants to utilize it, so you gotta be careful if you're Kusanagi.
Too late on that sandblast right there, got hit by the fireball. You see Kusanagi just pressing forward against Kawano. Kawano's not hitting a lot of buttons, and now he actually snipes him with a crouching heavy kick. The jab, he didn't confirm it though.
Can get dangerous, can be drive impacted or punish.
But again, Luke can't really do much off of his standing medium kick on punish counter like that.
It's like a stop sign button.
Yes, exactly. It's a great button, but doesn't really get combos off of it. Can't even drive cancel it. Okay.
I
There's there with the DP. Perfect carry. You go for the Oki?
No,
Yeah.
just good.
Corner
Carry.
He does get both.
Throw, and now the
Throw.
next hit can kill.
Next
the
hit will
could
definitely kill.
take it. Oh, he went for
No!
it.
DP
Big
right
save.
there, I ain't gonna lie, but makes it burn out. Oh, the
Muerto.
throw lays him on the mat, calls out the parry. Kawano still in.
Kawano sigue vivo.
Okay,
Quiere el empate
so
2-2.
Kawano's still in this.
Quiere ese
Plus,
empate.
throw right
Throw.
after. Kawano establishing with more aggression now. Start perfect parry. We drive rush up, and I like that. That distance, he's ready.
Corner
He drive rushes
carry.
up the ODDP. Kawano, what a bust up. It's so dangerous. He's losing the bar at the bottom. He putting burn out. Kusanagi could
But
continue to harass.
I think this is why Kawano is going with those wake-up DPs, because he knows that no sane person would do it in these situations. Is he going to go for level 3? No, he went.
Pile Rider.
There's a chase down that you were
Full
talking
counter
about.
is
There's
dead.
that chase down. If you jump back, that's going to hurt Kawano now on the verge of tying this up 2-2.
It's one touch. One solid hit.
boy.
Kusanagi drops it low with the crouching. Gonna get drive rush run.
Yeah,
level 3 immediately.
because you got to build back that drive gauge. Kawano's still going to recover his drive gauge before Kusanagi does, and so Kusanagi is still in danger of getting.
Oh, he's trying to go for the
Uy.
knuckle. DP.
No salte,
Kawano with
2-2
the anti-airs
empate.
right there. Kusanagi had to go in. He had no health, no gauge to his name. He was
2-2 lo
But
empata
he was waiting. So many people like to run up to you and do the neutral jump, especially Luke and Ken, because they have those dive kick jump heavy punches, man. Those things reach so far down.
He does so much too. Come on, the better round start. Dash up throw. That takes his time. Oh man, she goes for the crouching medium punch. Kawano now getting side switch. Dragon Lash DP.
This is huge. This is important here. Gets the corner position. The corner is obviously someplace you don't want to be. Look at this. The meaty stand medium punch on the frame kill.
Go right after. Drive impact. Will we react? Here's the clapback. Select.
Let's see what he does. How does he decide to
Suppressor.
switch sides?
Oh, he tried to.
That is not what he wanted right there. Didn't come out the way he wanted. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a dash under into DP. Came out as, oh, he woke up again.
Lo mató.
Kawano, like I said, keeps calling out these shimmies.
Yeah,
Level
right.
1 and bam,
Puerto.
Kawano, match point.
It was looking long.
Match
It
point
was
ahora
looking
para
peak
Kawano.
Kusanagi, but right now Kawano back in business, catching a lot of these walkbacks, starting off a lot more aggressively. Band for band to trade right there. OD fireball. Kusanagi trying to find an entry point, but where is it gonna be?
Kawano, so fundamentally solid, down 1-2. Brought it back. He's the one that's at the first match point here. Caught him low. Kusanagi now runs in there. Gonna get the DP, beautiful off that backdash.
OD, what's a cool to a goblin? The charge up, oh yeah, leave this man hobbling. Beautiful reaction right there. Back at him. I'll play with the bangs too,
watch
buddy.
out for the drive impact.
He's trying to get that overhead.
Nope, can't get out of the corner here.
Can't get out of the corner.
No,
not
that's
for
not
free.
gonna
The
be a true
cutscene.
juggle, but he's gonna be able to get the
OD.
OD.
Oh, he won't spin it. He won't spin it.
I thought he was gonna go for the Dragon Lash.
I
off
thought
of
so
that.
too.
Yeah, exactly. That might have been able to kill OD Dragon Lash into DP.
So leave this character alive. Don't do it.
Still, but he's about to get his meter back. There it is. No more chip threat.
And you clutch it out. Fireball. Didn't whip us a stand medium kick.
Oi,
You know we're going, James.
final
game.
round.
Final round. Couldn't write a better story, baby. Drive right throw. Kusanagi getting real aggressive.
He's not stopping. He's just ODDPing all day. Kawano with no regard for human life.
I love it. Waffle House parking lot style. Shirts are off. No shoes. It's all service with these fists. And hot spots here right there for the Oki. Jump fierce again.
He's like, I know the neutral jump. Here he goes. Kusanagi gets in there. Problem is right now, Kawano with 3 bars. Kusanagi with only 1.5. So that is the advantage for Kawano right now. He's going to be able to get a level 3 off of this for sure.
Lo mata.
He is going for the level 3. Is this going to kill?
Oh no.
This going to kill?
Diddle plan is all the fist man. Kawano moves over Kusanagi. Kawano, the definition of clutch. This dude is an Evo champion for a reason.
Japón.
Clutching it
Kusanagi se ha ido.
and taking it over. Kusanagi.
3-2. Joder.
Evo champion, one of the strongest of the new blood. I've told this story many
Madre
times.
mía.
For a
Lo que le costó al Kawano derrotar al Kusanagi. Y solo era un mexicano. Imagínate después en la Capcom Cup número 11. Cuando haya más eventos offline y vaya más gente a participar. Uff, se va a venir la muy grande de lo que se vio hasta ahora. Viene ahora el segundo match para confirmar quién se enfrentará a Kawano en el top 8 loser side, entre él y Xian. Así que lo mismo, tengo que esconder las barras e ir al siguiente. Momento. Ahí. Ahí. Ajá. Bueno. Bueno, ya Capcom lo confirmó. Se viene el mini parche. Que con Eda. El mini parche. Un momento, estoy chequeando unas cositas que me llegaron aquí de Discord. Y ahí ya continúo ahora con el siguiente match. Que va a ser para quien se enfrentará a Kawano en el top 8 losers. Que será entre Xian y NL. O sea, DJ versus Luke. Luke. Ahí está. ¿Quién es esta persona? Lo siento. Ahí está. Sí. A pesar. Es que me enviaron demasiados pings. Bueno, se viene parche. El primer parche. Ok, listo. Vamos con el segundo match. En él contra Xian. 3-7. Acá hicieron otro corte. Ahí. Les regreso la pantalla. Ahí está. Viene Xian contra Enel. Después de eso viene Gachikun Fuudo. Y después Phenom contra Sayff. Así para confirmar quiénes se pelearán en el top 8. Así que vamos ahí. Xian versus NL.
Xian versus NL is next. After that, Gachikun versus Fuudo. And last but definitely not least is Phenom versus Sayff.
Woo, boy, this is yeah, again, this is a brutal part of the
Xian
tournament
versus
here,
NL.
but we have to watch everyone getting eliminated here. Again, Xian, NL, two of, I mean, honestly, of my favorite players for over a decade now. I've been loving watching both of these players play for so long.
Pues
And
esto
here
viene
they
el
go, they
Japan
have to
Kill
go up against each other, they
entre
have to
Fuudo y
eliminate each
Gachikun.
other. But it is going to be Xian, of course, rocking that DJ, and NL with the Luke.
Vamos ahí.
The mad scientist, shout out Syringe for that one, versus Never Lose himself. Let's go.
All right. You see that right away from Xian, just drive rush into nothing. I think he was just testing to see how NL was ready for checking the drive rushes.
Long sets, you can get that data. No follow-up, though.
Yeah, he just missed that one, unfortunately.
Right, knuckle chaser, backdash away from the Oki. I like that. Where's the throw?
Oh, I can't
Punishes the
believe-
stand medium kick with a drive rush jab.
Can't believe that standing medium kick missed. Oh, brutal.
El sway.
It's like pixels, but there we go.
Crouching
Punish counter
medium
with that
punch.
crouching medium punch
Otra
into
vez.
the heavy
Crouching
flash
medium
knuckle, now
punch
the throw.
incident.
Take
La
up some
buena y
fireball.
útil crouching medium punch del
WD is
Luke
there, fires
resolviendo
right there, gets a
todo.
knee drop.
Against that knee shot in the air makes that jump a lot faster. So you need to react with an anti-air much sooner. And NL was able to do it and get the first round.
Throw.
Throw right after.
Uh.
Oh, the fake out.
Hostia.
We saw that previously,
Uy,
right?
se
Back heavy kick
salvó
as the
del
anti-air twist with his
martillo.
character. Do it early enough to not get
El
defeated by that
martillo.
jump fears.
Such a
Oh,
nice
too far for the
thing.
crouching medium punch though. Was able to get that follow-up.
No, I was about to say, it's such a beautiful thing for DJ that he can get an anti-air into a straight-up mix-up off of that heavy because he cancels into the Sobat feint. And so because of that, he actually gets a mix-up in that situation.
He can get an OD just cool. We might be seeing that a little bit later on depending on how NL tries to come through the skies. Xian, he's got a lot of bar to work with at the bottom. Let's see if we can put this man in the massage parlor. On the table, drive rush, light
here's
punch.
one.
Here
Is
we
he gonna
go.
do it?
Crouch fears.
Lo mata.
If he's
Lo mata.
spending everything that's guaranteed, he's
Level
activating
3
the
lo tiene
level
que
3.
gastar.
Take him there. Hit it from the back.
No, wake up.
Now hit it from the front. A lot of damage to Nuckledu. The job Xian takes it, but needed all the bar at the bottom to do so.
I mean, look, I feel like I could use that massage right now, honestly.
You sure?
It's
That
called
looks-
weekend pleasure.
I
So,
don't
you know,
know.
I think I can take that right now.
It's like weekday hell to me.
When you get home, man, you know this, man. Your body just starts falling apart.
Throw.
So, there
Every
we
day,
go.
James. Every day. Crouching medium punches the play right here. Back heavy kick. Sticks in that fat button.
Oh, no flash knuckle in
Throw.
the air over there. Went for a different setup there. I don't know if
Like a
that was
reset,
intentional.
possibly?
Again, finding the DP against the knee shot.
Oh.
Xian has not been able to sneak that in. Tried to backdash to get away from the throw.
Bang.
NL, however, does not punish the backdash.
And now back to that same
Cuidado la
style.
crouching
Once he's
medium
got the
punch.
lead, it's gonna be
La
hard to
crouching
recognize. He's
medium
got the bar at the
punch.
bottom. Can't put
Crouching
that
medium
fireball.
punch.
Even with those fake outs. Nice
Muerto.
action and the heavy knuckle comes
Crouching
through. And now
medium punch
checks
otra
and
vez.
challenges that
1-0
drive rush.
para
Going too
NL.
fast.
Yeah, again, that crouching medium punch, such a great button. Not a lot of characters have good normals that can check those
There are
drive
6
rushes.
frames.
Right, exactly. A lot of them even have like extended hurt boxes so that the move that's drive rushing at you just hits you out of it.
You're very blessed right there.
Whoa!
Oh, no.
Raw so bad just to oh.
Oh, God.
It has.
Of that beautiful hair. Perfect
Es
parry.
Leshar.
Drive rush up just yet. Entry point has been the jump in. The sway players get the
no.
follow-up.
No, no vio el
Right there, he was
combo.
gonna go for the side switch. I think that's what he was thinking about, and so he just dropped the timing of the crouching medium punch. But there we go, jackknife maximum.
Quick throw. I like that. Use the super. Do not use the ODDP to put yourself in burnout.
Right.
Get some distance. Puts the bar back up. He's almost in the green, too.
Okay, blocks the overhead. Look at this, Xian being very aggressive right now. Actually catching NL off guard with some of those jumps, but this time NL busts out with punish.
They said you couldn't do it.
Muerto.
They said you couldn't whip punch that sway, but I see it today. You know, backing up for that express person
Fight, bro.
purpose, using that crouching medium punch. This dude is ridiculous. He was looking for that option. He's like, do it, bro. I dare you. I'm going to bless you with this fist.
Es Leshar, es Leshar.
NL right here, I believe with 3 rounds in a row, and he's gonna get the shimmy here.
The stand fear
as
starter.
well. Oh, again, just the raw Sobat right there as a punish counter. I love it. I love him using that as the whip punish. There's a
Counter
sunset wheel
conversion.
right there.
Yeah, get the crouching medium punch follow
dude,
up.
So many counter hits right there. Xian unable to convert off of him. Ow,
Guau.
that reach.
¿Lo mata?
That was
No, no lo
smart.
mata.
Knowing that he's going to go for that shield
Pero
with the crouch. Fierce.
Xian está un toque, no confirmó allí.
DP though from Xian.
Yeah, I think right there NL was like, okay, here's my opportunity to get the aggression going. I can make a comeback with one more mix-up. So Xian's like, all right, wake up ODDP.
And honestly,
That's the end of it.
it's like you would have died for that.
Come
So no way you
on.
would have did it. You did it. Xian stayed alive for a little bit longer, but now with that corner push, medium knuckle in there for Fierce.
Perfect parry.
You really thought I'm taking back my turns to blue kind of day.
Hey, delayed meaty on that
Crouching
punch.
medium
Xian just pestering with that button.
Finds an opening.
Level
finds
3.
success. About to put this man to rest.
La-
Won't kill,
la
but will.
buena
Put him
crouching
down, put him away.
medium
Might be
punch.
close to burnout here. It actually will be close to burnout.
Perfect.
What's the play? Wake up
El daño.
to a stand
El
Fierce.
daño gorila.
He was trying to bait something
Muerto.
up, but that was too close right there. That was going to be
2
a
a
true
0
punish
para
again, like you said, 6 frames
Con la
right
buena
there. So a lot of
crouching
moves
medium
are designed
punch
to
de
be
la
spaced
muerte.
properly, and a lot of those moves are -6. And so against Luke, you
Crouching
cannot
medium
space that
punch.
properly. He is going to
Crouching
punish you,
medium punch.
and punish you with a powerful button too that is very drive cancelable.
Using it so much. Okay, finds a side switch. Xian, OD fireball. Baits on
Uy,
ODDP,
baiteo al
wants to take
DP.
back his turn, or continue his turn, I should say. Double DP, jackknife on point. Frame kill, medium punch. Puts him in burnout.
Didn't go for a safe jump, but instead just goes here. Look at this pressure. You got to hold so much of this. Try to make something
Lo
else that's
mata,
gonna
lo
hurt.
mata.
Close up, even if he is crouching, still gets blessed. Oh my God, Xian's back in the game. Standing on set point.
Suffocation right there from Xian. So been so hard to deal with in that corner, especially when you're burned out like that.
Perfect parry. Adiós barra drive de Enel. A la pared. Da igual. Back throw.
Back throw. A lot of room, real estate to work with right now. Perfect parry.
Heavy, jumping heavy kick.
Positional advantage from him.
A la pared, amigo. Muerto.
That drive impact. Big long limbs.
¿Lo mata? No. No quiere gastar la barra.
You know what? NL did a delay
Throw.
ODDP.
Like, cool safe jump, bro. I'll just wait a little bit.
Y ambos tienen level 3.
Come on.
Come on.
Oh, that's way more
Boom.
with that crouching
He's trying to
medium
level
punch.
3. He's trying to level 3 right now. You saw him pumping.
Oh, he tried to do the Fuudo. Oh, he still finds an entry
Level
though.
3,
Level 3 again
2
with
a
a peek in the
1.
light.
Actually, you know what? Last time I said it's a risk because if you go for the OD so bad that you're punishable, but I forgot, you are not punishable. The OD so bad is not punishable. So now, I'm sorry, I made a mistake earlier.
Xian capitalizing on that situation right there, right after. And I'll try to press the button. You saw the counter hit, so Xian putting a game on the board. Drive rushing medium punch starter. Strike throw. We go forward. We go for the low. And it blocks it out. Back walking, going down bad.
Xian trying to slowly make this comeback here.
Back to throw.
NL, however.
Boom! Thought you could press
Crouching medium punch.
Space trapped out from NL. And now you're up in the corner. What's your play? ODDP is the play.
Yahoo! Baby.
Just that raw so bad again. That's what the thing that makes DJ able to control that space. He doesn't have a level 2 to build up here, but he's this is so scary. What
Chip it away.
He just gotta block this whole entire thing. Okay.
Alejado.
I thought he was gonna leave a gap to bait that out. But still, it's one
Pero
time
ambos,
soap on.
nada.
To seal it, the medium soap on at that distance, a sword special.
Here we go.
Pero Enel aún está 2-1, tiene que ganar 2 rounds. Xian tiene que ganar este round por empate y 2 más. Si quiere eliminar a Enel.
Piece by piece.
Exactly, but NL here looking great at the start of this round number 2. That's actually a very fortunate trade for Xian.
Oh, stand fierce again.
Level
You saw
3.
it whip. Really, you would go for that? Beautiful punch for the side of Xian. You able to get that stand fierce follow up?
I mean, the reason why I feel like he went for the level 3 here is just he knows that he can build it up again even if he loses this round for the last round, perhaps. I felt like it might have been a premature usage of that level 3, though.
Take this round. Hold on now. DP double dashes up.
Still burned out. Goes for the bang.
Lo mata, lo mata.
He's got the level 1 he
2-2 lo empata
DJ's
Xian.
combos go on for days. And Xian has brought it all the way back. It is the final game here. It is a best of 1 now between these two.
All comes down to this, the dance of death coming from the side of Xian. These mix-ups, these feints every so often, catching NL off guard. Interruption, both of them. Now we drive rush right back in Xian. Hit him with that light punch starter off the drive rush. Jab, jab.
One of the scary things about this cycle, NL was a very emotional player, and this kind of a comeback thing could really
No salte.
weigh heavy on him. He's got to remain focused here.
2-7-9 gets a Xian.
burns
ODDP
himself out.
immediately. The walk-up throw against that sway play. Cut that out. Oh, the back dash, crouch fierce. Strike though, we go for the back throw. He goes for the button instead, the fake out. OD, chipping
you
away.
gotta deal with that. You can't do anything after you block that and burn out. Oh gosh, here comes the chip. He went for it. But you know what? If you're Xian, I think you're okay with that. Now he doesn't have this for the next round.
Waste that
and
bar.
You're still in a position to take this round. Although you are burned out, it's very scary. He does have a level 2 though. So Xian's got to get that level 2 ready to stop the drive impact. You saw that neutral jump. He traded it.
When he commits to the stand medium kick and got hit with a drive impact.
Muerto.
And this character DJ definitely falters the drive impact. A lot of his things get clipped and hit, and that's it. Make him up in now on set point.
What a perfect timing. That's all Xian was trying to bait was the drive impact. And he just decided, let me throw out a standing medium kick to just kind of check the situation. And NL just hit the button right there. Standing medium kick, not cancelable for DJ.
Below. Let's get up that strike throw. It's a 3-piece. We drive rush throw. Up in the corner. Blade jab, 4 fierce. Hands the turn, stand fierce, finds space to base. For this corner space, even more so. Gets the pickup. Sits the pressure. No anti-air.
Oh,
He
he's
does
trying to go for the empty jump. He tried to go for the
Level
empty jump.
three.
Here
That was
we
the call
go.
out, yeah.
Yeah, so Xian gonna go right into the weekend pleasure here, get as much damage as he can. try to tie this up a little bit, but NL sitting on 2 bars. One combo could still win it for Luke right now, but he's gonna get the drive rush dash in, and he can do so much damage here. It's not gonna be enough to kill.
Yo, look at the damage. The back dash, what a read. NL burnout, she with bar. He's trying to jump in. A solid jumper would definitely help out here. Ain't a buffer, he's got the bar at the bottom, he's buffer for damn dear life. There it is!
Beast mode, baby! Muerto.
Beast mode, baby! NL never lose! It's in his name!
Xian eliminado 3-2 contra
Xian thought he had the moment to sneak in there, but like you said, he was buffering the whole time.
NL elimina a Xian 3-2, así que Xian eliminado y NL se enfrentará a Kawano en top 8 losers. Vamos ahora con el match más importante de todos, un match súper crítico que va a ser Kawano contra Gachikun. DJ versus Rashido, el único Rashi que queda. Aquí vamos, este match es súper crítico. El señor Gachikun con Fuudo, después de esto, Phenom contra Sayff. Ahí vamos.
Done a lot of traveling to other scenes to promote his scene and promote FGC all around the world. I saw him in Africa. He actually came over to Chicago during Combo Breaker and played with our scene for hours upon hours. He went to the Cubs game. Then he came out and played with us. So we claim you, Gachikun. Let's go. Gachikun, Chicago's own against Fuudo. But again, this is going to be one heartbreaker of a match as we continue to go on the loser side.
I mean, you can almost spell Chicago with his handle, right?
You kind of can. Hold up.
Close, right?
Yeah.
You just need another C and an O in there, and you got Chicago right there. So.
Gachikun definitely one of those types that does travel.
Rashid versus DJ. Un DJ fuera queda el último DJ. El mejor DJ del mundo que es Fuudo. Aunque perdió con Xian, lo sé, en el grupo E, 2-0. Xian nunca le ha podido derrotar a Menard, pero sí Fuudo. Prende FT3 entre estas dos bestias. Entre estas dos bestias asesinas. El DJ del Fuudo y el Rashid del Gachikun. Que Gachikun ganó obviamente el offline de Singapur y el Fuudo ganó el World Warrior de Japón, que fue obviamente offline. Las finales fue offline. Y obviamente el de Japón estaba stacked con al menos más de 600 personas. Ok, que tengo que pausar esto porque se recargó solo por error. Antes de continuar. Ahí está. Ya continuamos. Un momento. Empezamos, estamos aquí. Match entre Fuudo y Gachikun. Uno de los dos se irá. Justamente tenía que hacer un Japan Team Kill justo en top 16. Contra el mejor Rashid del mundo, contra el mejor DJ del mundo. Empezamos. Y que ambos obviamente derrotaron también a Menard. Gachikun en Blink Respawn. Y Fuudo ahora mismo aquí en el top 16. Y a la vez también en Street Fighter 5 lo derrotó en el último. En el último Topanga. Que lo derrotó en el FT7. Ok, continuamos.
A lot of tournaments out there, but here it is.
Gachikun
and
versus
Fuudo going up against each other, and
Fuudo.
Gachikun drawing first blood.
Throw the fireball, got the pickup too as well. Overhead plus, Raging Cyclone. Not the most fun matchup for Rashid. You know, you have better fireballs on the side of DJ, better buttons, but he can't get
Side
busy
switch.
with that level 2.
Love that side switch right there, and Fuudo tries to go in for the funky slicer again. Obviously, not plus, but safe on block.
Oh, there's an area right there. Yeah, drops him right back down to the ground with the jump medium kick.
Yeah, once he starts that air movement right there, any hit will drop you to the ground. So as a way to punish having that option.
Beautiful.
Nice check from Gachikun.
Great snipe. Gets some distance, sends up the fireballs. Careful now. Nice interruption against the drive rush. Crushing the kick into Raven Cyclone. Perfect parries of fireballs. Gachikun with the anti-air works out for him. That medium mixer, only fireball though. Drive rush stand
this is
fierce.
gonna hurt.
Machine gun upper. That's a downer.
Okay. Tries to sneak back there. He burned himself out because he was hoping to win off of that shimmy right there. He saw it coming out. Here comes Rashid's win condition. Just gets the chip. Look how much chip damage he's taking. The shield.
The finesse and bless that stand fierce. Crouch fierce.
Para Gachikun.
To rest. Good stuff from the side of Gachikun. I like him checking and challenging drive rush with crouching medium kick. A lot of Rashid players haven't really found the right button. I think crouching medium kick is like the best for that. And we're seeing it work out for Gachikun.
And keep in mind too, I mean, everybody knows that DJ's drive rush is one of the hardest ones to check.
It's the fastest.
And Gachikun has already checked it a couple of times with that crouching medium kick.
Oh,
he tried to chase him down. Couldn't quite get him.
Mini stand medium punch. Raging Cyclone. Walk up throw right after. Punish counter. Extra damage.
Se puede venir el level 3.
This is where Rashid wants him. It's up in the corner. Most damage comes from this character. Oh no, the funky slicer, punish counter, OD. We're gonna actually get the level 3 follow-up here and equalize quite a bit, if not more so, inside of Fuudo.
Yeah, Gachikun still has that Isar ready to go. He just needs to find a chance to activate it. Oh, and you know what? He doesn't even need it. He's gonna go for the super Rashid kick.
1-0 para
Gachikun. He has been preventing all the things that DJ would like to do. Drive rush up, he's interrupted it. The fireballs, he's found a way over those.
Again, our last former Capcom Cup champion here, Gachikun, trying to see if he could become another two-time Capcom Cup winner. Fuudo obviously not a slouch here, standing in his way.
Oh, he tried to go for the Just Cool anti-air. Didn't work out for Sayff in the corner. Stand like it. Sobot right after. Crouching medium punch in the OD fireball for that extension. Strike throw. Oh, the low from Gachikun of all things.
He read the shimmy after the medium Sobat. Wow. I'm sorry, the heavy Sobat.
With $1 million.
Yeah. I always forget. I'm so used to Super Turbo. I always think the single hit is the light Sobat. That was chip right there. Okay.
We're taking advantage of that burnout situation. Anti-air, perfectly done with the back heavy kick. Punish counter doesn't advance, but he does dash up and get a throw though.
Plus frames,
yeah.
Can't do anything about that, but Gachikun does catch Fuudo pressing buttons.
Here's Leshar. Great fireball.
Like he says adventure.
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 Gachikun trying to find a way in. He'd like to get that level 2 off too as well. That'd be great, but he's a knockdown.
Wow. Round para Fuudo, quiere empatarlo.
Trade.
Tradeo.
Trade again with the crouching medium punch.
Right, getting in there and gets the throw.
Here we go. Oh, he's going for level 2.
He doesn't activate it.
He said he wants to save it for the next round. Yeah, he said you're going down. Don't worry about that, bro.
Round para Gachikun.
In this match, I should say, not these two. Just yet.
Yes,
Gachikun up a game in a round though. The way he's playing though, it might be like that.
Crouching medium
Stand
kick.
fierce knockdown.
And there it is, the Isar saving it for this round. Got to deal with this pressure, it's still coming.
Do something. There you
Good patience, good patience.
Mix up.
And look at this defense. What a defensive sequence for Fuudo right there. And still has the anti-air. One of the hardest players to get in on.
Still up in the corner though. Gachikun makes something of this own. The fireball actually hit the charge of fireball. Actually clipped him a little bit. So
DJ's hair standing a little too tall right there. Just got clipped by that tornado.
I would know about that.
There.
Bar at the bottom. Love to get a funky slicer. Definitely at this point, any conversion with the OD behind it, you'll definitely die that level 3 for the victory. OD DP Gachikun bets it. And says that at level 2 again.
Level
Here
2.
we go. What's the mix? You see Fuudo's like, I don't want to deal with this. And Gachikun actually doesn't do it. He just uses it to build drive gauge. He catches
Lo
with the
mató.
crouching medium kick. And because it's enhanced, he'll be able to combo out this. Can he kill?
Not
That's
yet.
enough.
What's the wicked decision? Wake up.
Lo bloqueó.
Neutral jump. He did. No punish. OD fireball. Oh no, he didn't get the hit. He gets the light.
Tornado.
Gachikun stays silent. 2-0.
2-0.
Situation, he said, I ordered my X over easy, baby. 2-0. Gachikun.
Why do we always have to make these things so hard?
That man's from the Windy City. All right,
man.
Gachikun up 2 games against Fuudo.
Just because he's playing a character that shoots out wind doesn't mean he's from the windy
Come
city.
on, it just makes sense. It just makes sense.
Come on, stop trying to play it.
Anyway, Gachikun up 2. Fuudo's got to run this back. He's got to do it quickly. The corner pressure has been too much, too often.
Hey.
Again, Gachikun is one of the winners of the only offline events we had. Basically 4 offline events. We had the LCQ, of course, EVO, and then the Singapore and France finals. Gachikun took the one in Singapore. Fuudo, again, like you said,
What a bait against the ODDP. And a call out gets a side switch, too. Perfect parry the fireball. Gage nice and healthy. And again, this is where this character loves to work. It's in the corner. Sharp angles where it's hard to DP. 4 media punch starter, crouch fierce, stand fierce. Super Rashid kick to get the kill. Gachikun will put himself on set point.
Is Gachikun really going
Match
to
point.
KO Fuudo over here in the loser side bracket? Remember, when Gachikun won with Rashid in Singapore, a lot of people weren't, they weren't sure about the character yet. And I remember after Gachikun won, I saw all these Rashid players being like, okay, we believe.
We get it now, yeah.
Oh, here we go, yeah, again. Look how much damage that is. Didn't even spend a super bar. Every time you get that punish counter on the funky slicer, it's so much damage.
Uy,
So
la
into
slide.
the machine gun upper, of course. Jumping back against the throw. Variation in terms of wake up.
Uy.
Lead drop. OD just cool. Level 2. You ready for the ride? Fuudo.
¿Lo mata?
Don't drop. There you go. Oh, no, one touch. What's the wake up decision? He
Lo
holds
mata.
the throw.
Hey.
Fuudo.
Here,
Back
just
in the
goes
game.
for it. Wow. Maybe he read Gachikun. What?
Off the rip level 2 immediately.
And Fuudo actually walking away from it instead of walking into it.
He tried to
no.
punish
He can
it.
just do more. He can just do more.
Yes,
Oh,
he's
sí,
back
qué
there.
buena.
He can still move.
Usó el double jump para evitar obviamente el punish.
Avoiding a terrible situation.
La practicó muy bien el Gachikun. Cómo evitar el punish.
Nice interruption gets a drive rush, crouching jab.
Pero eso creo que solo puedes hacerlo con el mejorado. Con el mejorado Philly Mix.
And it has to be because at least it has so much damage. Gachikun does have the lead though. Stand fierce. Baits out the OD.
No, lo mató.
Perfectly done from Gachikun. He's
3-0.
won.
Gachikun elimina a
3-0
Fuudo
over
3-0.
Gachikun, gotcha go.
What a dominant performance by Gachikun over Fuudo. Fuudo is going to be eliminated from this tournament, but again, Gachikun, I don't know, there's just something about Rashid that he just gels with regardless of how he plays.
That's his spirit animal.
Exactly.
Justin Wong, he's talking about how these players have certain spirit animals. That's his right there. No matter what happens, he is a Rashid player through and through. Let's take him through the bracket. And he is
Buah, Fuudo eliminado. Así que ahora con esto vamos al siguiente match. El último para clasificar eso. Ah. Ok, vamos ahí otra vez, tengo que cambiar la imagen. Último match que queda antes de ir al top 8. Phenom contra Sayff. Aquí vamos.
Going to be 0-0 Nations Phenom going up against Sayff.
Phenom versus Sayff. Canadá versus Noruega.
You couldn't ask for anything better. And I mean that honestly. Ken players play so differently. I'm being real. Listen, Daigo said it on his content. If Daigo says it, it's right. And I'm backed up by him. Ken players play so differently. It makes it really fun to watch them actually. I think any character plays differently in this game. There's a lot of expression in this game in terms of play style.
Why are you shaking your head? I have said so many things, and everyone's like, "You're crazy, James." And then Daigo says the same thing, and everyone's like, "That's so smart."
Okay, so then I'm right.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
Ken mirror.
Daigo said
I'm not
right.
bitter. I'm not bitter. Here we go. Phenom versus Sayff in the Ken mirror. Let's go.
Phenom a little bit slower. Sayff a little more aggressive, a little more risky in terms of his defensive options. We'll see how that all piles out.
Now, obviously here, Phenom and SFL fought a lot of Takamura Ken as well. Although Takamura was able to defeat him by playing kind of a crazier style, making a 0-2 comeback. So I'm curious if Sayff's crazy style will also cause Phenom some problems. And here in round number 1, it certainly looks like it is.
It's being written in the match right before us. Is it with the DP Sayff? Baits out the only DP from Phenom easily. Sayff, the very first and dominant victory. First round.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Players like Phenom, they're, these first few rounds is always gonna be information gathering. They're gonna try to find the rhythm on their pokes, check to see if they want to wake up with drive parries, etc., etc. So this is all information that you gotta build up. But again, Sayff is no slouch either. He's doing the exact same thing to Phenom.
Toe tap gets a counter hit, too far for anything else though. Oh no. Beautiful.
Corner carry.
For the max amount of corner carry. Sayff harassing up the corner, continues with a stand light kick, crouching medium kicked up from Phenom. He side switch, no run.
Se gasta level
3. Put his bar back.
Yeah, he's gonna put Sayff at near burnout, but more importantly, he wants to build back his super. Now, keep in mind, every character's level 3s have different lanes.
Oh, that was so smart. He wanted to get that chip right there to put him in burnout with the stand heavy kick. Sayff back walk, got the toe tap, but just like that, looking real devious for the side of Phenom. No bar to his name, the overhead lands.
And he's gonna be able to link off of it because I think that was a counter hit right there. So yeah, he gets the link off of that, and that would have led straight to the stand medium punch. Oh, here we go. This is huge now for Phenom. He's gonna go for the one Tatsu to get the corner carry. Just goes for the meaty. Nice 3 light confirming to the DP, and the air Tatsu gonna escape from the corner.
They're not gonna overextend too much. Phenom now gets in. Target combo in the hand, Tatsu. Going for a throw or jump. Oh, he does jump out with Tatsu. Yeah.
Nice now that he's gotten away with that. And yet somehow he still has more drive gauge than Phenom does.
His use is pretty good. Caught him on the way down. Stand fierce. Heavy kick Tatsu overhead. More that chip pressure coming through. He backed up for the DP. Cannot leave.
This is such a problem.
Can't leave.
Couldn't quite get over his head. There we go. The drive impact. Sayff coming out here even in game number 2 looking strong. What's he going to spend? Nothing right there. He's going to save the meter. Get the throw. Just needs one more hit.
There it is with the grip. That's it. Sayff up a game in a round. I mean, mirror matches are kind of difficult, right? You're playing against a player more than the character. There's some little things you can do back and forth, but it's definitely predicated on the style. And you talked about the wild style of the Ken players, putting Phenom on notice.
Again, I mean, it's interesting because obviously the mirror match has become, a true, understanding of footsies and the mind game, because there are no distances in which you have an advantage over the other character, because whatever you love, they can do too.
They love playing the same range. Just like me.
Oh, crouching medium punch a little too far away. Phenom trapped in the corner here. He was playing so amazing during the group phases. Only lost one game. He was 4-1. He's gonna get the side switch here, and he's just gonna go for the DP. Doesn't try to build back his gauge with the level 3.
Apparently, OD fireball.
Heavy Jinrai cannot be punished on block. Aha! Confirming with the stand medium kick is safe.
Run cancel. Pushing Phenom to the corner. The whip punishes there
Lo mata.
on the low.
Level 3,
No, lo
level
mata.
3. No!
El
reset. Lo mata.
The wild child that is safe. No mild.
But he does end up burning himself out.
No lo mata,
I
pero
don't
deja
think
con
this is
poca
gonna
vida.
kill, but it might burn out Phenom. No, Phenom with a chance. He's still got a CA, which means he could potentially kill, but Phenom not blocking on his
2-0
wake
para
up
Sayff.
at all. Sayff is up 2-0 over Phenom.
Canadian killer that is safe. I know Brutus is getting wild somewhere. He's not going to be insufferable if Sayff wins this entire tournament. On track to do so. The ODDP through the Jinrai.
Good block on that overhead. Try to go for his own, and there's the whiff punish now from Phenom, recognizing the crouching state of Sayff. Gets the crouch combo confirmed. Super
Trade.
meaty stand heavy punch.
Oh, was able to get the crouching medium kick. Phenom tries to initiate. Oh no, here we go.
Try to
Target
touch a
combo.
button, try to touch a button.
Resets with the overhead. Oh, resets are coming through from the side of Sayff. Oh, sweep for a sweep. Janitorial duties are being done out here.
Right, gotta be careful though. Sayff just, no! Ooh, but that was a burnout, so.
-4, so hard to punch, but still, the walk-up
Round
throw
para
will
Phenom.
seal it.
Que tendrá que
Phenom,
ganar
still in.
3
Still in.
games directos.
Play a little more patient.
Back against the wall at this point, and like I said, is Sayff's wild style. I mean, you know, I wonder if there's any sort of like mind games he's playing by calling himself Sayff and playing crazy.
Oh, you know what? It's like, bro, why are you like this? You're sweeping, you're doing resets
like-
and things like that.
It's like being a top player and just call yourself button masher, you know? I mean,
Oh,
Lo mató.
oh.
this is beautiful. Caught the landing frames, we'll get the perfect KO Sayff. Stay in
Match
golden. Phenom
point
is
para
gold right
Sayff,
now.
a
Fucking
punto de eliminar a Phenom.
And we have a situation
Por
here.
3-0.
It is match point for Sayff. He just needs to win after that perfect, but here's a great start for Phenom. Not gonna go for any level 3s right now. But you see Sayff always with the right. Oh no, wait, never mind. He got caught low. And now Phenom doesn't go for level 3, even though he burned himself out.
So save it for the next interaction. There
Level
it
3,
is.
lo mata.
Heavy kick, Jinrai.
2-1.
That's a level 3 fight. Phenom still
Phenom
in the
comienza a
game, still
descontar.
fighting back.
¿Qué?
As I said,
Oh.
first half of the season MVP of SFL EU. He was playing so well, almost unstoppable.
Strongest in EU, the only representative for EU standing right here.
Oh no. All right.
And Tatsu. Frame kill, gets a throw right up for that stand heavy kick. Another grip.
Oh boy, here we go. Do it again, yep. Remember, Phenom was the one who got the 5 throws on Daigo.
Count him out, 4.
At Canada
Give me another one.
Cup.
5. Give me another one.
No.
Oh, he tried again. He was going for it again. Remember, he got 5 command throws with Nakali against Daigo at, ironically enough, Canada Cup. So there you go. Try to pull that back over here.
Phenom back in the game. A little more confidence. A lot better in the drive department. We haven't seen a burnout so continuously. I feel like that was a big problem in the first 2 games.
Oh,
Overhead
me,
lance,
no,
counter
yep.
hit.
Be able to get the combo off of that. Oh, he did it. He went for it.
Try some of that
Oh,
stuff.
Sayff did it too.
What's a goon to a goblin again? Drive reversal. Top of the corner, another ODDP Phenom. There's the money on the line.
Oh my goodness, and you burned yourself out. Oh, this is so scary for Phenom here. The OD, oh, he didn't drive rush because he burned himself out. Otherwise, he would have been able to combo off of that.
The sweep
Sayff.
on the feet.
Match
Sayff,
point
one
nuevamente
set
para
point
Sayff.
again. I can't take this, my heart.
Oh my goodness, but they're both.
What?
Wait, where's Phenom? He was just standing there, and Sayff is just gonna go into
Level
level
3.
3 right away because he's down to 2 bars. He wants to build some of that drive gauge back. Phenom does have 3 bars as well, so if he actually gets a hit, he can tie it up. That's
could.
important.
Just want to side switch off and confirm. Safe.
Frame trapped off of that Jinrai. Here's the throw
Take
from
throw.
Sayff.
Dash up, jab, DP ender. Safe not spinning any bar. Gets the drive impact, and that's that. Safe stays off with a perfect KO.
Sayff
Takes
elimina
that beat up
Phenom.
and moves on to
3-1.
top 8. The Canadian hope, the Canadian killer. Safe.
The last thing anybody would.
Buah. Así que con esto Phenom está fuera. Básicamente el top 8 es 7 asiáticos y solo un canadiense, que es la última esperanza de América. Así que un momentito y ya empezamos con el top 8. Que esto, en realidad esto ya se transmitió ayer, pero obviamente debido a problemas de horario no vi nada. O sea, no abrí Twitter ni nada. Me esperé hasta hoy para poder transmitirlo. Ok, vamos ahí. Primer match viene ahora del top 8. Por Winner's Side vamos a tener primero un Chris Wong contra DCQ, que va a ser un Hong Kong versus China. A ver, tengo que dar el aviso. Otra vez. Se ha trabado. Ok, voy a retroceder. Bueno, voy a adelantar, pero escondiendo esto. Pero vamos ahí. Primer match del top 8 Winner's Side. Que va a ser entre Chris Wong y DCQ. Así que, let's go. Vamos a la pantallita y vamos ahí. Chris Wong versus DCQ. China versus Hong Kong. Y después de eso Leshar Uma. Corea versus Taiwan. Y después abajo tenemos Kawano en él. Japón, Corea. Y Gachikun Sayff. Japón, Canadá.
Unstoppable for very good reason. Leshar, what very much so everyone has been talking about. They were considering him the dark horse. Well, guess what? He's still riding on up there, facing off against Uma, who's also been surprising a lot of the folks everywhere.
True indeed. But if we drop down into the losers bracket, we're going to have an all-Luke affair. Japan versus Korea, Kawano versus NL. Some of the scariest in the Luke mirror, so I can't wait to see that one. And then we have the Red Bull Good 8 squad, Gachikun representing Rashid, going up against the Canadian Warrior in Sayff. Fantastic to see. I don't think he expected to come this far, but he's got nothing to lose. So I'm looking forward to each and every match here. And like Vicious said, we're crowning our first $1 million champion for a Street Fighter game in history. This is one to write down for the ages. Now we're getting set up for our first match here. The embodiment of humbleness, respectfulness, but absolutely dirty and powerhouse in gameplay. Chris Wong. Don't worry, I've been watching and it's first-hand experience, but he is going up against one of the biggest tricksters with JP in DCQ. Had a little bit of a shaky start against Gachikun, but he picked up, made amends with that 3-1 victory. Chris Wong decimated Phenom. He kept it there, he kept it earnest, but now He said, I said, are you ready? He said, JP, Luke, 5-5. He said, either
he
way.
went right into the statistics. Like, are you ready? Like mentally, emotionally?
And all I did was tap on the shoulder. I
¿Cuál
said,
papel? Vamos ahí. Primer match del Top 8 Winners. Chris Wong versus DCQ, que va a ser el JP versus el Luke. Así que vamos ahí. Con la buena crouching medium punch del Luke que resuelve todo. Let's go.
Good luck blocking. Yeah. I think that's the
Crouching medium punch time.
Either of these two characters. Now, I did
Con
get
el
to
tema
talk
de
to
JP de
DCQ,
fondo.
A man of very few words, but I was talking to him with Xian, and you know what? He's feeling as confident as ever, as he has been throughout the span of his lifetime in the FGC, right? So one of the things I did take note of, they were looking kind of shaky right out the gate for top 16. All of that now out the window. We are getting the full and utmost potential here in our very first game of top 8. It's Chris Wong versus DCQ, Luke versus JP.
Two of the strongest characters in the game. These guys had amazing records in their group stages. Chris Wong with 5-0, keeping that clinical performance. DCQ made it out with a 4-1 victory, having a better round ratio against Nuckledu. But now they kick things off here by pestering with that crouching medium punch. Chris Wong trying to adjust that space to get the whip punish.
Oh, you saw the startup of a medium perhaps from DCQ. Chris Wong stuffing it out completely. Opting to go for the damage, and the corner carry is still going to be very nice off of that flash knuckle sequence.
Hits him with the down forward heavy punch there, try to get frame trap, but Chris Wong's defensive choices, he's the epitome of optimization with this character. On defense, on offense, in neutral when he knows how to challenge. This is a perfect parry, unfortunately.
Shy for DCQ to retaliate from that standing heavy punch. Chris Wong gets hit with a spike, departure up above. What's the defense like against the teleport?
Good, he just waits patiently there. He lows on dry gauge, he doesn't want to actually burn himself out there, and he did. Commentator super beneficial position and baits the first amnesia from DCQ.
Le baitió la amnesia y se jodió el DCQ. Round para Chris Wong. Buscando abrir el marcador 1-0.
Just at the right space, and that's impressive. Barely whipping DCQ already ready. With that standing heavy punch to start off with the departure. Chris Wong's going to take his time, moving on in. Not an exchange, but
Tradeo.
from either one. Chris Wong, he's looking for something. DCQ slowly inching up. Medium punch has been his go-to, and also medium kick to gain some of that estate little by little.
But he's trying to get Chris Wong to respect that CQC range with that crouching medium kick, slowly encroaching on that space. But Chris Wong beats into the punch there, blocks that crouching medium punch, the drive rush cancel.
And completely risk-averse is DCQ. Doesn't want to
Perfect parry, he's anticipated it. He's used that button way too many times. He's right in a hard reef on that perfect parry there. Shoulder tackle him straight to the corner.
Overhead is blocked.
But it's
not the end of Chris Wong's time. And also speaking of which, he's stealing it back with that perfect parry, the safe jump. You saw the flash.
El
DCQ, he was
martillo.
ducking. There's going to be a lot of damage. That
Muerto.
should be game one. Chris Wong, we're going to
1-0
Memphis, baby.
para
He
Chris
was ready,
Wong.
he read the bad habits on DCQ's knockdown, and he's going to close it out with that super R3. Now DCQ, he really has to think about it because sometimes he can be a little bit shaky. His fluidity in his neutral and set play is amazing, but where you can actually really target
El
him
martillo
is
le
his
hizo.
defensive choices. Amnesia didn't work, so he automatically resorts to plan B, which is the tap parry, not even just the holding it, tapping it there. And Chris Wong, what did he do all the time? He just neutral jumped. So it looks like it
El
beats both, but
martillo
not too
le
careful.
hizo.
So maybe DCQ has to firm a throw, maybe look for the neutral jump with the crouch fears. Maybe he might have to implement backdash this
El
time round.
famoso
He needs to change up
martillo.
and be less predictable, less obvious with his defensive choices.
Looking at the overall offensive decision-making from Chris Wong, most of the time when it comes to Luke's gameplay, you want your opponent in the corner as much as possible, but he was doing a lot of decent damage within the neutral space, exactly where DCQ would like to fight it out. So this is a very interesting one. Most of the players, I got to talk to them about DCQ's mental, and I got to say, he is one of the most elusive players to pin down in any scenario. So just seeing Chris Wong outplay DCQ in neutral thus far has been phenomenal.
Starts off with a dry rush there into the crouching medium punch, but again, Chris Wong gets that punish there.
Beautiful.
A lot of heavy tackle that down forward heavy punch there because it is negative 14 and the
Qué
back
buenas.
That was huge there from Chris Wong. Is he going to make another bad defensive choice? Time this works. And he didn't say punish counter, but he's still got a conversion there. DCQ. Backs away.
No, stop.
Totally fine from DCQ. Has Chris Wong right where he wants him, slowly gaining back all of that drive gauge while harassing Chris Wong's meter as well, but the punish counter off with
Muerto?
the drive rush forward into the medium punch. A lot of spacing,
right.
Vulcan, bang!
Muerto.
More than enough in the tank to take down DCQ.
Super
Yeah,
Wong
right.
closing it out. Again, perfect
Bam,
optimization
okay.
there from
Oh.
Chris Wong doing the job. And he's always scaring DCQ in the corner, making sure
Throw.
that anything he does
Se
with
viene
JP
el
defensively or in the
enjoy
neutral
this.
feels unsafe, feels super
Se
risky.
viene.
But now, shoes on the other foot here
Tradeo.
for DCQ.
It's the first time we've seen corner control from DCQ. What does he do with it, right? He's looking for the space for Chris Wong to kind of maybe get baited into throwing out a normal, but no, the perfect parry again. His defensive options have been so pristine.
Here we go, chases him down there. No amnesia, but gets a
Throw.
delayed back throw there. So Chris Wong can still work from the mid-screen here, waiting for another button to be whiffed. But another punish here. DCQ has extremely risky neutral, and everything is being punished. to High Heaven.
I haven't indeed, and noticing the burnout factor. Chris Wong, he's not going to push the envelope. He's going to set back just a little bit. He's got plenty to work with. Also with the meter, any sort of hit confirm could lead into really destructive damage, even the
No.
He might look for a stand medium punch, but he's got
You
to
enjoy this.
to enter the Shadow Realm, and he doesn't block it in time, so he's going to have to set up shop and take him close to the corner here. Yep, full-on conversion right there, and he's got to set up something nasty here, DCQ. Good hold of the parry there.
That was plus. Chris Wong tried to steal his turn back with whatever normal it was getting stuffed out, counter hit.
Just waiting there at the moment here. He's trying to wait Chris Wong to do an arbitrary drive rush or something to close the distance. Teleports now. Wow, that could have been it.
Antiaéreo.
Could have been it there, but he's burnt out. And a level 3 should do if he gets a button to connect.
Esto es un poco GG para
And instead, it gives
GG.
DCQ mid-air trying to jump
2-0
away.
para Chris
But it's Sandblaster just clipping him in the wings. So Chris Wong, either way,
Chris Wong.
any sort of block string while in burnout could have led to significant chip damage. It would have been death either way because he had level 3 in stocks. That's 2 games to none for Chris Wong.
But the biggest problem I've identified with DCQ at the moment is in that mid-range, he started pestering with the crouching medium kick to try and harass and make Luke panic, basically. But what Chris Wong has identified is, I'm not going to whiff normals that are super risky.
Right.
I'm going to use crouch medium punch, but then when I identified that this is what your strategy is, I will actually risk a perfect parry. And because he's tapping the parry and it's in neutral, you're not going to get there with the strongest normal that you want to, or even a knockdown for JP at that time. So DCQ's probably going to have to be a little bit more aggro. He probably doesn't want to do that. He might need to risk something, maybe play a bit more zoning game. Right now, Chris Wong has actually got him in the palm of his hands. He's made this whole cup thus far his stomping ground. He can advance to the winner's final.
It's really up to DCQ to turn up the heat on offense, but it's so difficult when Chris Wong is looking for every single option via projectile. And that suit's going to be everything for DCQ. Forward throw.
He's willing to risk a down forward heavy punch, even if he gets punished, just to get that knockdown.
Oh, that is significant.
Yeah, drive rush cancel. Try to back off there, baiting a throw bait or even an amnesia.
You see the priority for Chris Wong, right?
Y Chris Wong solo necesita ganar 2 rounds más y se va a Winners Finals. Top 3 garantizado. Bien parry.
Charge heavy flash knuckle. There's a crouching hard punch anti-air because we seldom see Chris Wong go for that jump. When he does land it,
posiblemente el que le daría más pruebas al Chris Wong es el Gachikun.
This is what we were talking about. This is exactly what we were talking about. He's got to be careful and try and harass him with the
Too far for the overhead attempt. DCQ making it hurt. A lot of damage inbound. Set him back near full screen in the mid-range too. Yeah, he has to respect that departure.
Well, I like that he's letting it automatically detonate because he needs to walk forward and gain some ground because Chris Wong can basically eliminate the ground he's covered in a blink of an eye. No drive rush cancel.
Reaching so
throw
far,
muerto.
like that. Just enough damage for DCQ now on the board. His life is on the line, at least from the winner's side. No reaction for the drive rush crouch jab. DCQ not even worried about it.
Stand fierce into the Tourbillon. The Phantom walks away. And again, he doesn't really know the range to stand up to try and whiff punish because the backwards walks from JP isn't as good as Luke's. JP's not a footsie-based character. He can swing his K normals, but not the
again!
This is huge here, and he can't make a mistake. He's got to hold this one. He takes one grab.
That's one spine buster.
Just nice delayed jump there. No cross cut. Rising uppercut there from Chris Wong. And look at this, exuding such brilliant patience here. He's probably waiting for the sweep to come. That's why he's crouching.
So scary as well. The double departure right above Chris Wong. What's going to be the play? That's a forward throw to start things off. DCQ,
no, throw.
Another one. Is he going to go for a third?
No, and that's it. He saw the backdash there, and here comes the juggle. Nice crouching fist. Keeps him there. Drops him in. Badger him with all these normals. Level 2.
This is tough. You got to hold that.
Make your move. There's the grab, so he sacrifices the level 2 just for a little bit of damage, and that's going to be the game.
Back throw, no, throw, punish counter, 2-1.
You saw the flash of the parry in DCQ. I love that sequence, by the way. Risking that level 2 immediately after the target combo, you have to force your opponent, essentially, to block the entire thing. But Chris Wong, right now, is still in a comfortable spot.
But in some departments, DCQ might have to boil things down to chance. He might have to actually walk himself to the corner, bank on a perfect parry, or even a throw of some sorts to gain that ground and put Chris Wong in the corner because he needs to limit his range there. But the round start, drive rush suppressor does its magic. And this is what I'm talking about. He needs Chris Wong to come to him and turn it around. Almost got the drive rush.
Fortunate for DCQ. And the spikes do the work primarily. And again, sniffing it out. He does see the departure, reacts to it accordingly. Look out for the damage.
Stays there. Blocking it out, don't lose that much drive gauge from blocking 3 lights. Walks his way back to the mid-screen. He cannot whiff a normal there. That's why he's blocked. Taking that grab. He's going to have to make a choice now.
See it. What's the decision going to be? Chris Wong, he's one drive rush away.
Yeah, he's trying to perfect parry a stalagmite to get in, but then DCQ's got to be careful using a phantom. Standing medium punch. Yeah, playing the footsies. Can't jump either.
Oh.
Excellent decision making on defense. Parry covers up pretty much all the phantoms that you want.
Well, he might need a knockdown now. I don't know how he's going to get it, but he needs to do something to force the action. But Chris Wong is crouched.
Oh my!
Almost got it.
Spine buster again. Drive up. The throw bait, and he's still trying to get it. I love the timing
Match
from Chris
point para
Wong.
Chris Wong.
Baiting out the throw again against the machine. DCQ, a little bit of faulty errors on defense.
Made him grab hot air there in that round, and it's already match point here for Chris Wong. No conversion there from the punish counter stand medium kick. But again, the patience that he's exhibiting to us right now against the purple haze in the neutral has been absolutely phenomenal thus far. Gets a punish counter throw. He needs that because he was looking for the button
No,
instead.
stop.
That's what Chris Wong's
Go,
trying for. So he might need to do the audacity to have a
go.
walk-up throw.
Sandwich him again. No, faking out the phantom. Chris Wong, no reaction to that. Anti-air. Yes, sir. Set up the double-double again.
Jump away. He's going to quite. Yes, the
That
spikes.
works.
No funciona.
Still
Level
active.
1 pierde contra
Still got a
proyectiles.
Labushka to work with. He did build level 3 in time, but if he can close this round out by preserving his meter, this is going to be brilliant. And that is a punish. That was -6 on block.
What? Wow.
Oh my!
Lo mató.
DCQ. This is an excellent position for him considering the meter. He has 3 to work with. He could let off a level 2 to get all the momentum in the world off of a knockdown, but that's the big objective. He has to get 1 hit to confirm off of.
But it's way easier for Luke to get that conversion or even force some sort of action here to then force DCQ to make the defense, and he needs to preserve that meter as much as possible. Meter level 2 activation. Gets him with a Triglav. Just backs away at the moment here. Chris Wong just waiting for that one opportune moment to run in, even a jump. Yep. A neutral jump instead, no forward jump.
That's 1 at least. And there was a phantom. That was a fake phantom at that.
It's a jump, and he got the accidental throw there, regardless to catch DCQ off guard. Next hit.
Oh!
It's going to be huge.
Perfect.
If he's going to convert to level 3, he can save it. He's going to
No
save
se
it
gasta
right
level
now.
3.
Peppering with the lights as well. DCQ maintaining that defense.
Ambos
Jumps
no se
out of there.
gastan
This is
sus
gonna be
level 3.
significant
Quieren
for
usarlo en el
Chris Wong, 'cause
momento
he is in the
justo.
corner now. DCQ could deal out just as much damage, but his projectile game won't be as effective from this close.
Look at that. You see the tap parry there trying to snuff out the crouching immediately green on another button there.
Oh,
You
boy.
enjoy
And he's
this.
going to burn Chris Wong out as well. He's going to set up something nasty here, and he really needs this round.
The overhead connects, but it's fine.
Dashes up and
Oh,
gets
boy.
the dissipated on the departure. He's backing away here, still has that level 3. 1 button into level 3. He might be looking for the stand medium punch into level 3 there, Chris Wong.
And DCQ knows it as well. He can't afford to let any normals whiff. He's trying to get, that was
Oh,
way
dear.
too much.
Back
This is too
throw.
much. He's going to burn him out. He will burn him out, and he's going to have to deal with this, unfortunately. He's still got level 1 to work with on the defense here, but he can't jump forward. It's too much of a risk to try and get that read. There's a check.
Se viene el level 2.
Seconds, by the way.
He's going to activate level 2.
Level
Yes,
two.
he's
You
gonna
enjoy
hit.
this.
That will hit. He's going to get the
No
full conversion.
way.
That's
No,
right.
el
Oh,
dropeo
He's gonna
se
have
mató
this. That's gonna be
solo.
it.
Oh my
Chris Wong
God.
envía a DCQ a Losers
What
3 a
happened with
1.
DCQ?
He done the trick lab way too early because Luke was too high.
Chris
And I
Wong,
understand it because anybody
Winners
who's done
Finals
he's done the
garantizado,
hard
top
part.
3.
He got the level 2 to react to the sound.
Con eso ahora tenemos al primer confirmado para Winners Finals, el señor Chris Wong, que ha derrotado a DCQ 3 a 1. Ahora vamos con el segundo match que viene ahora. Uma de Taiwán contra Leshar de Corea. Ok, dejen que prepare eso. Unos minutos. Y aquí vamos. Uma contra Leshar. Chun-Li versus Yuri.
On to the next one, Leshar versus Uma.
Taiwan
I'm
versus
gonna hold my hands
Korea.
up high. I did not expect Uma to make it this far, but it's been a pleasure watching him. And you know what? Shout outs to James Chen and Ringe because they've been talking about this guy for months.
Same with Leshar. You know, Ringe is the only one that actually picked Leshar to make it out.
Yes, that's true. So did David, didn't he? I think David did as well.
I think, yeah, you know, David probably. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna find him.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, he's shaking his head. He's
the
shaking his head.
moment he qualified, I was watching him and I said, there's something about this Chun-Li that people really need to keep an eye on. He's one of the best Chun-Lis in the world. And I said to people, and several people said it as well, you need to keep an eye on this because his understanding of neutral, his understanding of burnout, the whiff punishing, the amazing set he had against Xian as well, closing down DJ and really making him struggle. He's got an easier matchup now. On paper, I actually think Chun-Li beats the crap out of Jury. It's actually pretty
She
dangerous.
has the tools to counter against
Aquí
the
vamos.
far-reaching normals.
Yuri
She has her
versus
blocking is tremendous,
Chun-Li.
and also getting around the fireball easier, in my opinion. I think she's the complete package for this match, but Uma,
But here's my
he's
thing.
shaking up everybody this far.
Here's my thing. One thing I know about Leshar, he's using Kokokens now, but that's not the reason where people land big damage against him. It's his defensive decisions on wake up. When he does Tensho kicks, when he does supers, those are the things that really get him in trouble. And there, gets a jump on a Kokoken there. Good stuff there for Uma. Uma uses all the tools in the toolbox there for Jury. That punish, counter, DI. And what's the first defensive choice Leshar will make?
Look at the damage off of that. Oh, he went into the air legs, but Uma, he was ducking under.
Here we go, gets a throw, and
Throw,
Yeah, just a little bit extra recovery on that. Uma with plenty of damage on that.
And you see what I mean with the defensive choices? Again, we're spinning the wheel here most of the time, but when it doesn't work out for him, it really doesn't work out for him. Trying to get that forward throw here, and because, again, Jury has tools on the ground, but only if the Chun-Li player whiffs.
Oh, just like that, that could have been it.
But it's a large amount of buttons that you don't see, and I don't see Leshar whiffing things unnecessarily most of the time. He's got to find another way, and he can't just use drive rush. He can't use crouch immediately all the time. See, backdash there to avoid that even drive rush cancel scenario.
That's totally fine. He's caught so many people trying to like move forward or even jump in the skies. He has so much control and just good awareness, good game sense to even back off. But the punish counter is there, catching the landing frames. We're immediately going into Ryokusen. A lot of carry on this bad boy. Bang, bang.
Go for the full thing. Double dash there. Try to get an anti-throw, but it didn't quite work out. Both players' anti-throw decisions haven't worked out yet. And a throw should close this out if he gets close enough.
And it was a counter hit. You saw the startup of Uma's normal, whatever it was that was low. It was too slow. And Leshar landing that throw for the first round, or the second round, excuse me, with a perfect nonetheless.
I like that Leshar's throwing out Kokokens immediately because it stops the drive rush factor immediately. So it forces Uma to jump, but he will go into the super art Fuhazan. Taken straight to the corner here. Charges up there with the store.
Right in front of him as well.
Forward heavy punch, gonna activate the feng shui. Does he force a drive reversal? No. No cancel there.
That punish could have been so severe.
Not too good there. And
my God, the risk.
Well, he's in the amber there, and he needed the space to get out. He still has 2 bars to defend himself, trapped in the corner here.
Oh, this is severe. But no conversion.
These guys are not getting the cancels. On a minute there, still low on drive gauge. He might need a roundhouse to connect if he gets close enough, but that's why the fireballs are coming out. There you go, gets a full conversion here, and he will get the knockdown. No, he's going to go for the level 1 here. Maybe. Let's see if he gets it. No, he's going to end with a Tensen Rin uppercut. Try to bait something there.
There was an attempt. I think he might have tried a Tensho or actually believed in that medium kick hitting, but that is way too shallow of an angle to get that.
Well, we saw that Uma was cognizant of some sort of defensive choice that didn't work out. Stalls up the fireball again. I like that micro walk standing light punch, or light kick, sorry.
Uma's defense and being ready for Serenity stance mix-ups has been pretty on point. We only seen it one time, and Uma, technically, 1 for 100%. We do like those odds. Oh boy.
There there's an OD uppercut. Goes full screen, and you notice that Leshar's pulled the brakes on these Kokokens at certain points. He's going to have to make a hard read with the jump soon again, Uma.
Jesus, that Fierce was so far away.
Oh, there we go. There's a throw. He can dash up and bait something. And he tried to bait out. He did try and bait the potential kicks. Moves suddenly forward enough.
GG para
Hit the
Leshar.
backdash.
Va a ir 2-0. No, aún no.
Too bad.
Thought you could have tried level 1 back, but he's preserved the bar. That's fine. Still burn out. Here's Leshar. He can build a level 1 back.
Muerta.
Oh, nice and easy.
Stole the
Round
there.
para Uma.
What is that?
I like it. Too scary of a situation.
Para
Well,
Uma.
to be fair, actually, that was 0 and block because she's in burnout. So
Yes.
I respect that light kick.
Take the
There's a
throw.
forward throw there from Leshar.
Take
Walks
the
up and gets another one here.
throw.
Backs away. No dice.
Tradeo. Leshar que tú.
Handling those air-to-air, the anti-air situations from Leshar has been phenomenal, and he's going to open that up with a safe jump here, maybe. Nope.
It's the first time we've really seen a stutter with the lights as well. Again, covering that option just in case they want to jump out. And I like jump back jab as the option from Leshar.
Make sure you're ready at that point. He can't drive rush cancel, and that will be a punish counter. That is not as safe as maybe a Ken sweep when the opponent's in burnout, my friend. So you have to try something else. And I've noticed Leshar.
Seguimos. El Leshar tiene que hacer todo lo posible para empatar el marcador, o de lo contrario el Uma se va a ir al 2-0 a su favor. El
Char's not afraid to put himself in burnout
Kagami,
in early stages of a match, or even where he really needs to get the corner positioning.
el gran
I've noticed about him.
Let's go.
Away here at the moment here.
Puño.
Still with through normals, but I'm not seeing like a crouch medium kick drive rush cancel as a whip punish from Uma.
Koken.
No conversion still, and he's so anti.
Qué
That forward
buena.
heavy kick. Oh,
Uy,
and
el
the
reset.
Uma, you dirty dog.
Level 3.
Right, he's going to go into the Super Art 3 here. Replenish as much drive gauge as possible.
That's
Will he
good.
go in and try and bait again, or will he wait? It looks like he waits. He's going to burn him out the safe way, and the perfect parry
Perfect.
turns things around, and he's going to
No,
side swap.
perfect
He might have to
parry.
cancel
Le
to level 3.
cambia. Level
Have
3.
to. He's gonna build up that gauge, but
This
look
is
at the
good.
setup after this.
Do you know what? This might be checkmate, because if Uma doesn't wake up with a reversal, he's going to do a button into D, and it's going to cause a stun.
Perfect parry. Brrrm, con el
Gets the perfect
pingüino.
parry there. Even bigger
Lo
result.
mata.
Two! Pristine
2
timing.
a
Uma with the
0
read as
para
well.
Uma.
Getting the Kikoshi.
Dude, every time he's jumped a fireball, it's worked. Like, he's jumping
Every
with purpose.
Kikoshi has been punished.
He's been jumping with purpose, and it's worked out here. And he's actually 2-0 against one of the
2-0
favorites
para
that
Uma.
remain in this tournament here for Capcom Cup 10.
Taiwan representing.
Listen, man, the Asian players we have in the winner side of this, they practice with each other all the time online.
Word. Yeah, no official record, but it's all on CFN. These guys play the heck out of each other.
Oh, he doesn't block the air lightning legs. He didn't say punish counter, but he gets the throw anyway, Leshar. So trying to get that. Oh, if that was for the
so
medium punch,
dangerous.
that would have punished it. And
Ah,
That
la
delay
kick.
on the dive kick, catching the Tencho kicks towards the later end of that.
dude, he's been doing that against Rashid players, Chun-Li players as well. It's been working out for him really well. The perfect parry on the store, and he gets the burnout here. Leshar chases him down. Trying to bait. That
So
was plus.
tricky.
That was plus on block. He's trying to bait something.
Hits him with the stop and bop. You already know what it is. Look at the damage incoming, more than enough in the tank. But take a note. Having 2 bars to your name, if you get that confirmed into Hyoku-sen, it's going to be a gang of corner carries. Oh, that could have been it too.
Almost got the whip punish there. He's been using forward HK in interesting areas, not to kind of counter the fireball, because Uma hasn't been liberally throwing out that fireball. He finds himself trapped in the corner again, Leshar. Kukoken again, good check.
Beautiful check.
And it was a perfect parry on that Kukoken as well.
He tried to catch the landing frames instead of opting for the autocorrect uppercut.
Backs away. I've noticed he's backed away after
Again.
certain situations. Lesar's backed away, and Uma's always done crouching median kick. I wonder if he can go for a hard read on the forward dash at some point.
Vamos para Leshar.
What an interruption
Hostia,
too.
qué
I love that
buena.
counter from Leshar. Level 2 is going to cause that burnout. But more importantly, the switch.
Good
No
block
way.
there from Uma, but he gets hit by the down forward heavy kick, and he still has some super to work with, but so does Uma. And then he gets the dive
How?
kick again. He's testing the reactions. The jab.
Match point para Uma, a punto de enviar
Try
a
to get away with possibly
Leshar
going
a
for a
losers.
tad too late.
Y él
Uma was
estar
already
en top
firing
3
off those jabs.
garantizado.
Perfect parry. No, he whipped the crouching heavy punch, and Leshar couldn't actually get his full punish counter. He dropped his own combo.
Gets a level 1 there to send Leshar to the corner. He's basically on match point here, Uma, so all the defensive choices Leshar makes, they have to be smack bang on point. It's a delayed throw. Yep, create some ground, gain some ground there, but the
Okay.
check, and he's going to
Beautiful.
put him right back in the corner here. Leshar, you've got to make a choice. And he's going to
Feng
deal with the
Chun
Feng Shui
Chang.
engine.
A slight delay. There's a throw. Dash up. Still plus.
Hold up. No cancel there from the medium. He's got to do
Brrrm, el
something.
pingüil.
That parry doesn't work out. His drive gauge has literally been attacked.
Harassed.
His drive gauge damage is
block.
nuts. Block, that's punished.
No, lo se
He even
mató.
tried to do the handshake
Uma
attack.
envía a
That is
Leshar a
3-0 for
losers.
Uma.
3-0.
Dude, Uma
Madre mía con
continues
Uma.
that phenomenal performance from the winner side of top 16 and finds himself going up against Chris Wong in the winners final.
Así que la Winners Final va a ser Uma contra Chris Wong, Yuri versus Luke. Y esto es un regreso a la CPT Asia East, donde fue Uma. Uma fue el que más le dio problemas a Chris Wong. Que madre mía el Uma. Y ahora acá el Uma estando en top 3 ya. Gane o pierda ahora en Winners Finals, ya tiene top 3. Que eso es una premiación de $200.000. El segundo puesto se lleva $300.000. Y el primer puesto se lleva $1 millón. Ok, con esto vamos ahora con el lado de losers. El primer match que viene ahora, que va a ser en el contra Kawano. Así que movemos esto rapidito y nos vamos ahora al lado de losers. Ahí. Vamos ahí. Viene ahora el look mirror de NL contra Kawano. Así que let's do this.
EQ 3-1 in the winner's side where Uma decimated Leshar, one of the favorites, one of the dark horses there.
Leshar tendrá que pelear con el que gane de Gachikun Sayff. Y el de Kawano en él, el que gane se enfrentará a DCQ. A Ding Chun On. Y vamos, en él contra Kawano.
First is NL, it's the Luke Mirror, baby. You already know what's going to go down. Either one of these guys is going to go down to Memphis, but only one will be moving on in the rest of the loser's side. Again, although the top 8 is still intact, this is do or die time.
So, with this mirror match, and these two players in particular, I personally think with how they qualified to come to the CPT finals, they are some of the most deadliest Luke players in this mirror match here. Kawano qualifying being CPT Japan, NL with East Asia, the way they utilize the sandblasters, the normals, pay attention to their round start tactics each and every round. Yes, you were looking at a replica here, but these guys are going to be scared just as much as the next person. NL had a tough time getting here, beating Nuckledu, overwhelming him, as well as decimating Xian. Kawano had a scare against Kusanagi, but they got to watch out. Patient at the start here.
La Crouching Medium Punch se viene. Festival de Crouching Medium Punch. El movimiento más favorito de todos los Luke players. Crouching Medium Punch.
He's not afraid to use that hard punch, but they do whiff a fair bit.
And he's also not afraid to wake up with the holy rising up.
Back throw.
Yeah, but then he'll chase down afterwards. Pay attention to certain things that NL does, especially off the uppercut too. He will try and get the frame advantage afterwards. Oh, the uppercut. He chase down again. Yeah, dashes and tries to bait something there. Kawano didn't wake up with the button.
Arriba.
It's going to be information for NL going forward right next time he lands that OD uppercut with the suppressor. Just suppresses the crouching medium punch as a counter hit. You've seen that time and time again. The tactics are just 2 steps ahead from the side of Kawano.
Kawano was having a big chat. That
Hostia, le pegó
accidental. That could have been a hard read there. Might give him the
aunque le
benefit of the
salió
doubt.
por
Like he's looking for that
misinput.
drive rush.
Ah, Kawano.
Punish there.
En él fue el que le ejecutó por error, pero le pegó al Kawano.
That got caught by the drive reversal from NL.
Damn!
He beat into the punch there with the crouching medium punch. Low on drive gauge here, so he will have
Se
to
gasta
spend
level 3
that level 3
para recuperar barra drive y sacando un buen chonco de daño.
Drive gauges will work right now.
He's got to be chilling at this point, right? He doesn't want to overextend with the drive rush. He's going to walk up carefully and see what NL's decision was. NL's smart enough to just kind of back away, doesn't want to risk that OD or the burnout for that matter, but he's still sitting on a critical arc. Can he make Kawano? Man, he still went out with a bang. He went for the low
1-0 para
He did indeed. He
Kawano.
had enough resources to do that drive rush counter there, force the situation. And like I said, Kawano is one of the best in this mirror match, man, already. And you can tell, NL can be super impatient and super aggressive at times. But against someone like Kawano, who might be one of the favorites, a dark horse from a lot of people's eyes, but I imagine Punk might think he might win the tournament. Huge fan of Kawano. Shouts to Punk. The uppercut. Jumps out.
Coverages that on that as well. With the crouching heavy punch, a lot of the Luke players have been opting for that. And a big jump in read against the sandblast. Is he going to spend? No, he's got to go for the Oki, right? Even if level 1 was out, he still wouldn't have done enough damage to kill. And it's just enough to get to the corner.
The wall spat there, there's NL, and then trying to go for a safe jump. But Kawano knew the mind game there.
Muerto.
That's why he went.
Round para NL, buscando el empate 1-1.
NL taking that round. Still looking good. Again, they're being super patient at round start at the moment. Highly respectable. The damage output this character has is absolutely ferocious. Just walking slowly, trudging across the screen. Gets
My
that.
God, you know he was kind of hovering around the medium kick range for a while. That was the main objective for him, to catch NL walking back and skipping away, but oh
Yes,
no!
Qué buena.
And the side
Perfect.
swap with the suppressor. He's been doing that against Ken, does that against Lou.
Yeah,
Smart.
Bruno.
Earns himself a burnout here, and he's going to make sure
Oh my God!
he can actually spend a super if he wants to, get the Oki off for the damage, but he's going to throw and then
Take
try and
the
guarantee a chip
throw.
scenario. No! He baits a level 3 instead, and he
lo
chases it
mató.
down with a
Qué buen
sandblaster
baiteo
into
le
the
hizo
fatal
en él.
shot.
1-1
Because
la
again, he's very
empata.
limited how he can chase that down, but because that OD projectile goes full screen, he just completely finds to close it out. Good observation there from NL.
I'm just glad it wasn't a mistaken uppercut. Imagine that, right? Spine buster going forward. Again, the medium kick bringing out against the sandblaster. You saw the startup from Kawano, but this is so good right now for Kawano. That back throw can lead to so much defensive choices. You saw the backdash, now in the burnout. Checking him with the rising upper. There's no escape.
He's got to deal with this, and he's threatening the stun here, Kawano from NL, and he's going to get the stun nice and early here, so he's going to set up something.
No,
a huge conversion here, so now it's his turn to roll the die on defense.
Eso le va a costar caro ahora a Kawano.
Back for again.
Patrol.
Fighting tooth and nail to keep that corner. Checked.
You gotta go for the damage, right? You're gonna go for the damage on the side switch. Indeed, he's gonna go for the advantage as well after the whiffed tackle. NL's got 2 bars to his name. Hold on, he's got 1 shot of a drive rush too. Speaking of which, that's gotta be more. He builds up just a little more to continue on with the combo. Good awareness from NL.
Another thing I've observed as well is how these guys have to make a comeback. They do get a little bit antsy, a little bit flustered. That was sick. The way this guy's actually closing the gap. Changing up his decisions. Drive rush jab almost running. Go OD, Avenger, gonna burn him out here with the super R2. Screen. He's just gonna walk him down.
Baby. Que confirma de
what a
él.
choice. He found some way to get in and gets that Pale Rider.
Guess what? It was via Fierce.
Well,
the heavy punch still paying dividends. That risk was amazing for Kawano for having to pay out against NL.
Okay, immediately
Pero la barra. Uy.
the crouch medium. He has to keep him here in that burnout state. He's actually got a lot of real estate to work with if things don't work out. That's there, and he does that immediately with the Vulcan block.
Muerto. Round para Kawano.
He just done that anyway because if he said punish catch, he would have saved his bar. Just mashing, reacting with that super art one.
In the break.
Worked out fortuitously for him.
I would say the former rather than the latter. I don't know, man. It's hard to call, but the gun.
Buena, Francis. Como no pude ver la transmisión de la Capcom Cup, la estoy viendo ahora. Obviamente no vi spoilers ni nada. La estoy viendo obviamente a ciegas. O sea, no tenía Twitter ni nada. Cerré todo para poder verla obviamente sin recibir ningún spoiler del evento. Acá solo estoy transmitiendo solo los matches únicamente. Y estamos ya en el top 8 por el loser side, por el primer match del loser side. Según acá en preparación para el Look Mirror, creo que el Enel está mejor preparado para el Look Mirror que Kawano, aunque Kawano pegó con muchos looks también. En Enel tiene un estilo agresivo, único al de Kawano. El Kawano es más de estilo técnico defensivo.
This is what you kind of need in those situations. That's why it's clutch, right? Especially the CQC, and they got like probably 4 drive stocks to work with, 2 drive rush cancel.
2-1 para Enel, uno más y Kawano se va para casa.
Do you know what both of these guys do with the hell out of step?
They really have. Oh, and it's so difficult, right? NL has been stuttering a lot of his normals and layering them as well against Kawano. That stagger pressure has really led to a little bit of urgency from Kawano. NL now shifting in the timing of his meat.
And he baited him with the first crouch medium punch to get him to try and react. He caught the second one with the drive rush cancel there. And here comes the back throw.
Ya ves que dice el perfect, el loop. El perfect.
Perfect parry, added throw, mixed it up so he gets the maximum damage there. No parry scaling. OD uppercut, yes! There you go.
Genius jammers.
He had to, man. He had to bust out that situation to play in the neutral again. And he baited it.
Bait. Gosh on in there.
Okay.
Again. Nice and easy for Kawano.
Just like Angry Bird said, that's the situation now I've been exposed to. Using Stand Light Punch to bait him into something that could have been the start of an animation of a Sandblaster that got him there.
Could have been.
Because level 1 is crucial in this matchup, by the way, as an anti-projectile tool. One of the strongest anti-projectile tools in the game.
And that was at the toes! Going for the tackle. Got a carry. Punish counter. You saw the throw bait. You saw the throw whip, excuse me.
Most of their damage has been coming from mediums, from slight blips in their pressure. They're still trying to catch each other.
OD rings out, live by the uppercut.
Big parry, somebody got it, and then Suppress, he's going to burn him out. He has to, surely. If the combo's too long. Gonna do something else instead.
No, it was too sharp of an angle. His character model wasn't even turned around for that crouching heavy punch. And the level 3, so significant in the damage, but more so, the burnout.
I think NL should have tried to burn out Kawano earlier, so now he's going to suffer for it. But he's still got a level 2, about to go to level 3, so he just needs one button into the level 3. Maybe even pump a level 1, but he's been baited into doing that before.
Oh my god, even the stagger pressure so significant! The cancel into level 1 against the drive impact. NL, you
match point para
That's exactly what you have to
Enel.
do in Burnout. You just have to focus on the drive impact. You have to let go of everything else because your brain is multitasking, and he focuses on the drive impact. He's ready, pumping that Super Art 1. Oh, almost got the suppressor, by the way. I saw that. again with the Sandblaster in that mid-range there, but the normals have been doing so much more work than those projectiles. NL cannot hit the button. I'm seeing it. Yeah, he was malicious with trying to burn him out there. Now he's literally dehydrated. Shout out to Yipes.
What are you going to do about it, Kawano? Slowly pushing into the corner. 5 foot, by the way. The Sandblasters are not going to be enough when you're in medium range. I like that. Checking the neutral jump, forward throw. This is significant. NL is close to getting his
He's still at supers. He's going to firm it until he gets his bar back.
Do it again,
no,
right?
that's fine. Yes, okay. That was smart. He can take throws because you actually recover drive gain while taking throws. That's why he did that. Muscle block. No perfect parry on the knuckle. Kawano's turn now. Trying to bait a wake-up reversal or something.
Oh, that's huge, Jammers! He can cancel again!
Lo mató.
NL takes out Kawano out of the running!
There you have it.
Yo hubiera querido
Like
que
I
se la
said,
llevara el Gachikun.
Luke players
Era mi favorito. Y ahí está. Kawano fuera. Kawano fuera. Así que con esto solo queda Gachikun como último representante japonés. Ahí ya continuó. Ya vamos a ver el siguiente match. Obviamente tengo que usar timestamps que alguien puso acá en YouTube para no spoilear nada. Ya que hay muchos comentarios en YouTube que ponen spoilers. Ok. Ok. Ahí está hecho. Voy a prender la luz porque no se ve nada. Mucho mejor. Vamos con el siguiente match ahora, que va a ser ahora un... Va a ser ahora un... Gachikun versus Sayff. Va a ser un Japón contra Canadá. Un Japón contra Canadá. Esperen que llego a ese punto. Ahí está. Aquí estamos. Cambio la pantalla de la escena. Ahí está. Empezamos. Siguiente match y el último de la ronda 1 de losers del top 8. Gachikun contra Sayff.
Swiftly moving on. Kawano's out of the tournament now. We're going to actually be saying goodbye to somebody else here, so they won't have a chance at the money between Gachikun and Sayff. Sayff probably didn't expect himself to get this far. He's having a good time. He's enjoying himself. Brilliant lad. Calm demeanor. He's playing with the utmost confidence as well.
El Gachikun con el Rashid, mejor dicho, el mejor Rashid del mundo es el Gachikun. Si el Sayff le encanta el Gachikun porque es básicamente su ídolo, es porque el Gachikun ha hecho magia con el Rashid. Cuando se volvió Capcom Cup Champion, cuando estaba la época del Abigail, arruinando todo con un solo confrente, revienta la barra de vida. El Abigail. Y aquí vamos. Ken versus Rashid. La única contra que tiene el Rashid es hacer los antiaéreos a los forward jump. Especialmente el martillo de la justicia del Luke. O la pierna divina del Ken. Y lo mismo la pierna del Luke, que el Rashid intenta hacer el antiaéreo incluso usando el ODS Mixa, debido a que no tiene invencibilidad. Más invencibilidad, te llevas un punish counter y perdés casi 50 o toda la partida por esa falla en el antiaéreo. Es lo que le falla.
Taking out the startup of the Dragon Lash. His back row is significant.
Showing up the whirlwind there, and he's trying to see how Sayff reacts to the air current lingering out there. I don't think this matchup is too bad for Rashid, but when you're in a beneficial position, you take advantage of it. He's about to build level 2 as well, but you might save that for the next rounds. Delayed throw tip there again, interesting.
Y aquí vamos.
That kick could get challenged. A lot of the guys are whiffing here, but they're trying to get in.
The interruption against the overhead attempt. That should run.
Spike.
Although it was back by the
Round para
heavy.
Gachikun.
I totally understand that, but Sayff trying to play it unsafe.
Rashid.
Gachikun sniping it out.
There you go. He's got interesting buttons, unorthodox buttons that are actually really potent in the neutral there, Rashid, and you've got to be very careful. Both of these guys got to be very careful with their projectiles. But already Gachikun finds himself trapped in the corner.
Oh, no conversion off of the crouch jab. We'll take that.
Big damage there.
Throw.
Safe. What are we going to do?
El último representante de América es Sayff. Todo el resto son asiáticos. O sea, si Sayff pierde ahora, básicamente todo el resto del top 8 va a ser Asia. Asia only. Después de lo que pasó en la Street Fighter League, diciendo que ahora América era la mejor región del mundo. Mira lo que pasó por haber dicho eso. Provocó la ira de Asia. Y justamente solo un americano llegó al top 8. Bueno, un solo americano llegó al top 8 y el resto es Asia. Muerto. Y con perfect 1-0 para Rashid Gachikun.
I like that he tests the waters because he wanted to see if you do an empty jump and go low and catch it there, but you still hold down back in that scenario as a Rashid player, and he gets it with a punish counter.
Con el Dragon Impact.
Take it straight to the corner. Amplified, sure you can.
Plenty of damage on that counter hit again, but too far for the light kick.
It
I
overhead.
understand Sayff trying to walk up to take his turn back, but Gachikun ready with the button.
Try to bait a throw there with the front flip.
I love Sayff's responses to a block roundhouse.
That could have been punished there, that hard kick. That looks poorly spaced. The stand like kick probably could have clipped it there.
Voy a tener que después habilitar el enlace de la Capcom Cup porque ya terminó ya. Hasta que no empiecen los CPTCB, la sección para transmitir los eventos de Capcom Cup van a estar en pausa. Los voy a poner en pausa hasta nuevo aviso, porque por lo que se dijo, el evento de la Capcom Cup no va a ser hasta julio, o sea, durante el Evo. El Evo va a ser el primer evento de la Capcom Cup. Joder con el Gachikun, lo está aniquilando al Sayff. O sea, Gachikun solo está aniquilando a Canadá. No, dropeó.
He's going to be huge here for Gachikun if he get out of this. He's looking for the side swap as well, and that's why he tried to go for a back throw.
Bien.
Jesus.
All right, what we got? Level 2.
Just it up though,
No
not
lo
just yet.
mata.
Okay, he's still holding it out here. He thought Gachikun would wake up with an option, and that's what he's looking for. Yasar's coming. No, he's going to charge this up instead.
That's how you feel?
Okay.
Es
I
por
was
el
surprised that he charged up a
chipeo.
whirlwind shot instead of used Yasar, but I guess he was preserving it for the final round.
No podía hacer nada, estaba
That's exactly how it's
en
planned out
vida.
here.
Pero le obligó a gastar 2 barras.
Either way, it was a little sneaky.
Mientras que
Wasn't ready
Gachikun
for it,
tiene
and you gotta be
sus
ready for
3
this.
barras. Bueno, se usa las 2 en el tornado de la
He's gonna hold it
muerte.
there. He's gonna wait for it to come close to make it a true block string. You got to deal with this, and he doesn't deal with it. So here comes
Bye.
that's plus. Oh, that works out actually. Even holds the Arabian Cyclone as a physical hit. It's not a projectile.
Awareness from Sayff to let that super art ring again.
Bien.
Covering the aerial space, jump medium punch.
The moment he sees the flip, he just
No.
got a back jump.
Bye.
Yasar's here again. Oh, you got to deal with this twice in
Oh,
one
again?
round. He's gonna push him out of the whirlwind. Throw attack. Oh,
Muerto.
no.
2-0 para Gachikun.
And what it happened? You are actually on demon time.
Dude, I've watched this guy. I play a little bit Rashid, but the way he set up that
Último
tornado,
porteo de
he's gonna
Sayff.
push
Si
him
no lo
out
consigue
of
ahora,
it and then try and force that throw while it's slowly
está fuera.
encroaching on you. It's uncomfortable, man. And I'm not even going to tell you, pay
Está
attention to the
fuera.
whirlwind because Rashid is
Si
actually
no logra,
Another
hace
fight
la
start here for
remontada.
Sayff.
El Sayff. Fuera. Y el que gane esto tiene que pelear contra Leshar. Xian, él tiene que pelear contra DCQ. El que gane de esto, porque por lo que se va a hacer Gachikun, va a tener que
Low on
pelear contra
drive gauge, you
Leshar.
can't parry unless it's a perfect parry.
Primer
He
encuentro que va a
tries.
tener Gachikun y
Here
Leshar.
for Gachikun. Try to get a throw take
La
there,
mejor
and
Chun-Li
that
del
was
mundo
right
contra el
there. Also,
mejor
he's gonna get
Rashid del
punished.
mundo.
He can make amends with the
No,
choice,
el
but he's
drop.
worried about the EX spinning mixer. There's the throw. Dash in.
Dandera.
No.
Ya tiene 2 barras
Kick
el
there.
Gachikun.
That jump will
You already know he's trying to set up for the Isar. He does so successfully after the OD
Greatest
tornado. Now,
storm.
category 5. Shout out to the
Gotta deal with
BFFs, man.
No, bloquea, amigo.
throw take again. Lovely
Bien
stuff there
bloqueado.
from Sayff. And again, what a defensive sequence there from Sayff.
Buena
He's gotta
defensa
take
de
the round
Sayff
off
para
for that.
salvarse del mix-up del tornado.
Tall order. It's almost insurmountable.
He's got the bar to do it.
Muerto.
Oh, man!
He's
Match
conditioned
point
it,
para
especially with all the whirlwinds that come
Even
Gachikun
his
a punto
conditioning
de
has been
eliminar a
conditioned, man.
Sayff.
Gachikun is just all over the place.
to run rampant in this set there. That was negative on block, but it was safe. There you go.
Bien
There. He
hecha.
doesn't want Sayff getting any momentum, any pressure going there, and that block this
No,
is huge. He's burnt
y
out as well.
burnout.
Charge the whirlwind shot, get the pressure. He's got to deal with that.
Chip damage as well.
No
Of course,
saltar.
covering the options of the jump out, heavy spinning mixer, applying all the plus frames as well. Just the sequence alone does so much damage. And of course,
And
Muerto.
I think he's done.
He's dead.
If he does this whole thing correctly, he's going to build the bar, medium spinning mixer. Not even, he's going for the different version, and Super Rashid
He's
King
dead.
will close this out.
oh my god! How much damage
Y
was that?
Gachikun elimina a Sayff, el último representante de América, 3-0. Así que el top, los 7 supervivientes, los 6 supervivientes, es full Asia. Hong Kong, Taiwan en winners,
He's off to a fine start here in this top 8. He fell to DCQ earlier.
Corea, China
He's still got a chance. Like
en
I
el
said, he's in
primer
a
match
weirdly
de
unique
losers.
position with the character,
Bueno,
the
segundo match de
trickery,
losers
and again,
y
this is the
Corea,
person you don't
Japón
want to bump into in bracket.
en el
Oh,
otro,
definitely not.
en el
Yeah, former
segundo
Capcom
match
Cup
de
champion.
round 2 de
He's
losers.
went-
Así que
he's
con
gone.
esto ya está el top 6. Van a ser en Winners Finals Uma contra Chris Wong. En Losers será en él contra DCQ. Y tras eso, Gachikun contra Leshar. Y ese match, va a ser arte. Ese match que viene ahora, sobre todo Leshar contra Gachikun, va a ser una cosa hermosa a ver. Ok, hay corte comercial acá. Y lo recortamos. Para no comerme tantas cosas. Ahí. está. Perfecto. Vamos ahí.
One in the winner's side. He can make amends here and try and
DCQ
aim for that
contra
run back, but
NL.
this is a tall order. Like I said,
man.
NL is very good at understanding the pressure, the psychological mindset of players under conditions like these, and he's been running at people, running rampant against them. Literally, Nuckledu.
China
Xian,
contra Corea.
and he beat Kawano in the mirror. Now he has a chance to beat one of the best JPs in the business with DCQ. And if anything, if he watched what happened with Chris Wong and DCQ when his neutral was getting punished severely by whiffing and committing to the down forward heavy punch, he will take those notes, but he's got to be careful about whiffing his own normals and heavy attacks there.
That's truly
Vicious.
NL, you gotta take that page book from Chris Wong's Bible of Luke, but it's gonna be DCQ. He's not even gonna give NL a chance to whiff a button or press one for that matter.
Go.
As the departure looming over his head there, lets it
Fierce.
automatically detonate. It catches him with the brutal spike and he gets the
Dropeó.
DI.
Y se comió el bullish counter. A la pared, 40% de daño, portalito gratis y espinita. Se comió el perfect
For whatever
knuckle.
reason, he gets throw bait and he's actually near burnout here, so all he's got to do is block a normal. There you have it.
Fuudo.
Puts him in burnout here. He's got regular amnesia, he's got level 1,
What
but
a
he's going to
jump out.
cancel
Number
into the level 1.
one.
And
Okay,
So slick.
oh.
Even after the launch of the target combo, DCQ was caught mid-air, hence the air
El
reset,
daño
and was
del
able to land in
segundo
time to
golpe.
punish successfully.
that was
Madre
lucky for
mía,
him.
el
The happy
daño del
accident, as we
segundo
like to
golpe lo
call them
mató.
there. He has to be very careful.
Number
Hopefully he hasn't got
one.
PTSD in that mid-range because of what Chris Wong did to
No,
him.
stop.
Oh, definitely not. Well,
No.
actually, maybe. NL, first already.
Bravo.
Dash up. Chicken with a low medium punch. Again, the stop sign of a medium kick. And I like the interruption
Away.
against the forwards.
No,
Heavy punch.
stop.
A frame trap there if he committed to the target combo, but he didn't want to do that.
Back
Gets a
throw.
back throw. He's about
Y
to
está
do
cerca del level
spark
2.
as well. Good exchange there with the departure. Here you go, good conversion. He's going to go to the full thing.
Se viene el... No, enjoy
Should
it.
do it. Level 1 should do it.
Not enough.
No.
Don't let it happen like this. Oh,
No,
don't let it
se
happen
mató
like this. What
solo.
did I just say? Does he build enough? No,
No,
he dropped the timing. But
dropeó
still,
el
NL on
knuckle.
offense.
You enjoy this,
That's
muerto.
gonna punish it indeed.
Le canceló.
We go.
And of course, the
Hello.
riskiest thing you could ask for. The sweep.
If
1-0
that was
para
blocked, that was negative 10.
DCQ
That could
contra
still be caught by a
NL.
level 1. I'm not sure level 2
Madre
would work
mía,
because
si
basically
ese
I don't think
proyectil
the
no hubiera
hurt box
golpeado a
enough for you to
tiempo,
get
ya
that
moría por el
really
level 2.
Well, I mean, even
El NL.
level 2 basically goes nowhere. It was basically
Madre
like the
mía.
CA and Street Fighter 5, and that went nowhere anyway, so it had to be guaranteed punishment. DCQ gets the first game. This is what happened against Chris Wong. So let's see how NL adapts. He's still whiffing that crouching medium kick in the mid-range.
How many times has NL dropped the important flash knuckle sequences? That's twice over. One was for the game, or the round, no, game winner, excuse me. But this time, starting things off, he had already missed the timing.
Try to feint there, and he gets the parry bait
Back
with
throw.
the back throw and sets
Oh,
up.
stop.
Nice departure, and we'll let it loom over his head. I like that. NL stopped throwing sandblasters because of the automatic detonation.
You saw movement as the option from DCQ. He tried to jump out of the way, but the free jump frames does get clipped, and NL firing away with a sandblaster, a little bit of the stop sign from medium
Oh.
kick, trying to find his way in DCQ. No Phantoms inbound just yet.
Outside of certain buttons, DCQ's not prioritizing with punishing Luke's buttons. He's looking for something else. Some arbitrary knockdown or something there, and he beat him to the punch. No drive rush cancel, but there it is on block. Resets things to neutral again. He's well capitalized. Ooh, that was huge!
Talking
and he
about
gets-
capitalized. Again, what is happening? Oh, this is
Medium.
huge. This is even bigger. Don't drop that.
He kept it
Don't drop
Muerto.
the rest of that.
He
Round
kept
para
it simple
NL.
with the sandblaster into the heavy uppercut. Didn't even need the uppercut version there, but again, DCQ falling short in the neutral here.
Bloquear.
Parry gets the throw. Has to be laser focused on how he defends. Gets the parry, and he's going to side swap and burn him out. This is what's going to happen. He might only need one DI instead of
Se
something
viene.
nasty. There it is. Okay, he's going to have to do the second one. And he sets up something else instead.
I think he's looking for that either way. Yeah, he's going to set him up. Nice! With the switch up on the mix of the target combo.
No,
Here comes the pressure. He's got to guess the ghost, and he guesses
Oh, he guessed
correctly.
correctly.
Because that is one of the most deceptive
escapó en
mix-ups
él
for JP in
de
the
la
corner.
trampa.
Beautiful guess. And I saw
De
it
la
down forward, heavy punch
del
come
modo
out again.
prisionero del JP.
And he ducked last minute jammers.
He didn't want to
No,
burn himself
stop.
out. He wasn't sure if that combo was going to kill him to the level 1. The clutching fist gets the trade.
Tradeo, muerto.
Who would have guessed it? Who would have guessed the throw was coming? DCQ more than ready to take that risk either way. NL with the uppercut already ready for DCQ's approach in the air. This neutral has been so aggressive from the side of NL.
Take the
As
throw.
indeed, trapped in the corner, and that was ambiguous. I don't think he knew which side, so he didn't want to commit. So he takes the light combo instead, and he's back to full screen. Now he's hit with a medium. He's tried a heavy, tried to sneak in there with a dry brush light. That was not what he wanted.
And I'll try to pursue afterwards. That was a counter hit from DCQ.
Good fade away. The check there as well. He's going to set up shop there with the departure and then close the gap. I like that he dashed in and walked away to see what DCQ would react to with that dash. One buffer into level 3. He's going to get the conversion to level 3 if that crouching meeting kick connects.
Flash and green, both on the other side as well. NL still trying to chase down DCQ. So elusive, as we had alluded to earlier. We talked about it. DCQ, one of the toughest to nail down. Again, that very, very last delayed tech throw, getting so much space between the two.
Good resilience on defense here. Takes the grab this time around. He can afford that. He's got a colossal life.
Oh my! What was that?
He's being patient about it, and NL needs some drive gauge to work before he commits to a drive rush cancel again. He needs a bit, and he's gonna have to deal with this. What's the commitment gonna be? Jumps away.
Bien, se escapó.
Beautiful.
So important to get
Se
out of
escapó de la
that situation. It
trampa.
could have caused him a burnout. Heck, he could have gotten opened up.
That was a masterclass, which means if DCQ gets a conversion, he can't actually get the rounds because he hasn't got level 3 available.
Not even trying to anti-air.
He's focused on something else.
Oh boy. He's focusing on something else for sure.
Eso era plus, por suerte.
Still got the level
Si no
3,
hubiera
10
sido
seconds on the clock
plus.
here. He needs to make a big commitment. And
That
there
is
it
a huge punish counter. What?
Here it comes, and it's going to freeze the timer as well, so it doesn't matter.
Down to the
And it's
wall.
going to give him the life lead he needs. It's not going to take the round, but he can back away. He can throw a sandblast to keep
Memphis.
DCQ in check as well if he wants.
Muerto.
Wait, and he knew
1-1 lo
DCQ had to
empata
take the
con
fight to him, which is why he was completely fine
Crouching light
with
punch.
dealing with that. Safe option, like I said, Sandblaster could have worked there
Crouching
as
light
well.
punch. Salvando el
He
día.
kept it fine. Looks like DCQ is going to have a change of scenery, which is much
1-1
needed.
lo
He does not want
empata
to get
el
double jeopardy
señor.
by a
I think that was beautifully done from NL with the situational awareness, really containing the possible chaos, considering what DCQ had left in storage with the drive gauge. I think that was the most optimal thing you could have done. Not trying to back away, not trying to play the timeout, forcing the error upon DCQ. That was stupendous.
It was sensational indeed. Gets a costume change back to the default. Sometimes a change of attire could do the trick in fighting games. But let's see what happens here. He really has to be careful with his neutral because that's where NL has been beating him most of the time. You can't rest on your laurels in the neutral game either with your zoning game because NL's actually been getting through that.
That's something we haven't seen ring out ever from NL, at least thus far in top 8.
Drive rushes in. He tried to run away. We haven't seen an amnesia yet, so let's see what happens. He blocks it out for now.
The third one, a little bit too far, a little overzealous on that one. NL trying to reach down below, but DCQ having the whip punish ready.
Walks away. He's trying to wait for some drive gauge to come back while anticipating a perfect parry as well.
Word.
He's going to have to make sure that departure stays on screen. He's only going to get one to connect because the other one disappeared. Chases him down, tries to bait something here. Almost trying to get a throw tech there, but good fade away again. Look at these perfect parries there from DCQ. About to get Lavushka ready. Just weighing it down. Here it comes.
You just called it out. What's the defensive choice?
No, he got hit this time. It's going to be a full conversion into the ODs, the lagmites, because at some point, you're going to capitulate and try and force yourself out of the situation. But sometimes doing nothing is the best option you can do. Throw a tech there from DCQ. I've got to say, dealing with the strike throw situation, especially after a drive rush cancel block, he's played much better, much more comfortable as opposed to when he was fighting Chris Wong. Maybe it was that first set jitters because they were to kick
Round
things off
para
in this top eight.
DCQ.
Man, what a delay on that crouching medium punch after the drive rush. DCQ not even trying to press the button after that, but speaking up, does get the counter hit, full conversion off of the standing light.
I love it. Always dashing forward, perfect parry, and he gets the full
No, but it's too far out. It's way too far out. It's so troublesome for Luke players to get that exact punish counter into a crouching heavy punch because of the pushback on it.
Has no horizontal range or a lack of horizontal range as well. That button there, the crouching
Man,
hard punch.
it compensates with all the verticals.
You know? Blaster again, no big risk here from DCQ. He's just waiting to try and respond to what NL does. Takes a grab. He can't take another one. That's why he's fighting back.
Yeah. Bang, bang.
So that will be the round here.
Round
NL
para
does
NL.
have fully locked and loaded level 3. DCQ needs that level 2 to be ready and available himself to change things around. Again, he's always been jumping away. You can chase that down with level 1 and level 3. We saw Luke players do that earlier today, but I guess he's picking.
Kawano do it.
Yeah, I guess he's picking the opportune moment to do so. So again, he's got to make a choice now, DCQ.
That was a reversal. A
He
reversal
said
what?
parry. He said parry.
Had to be parry. Okay. Okay.
Here comes Lavushka. I think he's going to go for the damage. Looks like it. Yep, he's going to keep it clean. Set up a departure as well. What's the choice from NL? Jumps away.
Good defensive decision making from NL, sniping him out of the way. Another level 3 incoming. You already know what it is. That's game 2 in the pocket of NL.
It's going to be 6 punches that takes him into the lead in this set. Remember, loser goes home. NL is 2-1 up here.
2-1 a favor de
This be his time.
We're trying to see and find the adaptation coming in from DCQ as we take our time out into the character selection screen. Now, there are some things that NL hasn't really shown us up until this point in terms of his offense. I feel like, again, him prioritizing some of the light pressure, some of the safer pressure, getting some of the real frame traps going and forcing DCQ to make those errors. I feel like he hasn't gone to that as often up until this point.
Because his match presence is so strong, it's overwhelming. So DCQ really doesn't want to afford to do an amnesia and have it not work out in his favor, because it'll make him detrimental position. And he's trying to keep it neutral as well. And NL's actually been phenomenal at handling the level 2 super art as well, by the way. Checks it out here.
Knocking on the door, does a departure setup. Yes, sir.
Ah, okay, so he looks like he was going to vacate into the Doctor Strange universe, but he came back and joined us. Forgot his keys.
Forgot his key. Oh, that was so delayed. DCQ, I can't even imagine what that anti-air attempt was.
Hit him with the hammer of justice there and gets the forward throw. Hits him down with the forward throw again, and he might try to sneak in a third one if he has to, and he tried. He tried to tech.
It doesn't matter, though. He managed to get the third spine buster after what could have been kind of disastrous. He did get the appropriate throw bait. The progress there, the jumping heavy punch, just not quick enough.
He seems very scared in the neutral, the mid-range here.
World?
Yeah, being stubborn enough and gets his conversion. Builds up another super art here as well. Still no amnesia. He has to jump out. He's being very safe with his defensive choices here, DCQ. He's doing things in trepidation at this point. Suppressor blocks it out. He does not know what to do. He doesn't know how to counter this.
Stagger as well. NL is looking for DCQ to walk back. He does. That micro step backwards opened up everything for DCQ now.
Level 3, yes he does.
Level
and
3.
This is not going to put him full screen. This is going to put him at a decent range here. Can set up a departure, but I don't think he wants to splurge that meter. Not there. That's why he went for a throw instead. That medium punch on the counter hit, doesn't get anything. Charges up. I don't know what he did. Dude, you do not want this to turn into a calamitous situation. He's overwhelming him.
I think it has been.
It's away, overhead, blocked. Yes. He can mash out a super at some point if you're not careful. He's going to bait him into doing a phantom or something so he can catch it.
Oh,
no whip punish!
Whip punish.
Can he build level 1 in time? No. Just holding it down here. NL just needs one drive rush opening if he gets it, but no, he can actually chip him instead, and that's what he was looking for.
Hostia, 2-a... No.
What was that? You saw the attempt
Pero
of the
aún
reversal from
en este aún
NL.
el
He
match
had
point.
other ideas. He was mashing after 2 OD moves, were unsuccessful here. It puts DCQ with a little bit of a lifeline. Throw him a bone and he'll take it. Try to check with each other with the crouching medium punches. Not quite working out here. DCQ's been on the back foot for the most part, but he's managed to turn things around from a dangerous scenario. It's away as well. Taking that risk there, try to bait something, burns himself out.
DCQ is not biting for any of the green stuff right now. These drive rushes have not found any of the options that he was looking for on offense. DCQ now able to swing a little bit more comfort because of the fact that NL is in this burnout state now. DCQ, he's looking to walk him down a little bit more towards the middle screen,
but it's allowing NL to replenish his drive gauge, and it's completely refreshed now. By not doing anything, he actually gave NL a second round of dry stock, and he could have got a button into that.
He maybe thought the spike was going to come in time for the punish counter.
He did, and he blocks it out. Sneaks in a throw for 20%.
Departure at the time.
Oh, hello, I didn't see that before.
Snap, by the way.
This is good, but NL still looking for that drive rush opportunity. Almost got it. Put him in near burnout as well. Can't be too risky with any spike or any jump. Perfect parry, closing the gap. He wants the drive rush cancel there. Does DCQ. He doesn't want to take a fat combo into
¿Podrá DCQ empatando 2-2 o en él se lo llevará 3-1?
Dash as well.
Es lo que veremos en breve.
He's not biting. He's not biting. Not now, because he'll lose the game if he does it.
He's out. Yeah, he's just trying to clear the distance.
Dude, he is shook right now. He is so shook right now. And the patience.
Walk back again saves the day. DCQ still in the game, 2 apiece. What a decision to micro walk back.
The determination. After having throws blown up earlier in the set, he said, I am not doing this. I will be tenacious in this regard. And again, because if he makes that mistake, he's out of the tournament. And we saw NL try and take advantage of that with those arbitrary dashes, catching that grab, and he thought he could condition him into doing something else. But he said, I am not biting.
Not at all, by the way. There were so many moments where I was so certain DCQ is like, you gotta throw out a normal there, brother. You gotta throw. You gotta do something.
No.
Even maybe movement.
Too
but
much
the right movement that he did pick. was that micro step back in that mid-range. Beautiful type of DCQ. Dude, got a good hit on his shoulders, man.
That's why these players at the highest level have to make these chief executive officer decisions. And there's our first amnesia, but he's going to successfully deal with it. Walks away. Low on drive gauge here, and I saw a down forward heavy punch. Gonna come out once again. Oh, checking in with that medium kick.
The aggression. Ah, yeah, he made it a true frame trap, as we were talking about, after the brutal spike.
Snaps his fingers, and NL's always dashing after the departure's placed above his head, just to remove that factor just for a split second before he goes back to see how DCQ reacts. Throwing out that crouching medium punch with malicious intent. Not before DCQ gets his conversion. He's low on drive gauge here. And he needs to play a zoning game while NL is actually trying. Oh, what an
Uy, se viene el match point para él.
Counter hit there, has to take the grab. What's the choice? DCQ wakes up with a button. He tried to get a stride bulk, but it didn't come out. Don't bait anything.
Whoa.
I think he caught him walking forward just for a pixel. I think he caught him walking forward.
That's the second time we've seen DCQ try to walk down NL being in burnout, and he was just a little bit too antsy.
But he couldn't walk away either because there's nowhere to go to because he was trapped in the corner. So he's gonna get the conversion into the stalagmite, and then another forward dash there, and then he decides to make an action and wake up.
A slight hezzy.
Perfect. Está el match point el señor en él.
He's there, spine buster, that's one. Dash up normally.
Nah, he's not taking, mate. He tried to get out, and he anticipated the jump out there, and he's still firm in his ground. He's gonna try and escape a different way. Oh, and that is gonna close it out. Conversion into the level 3. He tried to get escape time and time again, but he got swatted by the newspaper. And that is gonna be NL.
NL elimina a DCQ 3-2. Madre mía. Ok, chequeando algunas cositas y ahora sí. Siguiente match y otro match súper importante y estaqueado. Gachikun contra Leshar. Se viene ahora. Aquí vamos. Obviamente corro esto rapidito. Vamos con Leshar contra Gachikun. Ahí. Gachikun contra Leshar. Uf, este match. Corea contra Japón. Round 2. El primero lo ganó el NL, eliminando a Kawano. ¿Será que Gachikun podrá ganar a Leshar o tendremos un Corea versus Corea en top 4? Es lo que veremos ahora mismo. Chun-Li versus Rashido.
Leshar still doing the business. And Gachikun. Now he's got a wealth of experience in this matchup.
No doubt.
Okay.
Sakonoko as well, but yeah, Moke has been like the #1 target for Japan.
Yes, they've played various others as well. I think there's a guy called CPU level 5 or something on CFN. I've seen them play. And now I personally
CPU
don't like this
level
matchup
8 se llama.
because again,
Que usa
Rashid's
Chun-Li
mid-swing
moderna.
game, it's decent, but it's not his forte. He's supposed to whiff punish and counter poke you and send you straight to the corner with an eagle spike. Chun-Li, she dictates the neutral because her buttons are
vamos,
half the way
Leshar
forward. Once
versus
you're in the corner,
Gachikun.
it's a little bit of a different story. Leshar has got enough experience in this matchup facing Gachikun himself and other Rashids.
Hostia, qué buena.
He had enough space to actually
Back
get
throw.
the slide. It was like 20 frames first,
Es
right?
live punish counter que es cancelable. Solo si es punish
I was
counter.
very surprised because of the spacing involved.
I want to see how Gachikun forces Leshar to try and parry or even try and force.
Word.
Oh
He doesn't
yeah,
punch.
He's
qué
always
buena.
struggling. He's always trying to react to an airborne movement, not checking what it is.
I feel like you could kind of treat that as like a delayed jury dive kick, which is what Uma had been doing to Leshar to catch a Tensho kick.
Yeah, that's what I was going to mention as well, but good call on that. And he's going to burn himself here. Set up a safe jump.
Burno se quedó perfect
Stays
parry.
in front.
No,
Someone gonna take video on that.
de
He's gonna
draw,
interrupt
se
at
mató.
level 2, and that could be the round.
Muerto.
More than enough damage to continue on Leshar.
Round para
Even if it didn't
Leshar.
kill, he still had a safe
Que
drop in
irse
the
allá
pocket.
el 1-0 Leshar.
Drive rushes in, round start, but then a drive rush cancel as a rebuttal
Ay.
there from Rashid. And here comes
Great
okay,
Rashid.
block.
Good
He's
defense.
He's just going to punish you or bait you with a medium. Look at that drive gauge damage there, Vicious.
Y Koken.
That could have been disastrous. Oh, either way, that round
Qué
was quick. Does a
buena
punish counter?
de
From
Leshar.
Leshar in a little
I
while.
agree,
That's
yeah.
not in a combo, by the way. Gets a forward throw.
Stand it up.
And that almost got him. He could have actually punished that, I think, Gachikun, or like tried to challenge it with a DI or something.
Challenge it, yes.
La
but did he
patada
punish it? I
esa
don't think so.
del Rashid es la patada de Dios.
Parry there as well. Probably waiting for a jump, but a drive rush cancels the force. The scenario takes the grab because he gets some drive gauge back as he's knocked down. But what a check from one of the best light punches in the game. Another throw tick there. He's out. Yeah, he's trying to see the Tensho kick.
Oh, that was such an interesting
Tradeo.
trade.
If that didn't trade,
Take the
Leshar would have won the
throw.
game.
Oh,
Lo
it
mató.
didn't matter. Still found the opening with a low medium kick, one of the strongest tools in Chun-Li's
1-0
arsenal.
para
This is
Leshar.
the interesting thing about this matchup. Rashid has crouching medium kick drive rush cancel.
Right.
Again, it's got decent range, but you're going up against one of the longest reaching crouching
Yeah,
medium
no
kicks in
doubt.
the game.
That is a
So,
historic
Lástima
normal.
que no
That
está
blows
el
up
color, el
everybody. If
traje de
anything,
color blanco del
Rashid might be
Rashid.
contender
Que me
number
hubiera
2
gustado
for,
que lo tuviera.
really, really long meanings. Maybe jury, maybe
it's
jury, maybe
aight,
jury.
But the
No,
thing
no,
is,
no, 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 not
Listen,
right.
listen, he has to
Cómo
be
se
meticulous
pelea.
with his spacing. If he's fixated on trying to whiff punish that button, I don't agree with it. but he
Cómo
can
se
do, but
pelean
he's gotta do
Vicious
other
y
things
Jammer.
instead. Maybe
Actually, it's, what is it, like 7 frames?
No, it's like 8.
It's 8? Okay.
Madre
I was
mía,
gonna say, if
los
anything, it compensates with, like,
confirms
the
del
start
Leshar
of it
están
being
en
quicker, but I
punto.
guess I was wrong.
Están
There's a
on
drive rush
point.
cancel there, and he's going to set up an overhead maybe. No, he's going to dash and try and get a throw bait instead. This is what I mean. You can't keep
Lightning
trying to
kick.
resort to that. A lot of challenge there. Neat amble on the drive gauge. Hasn't risked the jump yet either because Leshar's been
Bien
around some
bloqueado.
dangerous Kikokens, but people haven't been jumping them. He's probably. Oh, wow. I think
What was it, the crouching heavy punch?
that looked like, it's a very good button in neutral, by the way.
This is fine.
Alright, trying to jump.
No.
Again. Oh,
No.
back-to-back Tensho decision.
Pike.
I think that's fine, at least for the life advantage that he had up
He's
until
still
this
got his
point.
supers to defend him, and that was a frame trap there.
El level
Two
2.
block trigger there, it's done. He didn't get his
Está
level, he
muerta.
didn't get any of his supers out, and that's going to be the round. Yes,
Arcade, Super Rashid kick, Gachikun.
Round para
In the first round of game
Gachikun,
number 2, Leshar.
Rashidu.
I like the idea. 2 jabs could have gone to a super. Maybe a 3rd jab is what he was going for, but either way.
it could have been muscle memory to DI, he forgot. But he was
Después de esto ya está confirmado el top 4.
still trying to do a low forward, and he's getting whip punished in the process with his own crouching medium kick.
That was so tricky.
No.
Managed to avoid it though. And here comes the level
Pike.
quite just yet. Protect there from
La
Leshar.
Eagle
How
Spike.
was he from here?
Bien bloqueado el overhead.
Space, but
Level
Leshar's
2.
not going to give it to him because he's going to push him right back where he came from. Set up something nasty.
Counter hit.
Here we go. Is he going to spin a mixer or leave it? He wakes up with a level 1 instead, and it hits, and
Ram.
he gets
Cambio de
the
pared.
pulse for the camera.
And he still gets that low medium kick as well. Not going to be overzealous, but yes, sir. Gets a full-on
Guy.
conversion.
Good choice because it
Ay,
left
chaval.
enough space instead of pursuing the knockdown instead. That was the wrong choice. That was the wrong choice. There was not enough space and there was not enough time. So the whirlwind counters the Hazanshu, and it actually
1-1.
makes it one apiece here. Tantamount is the scoreline.
Porque si esto fuera FT2, creo que acá el Leshar lo tendría
Taking
bien.
out Gachikun 2 times over already. Nearly
Pincho que
50%
tú.
gone.
Got to firm it.
In the throw range. Does get the
Take
throw.
the
You see the counter hit.
throw.
Counter hit again. No conversion. The handshake of doom.
En la mano de
Again,
Dios.
how often
Oh
is he
yeah.
clipped trying to anti-air Gachikun?
think he might have to let a jump go at some point. But
Cagua.
Gachikun doesn't have to change from gear 1. Gets the
Ay,
conversion into the
¿viene?
light eagle spike. That is perfect parry.
It's fine.
No podía hacer nada.
Yeah, he
Lo
recovered
esquivó a
in
tiempo
time.
el
That was
Gachikun.
hella active for a little while.
El overhead.
Escapes.
No.
Almost got the trade. He used to do an SF5 a lot. Super successful doing that.
Hostia.
To build level 2
Ay.
in time, no. Gotta get throw bait.
Bien hecho el parry.
Hurricane.
Overhead. No, se murió. No, el dropeo.
That was light, was it not?
Esto era round. Oh no.
He could lose the round from this. He's got to do the full thing. Can he hit the Arabian sky high and it
Sí.
should get the kick?
Es no punició el rayo reversal.
There's your guy.
Lo tenía el round ahí Leshar. Cometió un error fatal. Leshar. Porque eso era ya round para Leshar. Ese fue un error fatalísimo que hizo Leshar ahí. Podía haber ganado el round al haber castigado el rayo reversal. Level 2.
Is he going to side switch to the mix-up or take the spacing? He's going to take
Spinning
the
bird
heavy
kick.
spinning bird kick. What a bait. This is huge. Will Gachikun confirm it or try and escape after this 10 show kicks? He will firm it.
Throw.
Serenity Stream is so tough to even try to play defense again because Leshar is just giving so many different types of looks.
Patrol,
Gachikun,
level
we talk
2.
about his impeccable defense, not quite in
Bien
level 2
bloqueado.
territory. He could set it up.
Gotta back away. Yeah, he's fine. From here, he's fine. And he's just going to walk into it. Good choice there. He's still got one more hit of that, I think. No,
Muerta.
He still found a way to sneak in the standing jab, getting
Round
now
para
getting the full
Leshar.
conversion into the
¿Quién
handshake.
se irá para el
Sometimes
2
you
a
have to be
1?
obstinate and
¿Será
take
el
the fight
Leshar
to Rashid and
o
surprise
será
him, even if it costs you.
Gachikun?
Overheads, trying to run away, didn't quite work out, so a safe jump setup is coming. Is he going to keep it an empty one, or is he going to go? He keeps it empty. Kicks away. Still waiting there. He's low on drive gauge, so he can't afford to do a drive rush cancel at the moment. He needs to do another conversion. Yeah, he couldn't get a sweep from there. He definitely could have done a roundhouse. For a sec.
Caja.
He needs a level 2.
Vida amarilla.
Victory.
Leshar, not gonna go down without a fight. Oh,
Oh no, burnout.
way to make Gachikun honest off of that drive rush.
Level 3.
You already know what time it is. So 10 round count. The
Se
damage
viene
is significant.
el-
Gachikun sitting on 2 bars as well. What's gonna be the situation?
Se viene situación 50-50, ya está en
He's not
pared.
going to get level 2. He wants level 2 in some space. I don't think Leshar's going to give it to him.
Bien, escapó de ahí.
I don't think
No,
Leshar's
se mató.
gonna give it to him.
Lo mató.
This is it.
2
To
a
me,
1 para
it looked like he
Leshar.
prioritized saving Yasar to turn this around, because if he gave up his Super Rashid kick, it would have been much more difficult to come back in this round. But it's 2-1 hit to Leshar. Whoever leaves this or loses this, they go home, man.
You don't think it would have hit for too much damage to possibly kill Leshar in that moment?
Nah, he probably still would have been alive, but he needs it to get the round, and he does get a spin mixer instead.
Oh. What a time to counter hit too.
Normal.
Low forward, no, yeah, but he didn't want to drive rush cancel. You don't want to commit to an eagle spike because it's not going to hit.
Spinning bird kick.
Nice. I
Spinning
forgot that
bird
special
kick.
cancel.
Oh, el overhead.
But he's still getting a lovely conversion here, and he should set up a safe jump.
That's so deep.
Perfect parry, back throw.
Excellent decision. Yo, Gachikun, a slight delay on the back throw. Now forward throw, moving on in there. He is in the green still, so he can kind of, he's going to prioritize that.
He's got the meter.
Lo mató.
Oh, and that's going to be the round. What a timely choice with the crouching median kick. And he's going to play level 2 to not mess around and put himself at set point here,
Set
Leshar.
point para Leshar, a punto de eliminar a Gachikun del
Dark
torneo.
Horse continuing
Para que
his reign.
tengamos un Corea
Whether it's on
versus
the
Corea.
winner's side, now on
Leshar
the loser's
versus
side.
Eneo.
The former
¿O será que
Capcom Cup
Gachikun
champ.
hará el milagro en el nombre de la Rashid
He's gonna
Nation?
go for an eagle spike. Not set up anything, try to get a mix up there. You do go behind the opponent if it's on quick rise with that flip. 3-piece, he's got to set up a whirlwind. He's got to push him to the corner as well, he has to. And he's got to use it. He's got to use it now.
Oh my!
And he gets the full hits as well because there's still one hit lingering, and he should be able to take this round as well. He's got to do the whole thing, and he
He
missed it.
dropped it. It's so difficult to get in the last second. But the saving grace of the throw, even after the scramble, Gachikun with the full composure and the presence of mind to get the throw against the shot.
Gachikun,
That was
la
very
plot
difficult there
armor
to
está
get that
funcionando en
tight link with
Gachikun.
the air down medium punch, but
La
another
win
I've been talking
plot
about it the whole
armor.
time. He can't try and contest with the first lady of fighting games of footsies. Trade. Uh-oh, this is huge.
This is
Level 3.
more than huge. This is Song 10 Ranka territory.
Y
The
ventaja
damage is
enorme
significant
de
again.
vida para
Throws him
Leshar.
to the whole line.
I mean, I wouldn't OD spinning mixer to get out here if I were you. You gotta wait, yeah, you gotta wait. Xian gets a back throw, he's gonna set up the whirlwind. Gotta do it. Do it again, all again, baby.
Overhead connects.
And it's still there. It's still there. Bro, he got kick it away and he might be able to bait something, but he goes for an overhead instead.
No, dropeo de
And the
combo.
throwaway no spin and mixes
He's
and
playing
chases.
too fast. He's playing a little bit too fast.
So he doesn't want to burn himself out here, Vicious. Last legs here for Gachikun. One crouch immediate kick, and the one whip punish he needed.
¿Lo
That
mata?
one goes out.
Muerto.
Super
Madre
machine kick
mía.
keeps Gachikun alive.
We spoke about this before. Readjust your spacing. You might have to use heavies against the medium kick. And he did that with the standing heavy punch. Now he's shown a different button to whip punish that crouching medium kick. It's everything to play for in this final game in this set.
What a call. What a call from both ends.
Go lightning kick straight to the corner. Misses the lightning.
2 a 2.
I think he misjudged the spacing there to put them in the corner.
Exactly it.
Looking again, no arbitrary jump. There it was.
Man, so susceptible to that.
He's still trying. He hasn't let any jump go. Tempest Moon was blocked, but that is safe for block there.
It is, yeah.
From that range anyway.
Oh, that was mad far, for sure.
Okay. Trying to get him to press the button there, Gachikun.
No reaction from Gachikun.
Gets the clip. Almost level 2 is here. Can he get a grab yet? Now he can throw out the whirlwinds.
This is so tough. Leshar, what's the defensive choice going to be like?
Walk him down, just walk him down. He's got... Boy!
Dry
You
impact.
thought I was gonna use
Lo
the
mata.
whirlwind,
Match point
but
para
dry
Gachikun.
impact, and that's the first one from him in this set.
Match point, a punto de eliminar a Leshar del torneo.
To bring it out as well, and he's going to send him straight to the corner with the medium eagle spike here. And Leshar's got to make a defensive choice.
Dandera.
Important tech, Leshar letting the fireball do its thing, yes sir! Because he could create that space, but he dropped a significant juggle. No space created. Gachikun still has the upper hand. He has the drive gauge to work with. He does have a little bit more estate to push Leshar into this corner.
Leshar needs a conversion to level 2 of some sort to get it out. And Gachikun is low on drive gauge. Watch out for his fireball game. He's got great whirlwind shots.
My god.
Blocks. Trying to burn him out here. Does he get the burnout?
He tried to walk backwards. The burnout is there. It could be there against
trying to burn him
Leshar.
out.
That is
Throw.
so good for Leshar.
Burn him out. That's it.
Great
He's going to push into the
throw.
corner as well. He will push into the corner as well. Is he going to look for a sneaky reset?
A la pared.
He's playing it safe at the
Y
moment.
Gachikun-
And that
He's
is
dead,
gonna be
he's dead.
it. It will be
Y Gachikun elimina a Leshar 3 a 2. El sueño sigue vivo para Gachikun.
And our Rashid specialist is still in the tournament.
What
Pero
an
qué
outcome.
run se pegó
What an
Leshar.
outcome. We talked about it right at the top.
Estando
eight,
en la
completely
pool más
unpredictable,
difícil,
but now the Dark
salió de
Horse
ahí
back
en
in the
primer
stable.
puesto.
Yo, give it up one more time for the kid, Leshar.
Well played to the young man from Korea. You could see it here. His performance these past couple of...
No, lo de Leshar ha sido una completa locura. Viniendo obviamente desde Corea y antes era un cosplayer, llegando aquí justamente al escenario en top 8, llevándose top 5, que son unos $10.000 de premio. Para el quinto puesto son 10.000, para los que lleguen a séptimo puesto son 7.000. Ahora viene lo más importante ahora, el top 4. El que gane de ahí se llevará, el que quede en cuarto puesto se llevará $100.000. El que quede en tercer puesto 200.000, en segundo puesto 300.000 y el ganador $1.000.000. Ok, ahora con esto hecho, vamos ahora a la Winners Final que nos queda. Vamos ahora a ver Chris Wong contra Uma, que va a ser Yuri versus Luke. Así que un momento. Ahí va bien. Y este de acá se puso a recargar. No, pues. Un momento que acá este se quedó trabado. Ay, como a veces da un poco de asco. Se empieza a auto-recargar la página. La página de YouTube Studio. Cuando uno está haciendo stream. Así que tengo que esperar. Ahí. Listo. Ya está hecho. Ya podemos continuar. Vamos ahora con la Winners Finals que viene ahora. Luego del corte se viene el Chris Wong contra Uma. Chris Wong contra Uma. Taiwan contra Hong Kong. Ahí está, volvimos. Vamos ahí.
Our champion that had qualified from the offline French Premier, going up against the World Warrior, Uma, representing Asia East for the region that he participated in. Again, Hong Kong versus Taiwan in our in our winners finals. This is going to be emphatic. Luke versus Jury. Your thoughts on the matchup thus far, Jammers, as it's been unfolding? We've talked about how often these two characters have been facing off against each other on the stage.
I think these two characters are some of the best at harassing you with medium attacks, especially being fearful of them. Jury on block and hit. Luke, the same thing, but Luke has to force a strike throw situation. Jury has a +2 on block.
Jury versus
Luke doesn't, I believe.
Luke.
The interesting thing will be is if Uma wants to use the fireball, how will Chris Wong try to respond? Because he doesn't really have an anti-projectile tool outside of level 1.
Uma contra
It could be
Chris
parries
Wong.
instead. We've got to test Uma's reactions as well towards Drive Rush. We saw Chris Wong try to do that there with the suppressor, but already getting hit by a fireball. Stalls up again.
Already checking the loads, you're starting to see some of the patterns. Already Uma was up until this point. Chris Wong dishing out the damage, opting to go for the advantage, and a little bit of a stutter, the delay on the crouching jab with everything. But now Chris Wong has a lot of room to work with to build up some of that drive gauge. And you know Uma's going to be stepping on the gas every single time to close that gap significantly.
Well, he's got to be careful when he throws the fireball and tries to drive rush after it, because if Chris Wong tries to get perfect parry or walk forward, yeah, he can actually try and check the drive rush, the subsequent drive rush, I should say. He gets an abundance of damage there into the backdash, but no punish there from Uma. Oh, okay, that works.
That was a juggle.
Okay, impromptu juggle there.
Wow.
I've never seen that before, but it worked. Improvised, worked out. And he misses his, he missed something. That was an execution error from Chris Wong, and he's not happy. You can tell on his facial expression when he makes an execution error.
Round para
It's the second time he's done that on the big stage, by the way. Even within the top 8.
Good. Okay,
El proyectil bajo le arruina todo a Chris Wong.
For the level 1, which pushed Chris Wong in a dangerous spot.
Y corner
And
carry.
yes, he has other plans.
Who's more dangerous? The person applying the media or the person who's loaded with an OB?
Maybe Phenom was right all those years ago.
Esa es tan heavy kick de la Yuri. El rango que tiene y encima es safe and block. No, le baitió. Tiene dos cargas. Funk Train ya inactivado. Tu barra drive, señor.
You thought you could let the fireball ring with a level 3? If there's anything that's anti-fireball, it is definitely that.
Still alive here. What's the risk going to be from Uma? He's still in Feng Shui, by the way, so he can take advantage of this, but it's about to completely dissipate. Backs away, and he's low on drive gauge. No resources left for the tank, so he goes for a dive kick instead, and he's trying to avoid the chip. He was trying to avoid a chip scenario, and Chris Wong, I'm telling you, his situation awareness and understanding when people want to do something and bait something from him. He's not biting, man. I'm telling you, so difficult to fish out of the sea.
Had Uma gone for just anything on the ground, he would have gotten OD uppercut first trouble, and he possibly would have died from chip.
Takes the grab one time, walks into the fireball there, playing it safe, gets a punish. He's been actually handling those Fuudo stalls really well. There's the 10-second minutes here.
Great control thus far in the corner from Uma.
Okay, he gets a drive reversal. An offensive one at that as well. Keep him marshaled in the corner. Got to be careful with whiffing some of those buttons, man. Chris Wong is pouncing and ready. He can burn himself out if he has to.
And I like the presence of mind for Chris Wong just to throw out some of the sandblasters while Uma created space after that roundhouse. But now, again, the big risk paying off.
Uma está en bastante vida.
Out of character uppercuts. I've actually been successful thus far. I'm not going to lie. I'm not used to seeing Chris Wong play this risky, but he doesn't want to be trapped in the corner for too long while his dry gauge is still regenerating. Checks him out. There you go. Safe cancel.
Throw.
Oh, and he got it!
Qué castigo de Uma.
That could have been the round.
Crouch medium punch incident. Lo mata.
He's got a guess for game, and he blocks. He's still got level 1. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to try and do that level 1 against a Sandblaster again. Chris Wong is highly attentive towards that, and this is what I was talking about. But he didn't get the last minute. Uma saved by the grace of Jury's fireball. It crept up on Chris Wong, despite Jury getting blasted. That's still going to be the round for Uma as it crept up. Wow! You cannot tell me. Wow! That was not fortuitous.
El proyectil bajo de Yuri salvó la vida de Uma de perder el round. 1-0 para Uma. contra
best
Chris
the slowest
Wong.
fireballs, saving the day for Uma. Chris Wong now. He could be belligerent here. He could still be calm, stick to plan A because he didn't play bad in that set.
Not at all.
It's just that fate was not in our hands. The game just
Y
had it
encima el
right.
Uma se estaba riendo cuando pasó eso. De que no esperaba que el proyectil bajo de la Yuri,
Stores up.
el proyectil bajo golpeara al Chris Wong cuando él había ejecutado level 1 super. Antes del último golpe se llevó el golpe del proyectil, ya que los level 1 no tienen invencibilidad contra proyectiles. Solo tienen invencibilidad contra golpes. Golpes y agarres. Golpes físicos.
Confidence to even do that, what he was doing against DCQ before, and he tried.
Uy, el
He
overhead.
wanted it all, but it's totally fine. It put him in a very awkward situation. Now Uma, Chris Wong does get the big punish counter. Tencent ring close to burnout.
He's trying to chase him down as well. Yeah, he tried to cover his approach so he can actually try and burn him out with a button instead. Didn't quite work out, and now Chris Wong's being slippery. That was such a bad
Round para
fight. That was an
Uma,
unfortunate
buscando
fight. He
irse
thought
al 2-0.
Uma was going to stay feet firmly planted on the ground there, but it didn't work out. Not because of the intensity of the situation. Looking for it, gets that. He's so lucky that connected on the latter act 2 frames, and it did. No charge on the light flash knuckle.
A little bit too close to the corner. I totally respect Chris Wong trying to go for it anyway with the light flash knuckle. Could have maybe changed it up with an uppercut for the damage, but either way, damage is damage. And speaking of, now Uma, he tried to advance a little bit.
Try to wake up with an option here and then gets the grab. Uma hasn't done a DP yet, and he's going to actually go under the Sandblaster again with the Super Art 1 and chase him down because he has to stay hot on that drive gauge. And a perfect parry optimization's coming through.
One more sequence even after this throw. Chris Wong, he's going to be in hot pursuit after the... What in the world? He still managed to sneak in that crouch jab as Uma.
Uma
Wow.
doing the business
¿Podrá
here. Lower drive gauge is Chris
Uma
Wong, unless he
irse al
gets a
2-0?
conversion
No.
with the saving grace.
Round para
If he
Chris
has to
Wong,
burn himself
buscando
out
ahora él
by
empatar
crook to
1-1.
get the round, he will do so. And he still
El señor
preserves his
Chris
level
Wong,
3.
haciendo honor al apellido Wong.
He's down there, good
Take
perfect
the
parry to the
throw.
surprise throw. Still looking for a hit confirmed as Chris Wong on one of those mediums.
Oof. Turn off of that. Cox medium punch doing all the work right now. Opts for the damage, dashes up, creates that space. Now we're back mid screen. A sandblast to the ring out. Uma, he's challenged with the fireballs, but Chris Wong now he is encroaching on that space where it's awkward for the mediums to connect.
I like that he's moved closer as well because you can't do the level 1 at that range. You can't humanly react to that unless you're superhuman. Shouts to Nephew for even showing me that.
I mean, if he does it, I feel like I wouldn't be too surprised because he's on the grand stage right now.
Backs away. I thought he was going to go for a grab there, but Chris Wong gets the delayed jab and he's respecting that fireball and creates some space for Uma to work with. Wow, checks a drive rush, and I think he's going to have to convert into level 3. Let's find out.
Level 3.
Already know it. So this isn't going to kill necessarily, but
No va a matar, pero lo va a dejar en 50-50.
Uma's got to play it safe here because even if he makes the defensive choice, it might not work out. Oh, and there's a parry.
Buen parry, back throw.
Not here. He's still got parry on deck. And this is this could be disastrous.
Feng Shui.
Activating into the Feng Shui
Feng
engine.
Shui in the shine.
He wants to beat.
No, se equivocó. 1-1 le empata a Chris.
He's fully aware of what Uma wants to entice him with. He's like, you know what?
Wow.
No buy.
I don't blame him for that Feng Shui because Chris Wong was in the ambit in terms of drive gauge, and we talked about how brilliant Jury is at harassing you and inflicting that drive gauge damage, really fussing to making a choice. He tried to opt for a jump, sneaking some damage beforehand, but Chris Wong comfortably, calmly walked under him. And then got the round there. And off to a fine start here is Uma in this third game. Okay, gets the 3 pieces.
Ría el pinwheel. El molinillo. Reversa bien usado de Uma. No, mal cargado el Nako. De parte de Chris Wong.
He still chose to dive right afterwards, even after the block.
Alright, gets the fireball pressure here.
Uy, la
And Chris Wong
confirm
tried
de
to steal
Numa.
the turn there, but didn't quite work out still. Gets a 2-piece and then
Se
the
lo
DI,
comió.
and he's going to keep it meterless here because he wants to regenerate as much drive gauge as possible. And it finally...
Lo mató con la Dai
Calling
Kick.
it right. He's been going for the
Round para
anti-throw
Uma.
tech
Quiere
plenty of
irse
times
al
over throughout the
2-1.
set. The one time Chris Wong had that intuition to maybe neutral jump, he gets blown up for it.
But I think he was actually still looking for a throw stubbornly.
Yeah.
But it just worked out for him, and he gets
Uy,
a
drive
drive
impact.
impact against Chris Wong's sequence.
Leshar.
And here comes the Feng Shui engine. He can look
Feng
to burn him
Shui
out here.
Engine.
And there it is.
Feng Shui Engine.
Chris Wong still has a
1-1
level
out.
1 if he doesn't get this wrong.
Good block on the overhead. Tried to steal his turn back though. That was a counter hit.
Still threatens the stun because he's in level 2 and it's about to completely
No, se
evaporate that
metió en
bar.
pared.
That's the third time over. Uma's lock control in the corner. But He
¿Cuánto?
recovers so well. What was that noise?
Yo, that was sick.
El daño.
Be careful.
No, se mató solo el
How many
Chris. 2-1 para Uma. Una más para irse a Grand Final winner side.
Remember, he's feeling the pressure here. They're playing for a better position to earn themselves a boatload of cash. So even then,
Multiple boats.
multiple boats, multiple warehouses maybe. I don't know.
If anything.
There's a plethora of options. Maybe a treasure trove. Who knows?
Maybe not in California.
I know the rent's high here, but
We can talk about that median later. Anyways,
he backs away. And then a perfect parry.
Crouching
there. Gets
medium
into the lane,
punch.
Crouching medium punch, and he will flash knuckle his way to the corner. I respect that he didn't try and check that there, but he gets the snapback target combo into the delayed jab, OD flash knuckle.
light uppercut still gets the advantage. 10-10
Yeah,
OD
see.
from Uma.
Is that the first one?
I don't think it's the first one.
My recollection it could have been, but these matches happen so fast, and he gets the drive rush cancel off the first hit, the stand medium kick, because if that was the second hit, I don't think he would have been able to special cancel. So he got that. Fireball away, keeps him in block stun for a little amount of time with that OD sandblaster.
So intimidating from this space. Right under the timer, right? That's exactly where you want to be to keep that control against the opponent.
Oh no. He blocked it out. He's still got, they've both still got supers. Please do not be, please don't leave with your fireballs. Please, oh my word. Please, I'm scared.
I'm scared for you. You're freaking me out, man.
One wrong fireball and you guys are done. He's gonna chip him out.
To be fair,
Chipeado.
dude, how many times did Chris Wong about that fireball? He was showing he's gonna have the courage to intimidate Uma with that. He had level 2 loaded. He had 2 level 1s loaded, I should say.
Intimidation was the correct word for that scenario here, and he beats him to the punch with the crouching medium punch over Jury's standing hard punch.
Just within the range to get the perfect sequence.
Ooh, he got up, crouching medium kick. He got the right read on wake up, but didn't commit to the cancel. So Chris Wong is going to punish him for his troubles. Empty jump.
You saw the awareness too, the parry, just in case the safe jump scenario off of the jump fierce.
I love he backed away out of respect for that fireball. Still could do something here. One check, one crouch medium punch. We'll close out this round. Ah, there it is.
You are truly Nostradamus.
2-2 lo empata Chris Wong.
The timing immaculate yet again in terms of the placement of the crouch
2-2.
It's the patience Chris Wong exudes in general, but because the fireball's there, it's like he's comfortable with the timing, waiting for it to evaporate right in his face, and he knows that Uma is in a position where he wants to throw out buttons. So you try and challenge that, and as Ringe would like to say, the money button is doing its work. It's getting paid overtime with this money in front of us here, but I'm telling you.
So what happens now? We're stuck at 2-2 between Chris Wong and Uma. Do you think there's going to be a little bit of a change of aggression in the round?
It could be, but it's harder to read Chris Wong's wake up.
You know, wait! What had happened?
Oh, wow, okay, here comes the perfect parry party game. Here we go. It got him quite the delayed buttons there, so the delayed rotate. Either way, it works out. I love that he throws out the OD sandblaster to stop the fireball. Parry's in there.
Entre Uma de Taiwan y Chris Wong de Hong Kong.
Before he has to take a risk.
Perfect parry. Perfect.
Switch?
No.
No, he's going to go for the damage. He usually does when you watch his YouTube clips.
Well, now we're in Capcom Cup. There's a lot of money on the line.
Wow.
Oh, is that? That's -3 on block, so he's fine at that range there. Luckily, he didn't go for an immediate tap parry after that block roundhouse.
And that was the beginning of it too, so it is cancelable.
He should have burnt himself out and gone for the level 1. I hope he doesn't rue that decision. Oh boy.
Chris isn't flinching.
Boy. Still low on drive gauge. Here's Chris.
He's chilling. He's looking for a moment to cancel.
He's
Uma
super
building
chilling.
his gauge right back up. The dash!
Lo mató.
She moves so quickly that if you blink, it's pretty much over and done with. But one of the fastest dash speeds in the game, taking full advantage of that. I don't think we've seen that option up until this point.
Boy, it's good. Ultra David talks about all the time.
Match point para Uma para irse a Grand Final winner
side.
side
Anyway.
contra el señor Chris Wong.
Up the late jab.
Nice recovery.
And no feng shui, but he's going to use the OD projectile as a barrier to close the gap. But Chris Wong needs some space, and he jumps away with the jump medium punch this time. How's he going to activate feng shui engine?
He's got to be after the next block string, perhaps.
That's what he might be looking for, but he wants to burn out first. There, he wants to burn out. Now he might try and go for it, unless Chris Wong wants to burn him out.
Ambos en
Even
burnout.
for Uma, I think it's going to be just fine if he gets that feng shui first. Just out of range.
Level 3.
Punish counter cross medium punch ringing out. It's time to take him down to Memphis.
That was precise spacing on point, and his reward is his drive gauge
Lo
was
mata.
completely refreshed
Final
to allow him
round
to
entre
get the
Chris
conversion
Wong y
necessary
Uma.
to put him in the driving seat, to put him in grand finals winner's
No
side,
way.
and he starts off firing on
No
all cylinders.
Oh, he dropped it.
Tropeó el último golpe.
The pressure is
No,
on.
that
Uma.
was too expensive. That was such an extortionate amount of meter, and he's going to activate the Feng Shui to make amends. And he's going to block it out here. Yep, he's going to block everything until the necessary moment. I saw that perfect parry. That was sneaky.
Reversal.
Man, it's so
Timeline.
scared to even try to attempt a drive reversal against the Feng Shui. Punch
Take the
counter.
throw.
Feng Shui no
Punish
longer a
counter.
factor. The backdash
No,
read.
mal
He
cargado.
dropped the flash knuckle again.
Mal cargado el
Huge,
naco.
because Uma has actually got him in a conducive spot here. Just take some big risk. Tried to take the big risk with the
Ahí
jump.
lo
Didn't
perca.
quite work out there, and that could have been. Oh, that didn't look punishable.
Back throw.
But the back throw here. Chris just needs one buffer into level 1.
And you saw him buffering away already.
Let's throw.
Take the throw.
He needs to keep him close. He can't throw him again unless it's in the corner. It's that medium punch, no super.
No anti-air either. The intimidation factor is there, Uma. He's still trying to close the gap against Chris Wong, still in burnout, not until
Right,
this moment.
the dry gauge is back, so he's going to look for another cancel instead. Blocks it out here, staggered
The
lines.
defense from Uma. The perfect parry.
Takes
Lo
away.
mata.
We gotta go into the Feng Shui.
Right,
Feng
Coast to
Shui
coast.
Jai.
he has to play it safe and go for the safe jump. Do not try any gimmick. Just do the safe jump, please. Thank you. There we go, still applying the pressure. Blocks
Se acabó.
the he didn't commit to the dive kick. He's still alive. Can he tip him out?
Y
And
Uma
there you have it.
envía
Uma with
a
the
Chris
tip
Wong a
sequence,
Leshar
Feng Shui
3-2
engine,
y está
peppering his
garantizado
opponent and allows
en
him
Grand
to create
Finals Winner's
the necessary
Side
scenario, puts him
3-2.
in the grand final of winner's side. That's what you need by determination. That's what you need by resilience. And boy, does Uma show it there. That is a deadly
Loving
piece
that.
of play.
Wow.
I'm loving that. Him
El
making
Uma.
that executive decision to keep it nice.
Esto parece otro momento IDOM, porque el IDOM llegó hasta acá también sin tener sponsor. Eso fue en la Capcom Cup de 2019. Y vieron lo que pasó después, que él salió campeón. El Uma está posiblemente es el único jugador acá, de los que están ahora en el top 4, que no tiene sponsor. Porque el Chris Wong está sponsorizado por Jet Sports, Nel por Gumout y Gachikun por Red Bull y Gurei Squad. Pero ok, Uma está garantizado en el top, la Grand Finals Winner's Side. Ahora vamos a ver la Loser Semifinals, que va a ser Enel contra Gachikun. Así que vamos para ahí. A ver dónde está. Acá. Por aquí. Ahí. Pausar. Adelante.
Spot for winners side, Taiwan representing. But now, let's move
Taiwan
on
en
to the
Grand
semifinals.
Finals.
NL versus Gachikun.
Corea versus Japón.
Japan.
Whoever wins this, they got to fight. Oh, do you know what? Chris Wong will get his run back.
Oh, that's right.
Because the person, for those of you who don't know, I was speaking about this F word time and time again. NL stopped Chris Wong from qualifying through the CPT online in East Asia.
Oh, yeah.
Then Gachikun stopped him from qualifying at Singapore offline. That's when he came over to France and won it there. So Chris Wong will get his run back in a tournament.
Okay.
But higher stakes.
That's
But
right.
first, we got to go through this matchup first. Now, I remember I spoke to Big Bird about this as well. Shout out to Big Bird. Rashid is a strong character, but he struggles really hard, depending on who you ask, against the top 5. But the easiest top 5 character he has, or like he can fight against, apparently is Luke.
Okay.
Right? You can exchange both blows in the buttons. I wouldn't recommend it, right? Again, you can be super elusive. You can try other things as well to keep Luke on his toes. Don't be too predictable because, again, one mistake is much more fearsome than Chun-Li's
Right.
in terms of the damage output.
Empezamos. Luke contra Rashid. Y si Gachikun gana, tendrá que pelear por segunda vez con otro Luke. Tendrá que pelear contra Chris Wong en un rematch de los Line de Singapur.
Let's see, indeed. He's overwhelmed his opponents massively with his presence and his determination to get closer and closer to the
Aquí
grand
vamos.
finals. But he already opens things up with
Spike.
the forward medium punch conversion into eagle
Empezamos
spike,
con las
and
buenas
that doesn't work.
spike.
A couple of reversals that will work against and make him whiff, but not against Luke. I think he's expecting the back recovery on that eagle spike knockdown there. Gachikun.
Spike.
Perfect parry is going to be huge here for Gachikun as well if he can get the perfect parry into the drive rush.
You can already see a little bit of the struggle. The Sandblast has been such a pivotal part right now for NL. And speaking of which, when you see Gachikun committing to the fireball game, NL 2 steps ahead, already airborne. The counter hit
Crouching medium punch.
Medium punch again, punish counter, but no spinach of the bar, surprisingly.
Well, turn around there. And that's when
El
he spends
don.
the bar. He
Round
heard your
para
cries, he heard your
NL.
pleads, Vicious, and he said, listen, let me slam dunk and get that round. Taking him there with the eagle spike, and then a back jump there, but gets caught with the heavy spinning mixer. Now he tries to bait something else, but great patience there from NL.
That's one angle. NL is already stuffed out. Let's see if he can continue on doing so. Gachikun breaking away from the pressure, but still getting clipped by a single Sandblaster.
He didn't think that was going to hit, and he misses a chance to activate his SAR, so now he's going to be on the back foot just for a little bit.
And you get a standing medium punch after that.
Here he comes. Let's see if he pushes him out. I hope NL is not going to try and look to throw tech either. Oh, and he did a delayed button, and he still gets the pickup. Whirlwind's there. Oh,
What
he's
a
done.
delay.
That's it. Yeah, he's done.
He's dead.
Enhanced Whirlwind, more than enough damage. Gachikun tying it up.
Round para Gachikun
Expensive
también.
at that, but he's
Final
more than
round del
willing to
primer
spend
game.
those 2
¿Será
bars every single
Gachikun
time.
Shout
o
out to
será
the lingering
Enel
wings.
que abrirá el
You don't
marcador?
need no seal feed here. You've got your SAR to do the work. Rushes in again. It looks like that's going to be the way he's going to approach. Yeah, that looks like, because it's interesting. If you're going to play traditional footsies in Luke in this battle, you might as well integrate the drive rush footsies as well.
And it's not too bad. It's not too expensive to even try out that strategy. Going to the low 2 times over and forcing them to react to it.
Yeah, which means he'll change up his button timings and he'll just be comfortably walking forward and whatnot. So
Exactly that. You got away with it twice, maybe 3 times. Now you're looking for that counter poke. Speaking of counter pokes, NL successfully gets one, at least the important throw tech for Gachikun to be in hot pursuit of NL. He's backing away.
Gachikun's going to
anything
try.
he can react to.
Yeah, he needs to try and keep his dry gauge low, and then he's going to do the Yasar to help close the gap. Just walk in on it. No drive reversal, because the drive reversal will be bad at this point. Gets the overhead. This is going to be a fat amount of damage. Is he going to go for the tight link? I think he will. There it is.
Beautiful. And the safe jump setup as well. Great defense thus far. NL gets 2 crouching mediums.
Level 3.
Light knuckle into the level 3. Now this is going to be some really, really big damage. But
Man,
it's
you
what
ain't,
you do with it afterwards.
you ain't doing reversal from this wake up. Go
He's
away.
gonna do it.
Nah,
Okay.
he's not.
If it was green, then for sure, right?
Never. Not there.
Lo muerto.
Because there was a safer way
Round
to
para
do it.
Gachikun.
He knew a
1-0.
throw wasn't going to close it out.
Too far anyway. Way too far.
He's not that impatient in scenarios like that, Gachikun.
El ganador
So,
de este match se enfrentará a
takes
Chris
one
Wong
game
en Loser
up.
Finals.
in this loser semi-final.
No,
And
de
that was
nuevo.
unfortunate because that is strictly vertical.
Oh, hey, but not too bad.
Falló el
for
knuckle.
Gachikun. He didn't get the rest of that damage. NL had dropped that light knuckle combo again.
I mean, listen, what that does to his mental fatigue, that's annoying for any Rashid player. Backing away at the moment here, waiting for a button to whiff, but uses
What
that
a
medium kick.
conversion.
as neutral.
Like.
Hey, listen, man, that's a good
No, perfect,
That's
perfect.
away.
That's
Safe drop there with the jumping medium kick as well. Goes back to the neutral here, so he needs NL to whiff a button. What will he whiff though? Even if he gets the chance.
Oh, man. Not a
Muerto.
single one.
Round para
NL was
Enel.
the one looking for the
buscando
win
empatarlo.
against
1-1.
Alright, I like his whirlwind shot because he throws a light one and sees you try to jump the next one because he's actually been hit by a jump already, so he's trying to get the jump
Pipeline.
from the heavy whirlwind shot. That's if you try to anticipate with a hard read. DI can work against whirlwind shots as well, so he's got to be careful of that as well. Gachikun
Another counter hit conversion off of the standing medium kick. Just within range.
running away just and he gets a punish count. He could have got a full combo there, but safely plays it with the throw. Drive reversal.
Drive
And this is a
reversal.
good choice because the drive reversal
Tornado.
still creates space, enough space for a grab. There it is. And he kicks it away and he baits him. Yes, because that is one of Rashid's
Qué
strengths. He's one of the
baiteada.
best characters at forcing
Lo
parry in the
mató.
game. Drive reversal, keep him there.
Level
Fist
2
ball,
against
baby.
the overhead. The reaction from NL.
And he needs it.
Boom.
He needs the full screen because he'll just wait. He'll just keep it there. Please be careful of a perfect parry because he's being a hunting hawk right now. And that's an answer. That's a
Buen
clean answer.
usado.
Still
And he
garnering
gets
that
his drive
space.
gauge back as well. This is so good for NL. Gachikun still has a slight life lead. You saw the attempt at the suppressor. You saw exactly what NL was looking for, but Gachikun, the low medium kick from Rashid.
Qué
it's just so
reacción el
active, and it's so
Gachikun.
far reaching. An excellent counterplay from Gachikun.
Con la
Well
crouching
timed.
medium kick de
Luckily connected,
Rashid
got that conversion here.
para cancelarle
Needs
el
to get
drive
that
rush a
pseudo buffer.
Enel.
Try to get
De
the full
confirmar
medium punch
después
to connect
el-
the first hit, but still,
el-
the
la
drive
kill.
rush approach has been such a nuisance for NL. Almost been he hesitated. Listen, what happened before?
To
He's
be
not gonna do
fair,
it.
that jumping fierce could have come out and it could have stuffed him out. But
That was rude. The perfect parry into the heavy
the
kick.
backdash again.
All right, here we go. Here comes the safe jump. Will he go for the proper safe
Alright.
jump this time? He did.
Hook,
Se
line, and
mató.
sinker.
Contra el único que en él perdió es Gachikun. Sí, es Gachikun. No puede ser. Publicidad de mierda. Qué asco de publicidad. Justo ahora tiene que salir el maldito
To be
anuncio.
fair, that jumping fierce could have come out and it could have stuffed him out. But
That was rude. The perfect parry into the heavy kick.
backdash again.
All right, here we go. Here comes the safe jump. Will he go for the proper safe jump this time? He did.
Full line and sinker.
Goes
Gachikun.
low, and that's going to be the
More
round.
than enough
Lo
damage
mató.
as well to build up into the level 3 if need be. Yes, sir.
Lo mató.
That's gonna be it. 2 games
2
in the
a
pocket
1 y
of
con
Gachikun.
perfect.
And we're going to make it 2-0. Picture perfect.
He's going with the
Literally ending with the perfect
perfect.
KO. Red Bull's Gachikun closer to the grand prize here.
I love the animation in Altair. Both the regular version and the
see
critical
it,
art.
yeah.
Man, really beautiful stuff.
Well, at least Gachikun remembers the input. I had to
He's
Google
going with the
I have to Google
perfect.
Why?
because I couldn't remember. I don't use it.
Gotcha. Oh, that's fair.
I
Okay,
never
okay,
use
okay,
it.
okay, okay. I see where you're coming at. All right, my
I had
bad.
to Google it. I forgot what it was. I don't use it.
I feel like only level 2 really exists.
Yeah, that's true.
Fair.
I don't mind. Well, you only see Rishi's level 3 if he's actually in a good position to use it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It has to be game winner. But I think, you get that win condition more often than not.
2-0 a favor de Gachikun.
no,
Otra
nice
vez.
punish there.
La
Rishi actually
crouching
has some
medium
buns that
kick
can
del
do that.
Rashid.
Lucas Akanji can do that against, and
Con
the perfect
Eagle
parry to
Spike.
keep him locked in the corner.
Spike.
What's the Oki gonna be?
El mar-
Oh, the hammer of justice.
El martillo ataca de nuevo.
Like a whack-a-mole game, and it's falling apart.
Maybe whacking damage. That is for sure. Look at the damage. Yeah, okay. I like that too. Now
El
putting that space
martillo
away from
ataca
the
de
corner.
nuevo al pobre Rashid.
Out of the
Level
frying
2, no,
pan.
level 1, excuse me.
Yeah, out of the frying pan and into the fire. Sometimes rounds just do not go your
El
way.
martillo ataca al
Everything goes
pobre
Gachikun's
Rashid
way, but that's
otra
fine.
vez.
He's 2 games up. That's what really matters.
Es lo que le pasa porque el Rashid no puede hacer antiaéreo a cross-up. Bueno, el Spinny Mix o el Sky High no pueden hacer bien los antiaéreos a cross-up. Porque el maldito martillo te arruina todo. Y obviamente si intentas hacer eso te llevas un free punish counter. En perder la partida o en perder 40 o 60% contra el Luke. What's wrong?
Gets a throw.
Bro.
Pile him on.
I like the patience from NL also.
He saw the backdash as well, and a lot of guys are being super patient with their delayed buttons to catch backdash and delayed tech as well. But let's see if we see a whirlwind. Not yet. Now we might see it.
Bandera. Se viene.
So, you need to be close to the corner so you can actually set up that true block string. Take away drive gauge. He is persistent as hell. And that's going to get the second Eagle Spike. Pick it up. And he's not going for the kill because it won't kill. Yes.
He dropped it again.
It's tough.
It's
Oh,
very,
no.
it is very
Bien
difficult.
usado
I
el
understand. It's
reverso.
very inconsistent
Oh,
sometimes.
wow.
Back throw.
All right, that got him
Not
here.
dead.
Can he burn him out?
Drive reversal. He
Drive
definitely does.
reversal.
Chip is imminent.
Oh my word, and he's going to catch him.
Oh.
Yes, he catched him because it looks
Lo
like Gachikun
agarró.
committed to a button.
Madre
It looked
mía,
like
qué
crouching medium kick.
reacción.
I'm not even sure if he could have challenged with his own level 1 just to escape the scenario.
Muerto.
And then
I
he's
don't
gone full
think so.
screen. Maybe
I
not.
would love to
Le
see that
enterró la
interaction.
cara
Someone on
a la
Twitter
tierra.
work
2
that out
a
and
1.
let
Pero
us
aún
know,
Gachikun
because
sigue
I
ganando.
would love to see whether or not there was enough invincibility frames on the level 1 to get past the level 3.
Well,
But that's one game on the board for NL.
dude, he's been playing out of his mind. Such a marvelous performance here. A huge improvement from his results in the semi the Capcom Cup Finals there.
La face.
Bowed out against Andy Walker. Oh, he gets the drive rush check
Counter.
again.
You saw the startup with the suppressive. From
Yeah,
NL.
it's-
I love the medium usage from Gachikun as soon as he sees green.
And like I said before, notice how when NL lands an OD uppercut, he will always try and chase it down in some way, shape or form. You block on the overhead. Low slow, didn't drive rush cancel because he didn't want to burn himself out. Not worth it in that scenario. Drive gauge management is integral at this level. It's a back throw.
Time blast.
Taken away.
Dado.
Perfect parry. This is what he's looking for. If he's not going to take the risk
No
with
me
the jump, he
toques.
needs the perfect parry and close the gap. That's why he's keeping the game close.
No,
And that is not the
otra
mix that he wanted.
vez.
It has to be heavy. It had to be an attempt for OD.
Maybe.
Esa es una de las cosas que deben arreglar del Rashid, que los algunos de los antiaéreos que tiene por defecto sus DPs
There's a throw.
sí
He's
funcionan
built
como
the
verdaderos
whirlwind.
antiaéreos que
Things
te
don't
dan
work
mejor
out. He
prioridad
needs to
a,
space.
por ejemplo,
He's trying
el
to back away.
martillo
And
de la
I think NL knows it.
justicia
That's why he's keeping it in
o la
block and block
espada de la
range. Did
justicia,
not use the level 1.
a.k.a.
Yes.
Luke
He can
y
bait the
Ken.
level 1.
que, que sus saltos heavy punch o heavy kick le ganan a los antiaéreos del Rashid. Muerto con el tornado. Match point para Gachikun.
Nice and calm after that W, very fortuitous.
That was an executive decision because it was a low-hanging fruit there with the DI, but he had other plans.
Spike!
He's going to convert into Eagle Spike and run straight to the corner there. Delay button didn't work out, and he gets the grab. What's the choice going to be this time? Still rotates.
Escapado.
Neutral jumping. What's he looking for with that neutral jump?
La patada de la justicia también.
And that should catch him.
¿Lo mata?
Oh,
No.
This too far.
Not quite.
NL again shaking his head.
Spike.
This has to be all Gachikun in his favor.
Muerto.
Counter hit one.
It's over.
Oh,
Wait,
but
Hammer
Justice.
Justice doing its work.
El martillo
What's Gachikun
ataca
gonna
de
do? He can
nuevo.
afford to take a risk.
Pobre Rashid ahí, el maldito martillo de la
Is it NL
justicia.
time?
It's just one
Arruina
button, so
todo.
drive rush cancel.
The Hammer of
By
Justice.
reversal. Level 2, deal with
Oh,
it. Deal
boy.
with it.
Este
Listen,
Storms,
I'm
esto es
causing
GG.
the problems, you deal with them.
Ha
Don't
perdido.
jump again. He's gonna kick it at you.
Hold it. Doesn't take. Oh!
Y Gachikun elimina a Enel y se clasifica top 3. Top 3 garantizado para Gachikun ahora. Eso significa $100.000 de premio.
Losers finals. So, big shout outs again to the man from South Korea.
Madre
Give it
mía,
up one
qué
more
gran.
time for NL.
Pero es un
Now
grande
there
el
are no
Gachikun.
longer any Korean representatives in this top 3. Gachikun getting closer and closer to what he achieved in 2018 by being that Rashid aficionado here. Looking back at what transpired in the highlights
Buah,
here,
es que el
he came out of
Gachikun
the
es
gates
un
running.
maldito dios con
It
el
was a
Rashid.
brilliant start. His understanding
Encima
of
que
this
ganó
matchup
uno de los
has been
offline más
sensational.
difíciles que
What he
fue
showed
el
us
offline de
here, even with the
Singapur.
optimization as well,
Y
it's
ahora
tricky
está
for
en Losers
anybody to
Finals.
deal with, no matter what
Después de
level
perder
you
contra
are playing at.
DCQ.
Like I said, that Yasar
Se
is
tuvo que
super
cargar a
problematic in the
Fuudo,
corner. You
a
got to do
Sayff,
overhead,
a
you might
Leshar
throw, you try
y
to
ahora
make
en
a
él.
parry afterwards,
Ahora
you
su
got to
rival
do
final
block
es un
trade.
rematch
It
de
just
los
piles
offline de
on you
Singapur,
like
que es
crazy.
Chris
If
Wong.
they can get 2 in 1 round, well, that's just double the trouble.
Yeah, you've seen the amount of options that NL have tried on defense, and all of it has just been, majority of it, I should say,
El
have been
replay.
shut down. Whether he wanted to wake up with a normal, whether he wanted to wake up with an uppercut, just like
No.
that, the safe jump,
Spike.
and the options around the dash up too, after the Sky High, or sorry, the Arabian Cyclone, it's just too much for NL to handle.
I respect Gachikun. Well,
Wow.
first shout out to use the level 3, but I respect him still going for the down forward hard punch link. That's like basically a 1-frame link, super tight link in the corner. Again, he's not afraid to try and be optimal and get himself in that conducive scenario as much as possible here. And even then, NL really had some good defensive choices at times as well, and I love this
Just like that too.
level 3 as well.
Ya está
That was
cargado.
probably a huge mistake. I'm not sure if that was OD spinning mix or the
Sí.
heavy one. But this situation here, this looked absolutely crazy, and I love the
Pero
fact that he
bueno,
just backed
no te
away and
preocupes.
didn't OD.
Ay, cuando yo venga a hacer limpieza, qué guau. ¿Y esta pila sí?
Sí, porque no tengo más perfume.
¿No hay más en el cajón?
De los que entran ahí, no.
¿Ni entra ahí?
No, no entran ahí.
Ay,
Solo entraban en Júpiter.
¿y no hay más, Júpiter?
No.
A ver acá. luz, mi amor.
Yo no veo.
No forces el coso. A ver. Pero eso que no entra. Ya, estás viendo que no entra, caramba.
O es muy grande.
Más alto.
Sí, solo los Júpiter entran.
Está ahí el otro que está allí.
No, en este tampoco entra.
No. Ah, qué miedo.
Solo entran los Júpiter.
¿Y el que está allí en el comedor? Ah, el que está abajo.
Bueno,
Uno que bordó. Acá, ahí, el mueble, el que está en el comedor.
este usa tangos.
No, te dije bordó, ¿ese bordó?
Este sí.
Me dio la pata de la cama.
Pero me cago, ¿quién?
Que fue el chavaguito, fue.
Pero lo hicieron de barril, tuve que sacar la caja y todo. Cátala aquí.
Sí, está bien.
Estos son Júpiter, entonces.
Sí.
Ojo la cara.
No, no puedo porque este
¿Qué es lo que es?
es muy chico.
No, eso no es problema. Yo sé lo que hay que hacer.
¿Qué?
Hay que poner un cartón acá abajo.
Porque ese creo que usaba más grande.
El otro es más alto.
Sí.
Bueno, algo grande. ¿Está para que marche?
Sí, porque funciona.
Acá.
Está en 30, fíjate que se iluminó la luz.
Yo creo que sí, no es un carajo. A ver.
pilas también. Que no le estaban dando
Tiene que
fuerza.
comprar Júpiter entonces. ¿Y allá cuántos tangos quedan?
Con este quedan dos. Ok, con esto hecho, ya tenemos garantizado Grand Finals. Buenos Aires está esperando Uma. Ahora el que gane de Chris Wong contra Gachikun. Y esto básicamente lo del Chris Wong contra Gachikun es un rematch del offline de Singapur, ya que fue el mismo Gachikun que envió a Chris Wong a Losers 3-0. Después en la Grand Finals, primer set, Chris Wong reseteó el bracket ganándole a Gachikun 3-0. Y después, tras el reset, Gachikun le ganó 3-0, con lo cual obviamente consiguió la clasificación a la Capcom Cup. Esto va a ser un rematch de ellos, de Chris Wong y de Gachikun. El que gane de ellos se enfrentará a Uma por ese $1.000.000. Uff, lo que se viene ahí con eso. Aquí vamos. Vamos a ir directamente al último match que nos queda. Chris Wong contra Gachikun. Y el que gane se enfrentará a Uma. Así que aquí vamos. Rematch. 32 años contra 31 años.
The Singapore offline where Gachikun, he was a tall order and he was still learning Rashid at the time because the character came out in
Wow.
July. I believe it did happen in October, the Singapore offline.
Lo
So
que
he
se
didn't have
viene.
that much
Luke
experience,
versus
but
Rashid.
kind of
Tiene
understanding
que pelear
the
con dos
inside
Luke el
player.
Gachikun. Peleó primero con
Persevered,
Enel
got him here.
y ahora
Now,
tiene que
it's
pelear
gonna be an even
con
more
Chris
in-depth,
Wong.
a more
Joder,
intricate
de un
run
Rush,
back
de
because
un
they have
Luke
much
a
more
otro
knowledge.
Luke.
And these two play each other online a fair bit.
They sure do.
But now we've actually slapped an odd $200,000 to $300,000 on the table. So it's a little bit different this time.
This is the money match right here for sure. Within the top three, no doubt. Here we go. It's losers finals. Chris Wong versus Gachikun, game one.
Chris Wong might play this a little bit different as opposed to what NL was doing there. He might walk in that medium range and then get the cancel. So Gachikun's button choices up close are going to be significant and already pops out an OD spinning mixer, but the overhead gets checked. Yeah, these guys are going to be fine on all cylinders.
El
You already
martillo.
see it, the hammer of justice pounding
Otra vez
away,
trató de
the
hacer
damage.
antiaéreo el Gachikun ahí no pudo porque obviamente los antiaéreos del Rashid, sobre todo el OD Spinning Mixa, pierden contra Jumping Heavy Punch del Luke.
It felt like a very standard set play type scenario as soon as Chris Wong got that first opening. That is for sure. And guess what? That hard knockdown gives him that exact scenario again, but great defense from Gachikun. And you see it, man. He is hammering away with that crouching medium punch, forcing Gachikun to press the button. And guess what? The
Bye.
does hit, allowing him for
Great
the setup pretty
defense.
He's
close.
one of the best people at dealing with Yasar, but let's see. He's going up against the specialist and he gets opened up with the Eagle Spike. He mitigated the damage though, that's fine. And he reversals with an uppercut.
Gachikun no longer has to take any really big risks considering the life, but man, he
With
still
punish.
tried to get in with that roundhouse. He's trying to check Chris Wong's approach.
That could be the round.
It's gotta be. It's already passed. He's already been in the yellow. It's past 50% of the drive gauge. It's time to go to Memphis yet again.
There you have it. Game
1-0 para Chris
He's
Wong.
definitely got to be careful with his button choices. Up close with the mediums, he's ready. When he moves himself out of range, he wants to stand roundhouse, especially the stand roundhouse. Crouching heavy punch and stand heavy punch to whiff. So it could be super scary to play that game with Chris Wong in terms of the footsie battle. No whiff punish there on the stand medium punch. That could have been clipped by anything there. Still waiting and adjusting that spacing. Micro steps are necessary.
Slowly building that gauge back from both ends. Chris Wong steadily creeping up. Gachikun, yeah, he sees the crouching medium punch, he's backing away. The suppressor, it clipped whatever counter hit poke, whatever counter poke, excuse me, that Gachikun wanted to get out. Flash knuckle, fireball into the upper.
Still dealing with it. Gets a delayed throw take there.
You thought you can dash?
Well, has to run in and take his Oki there. Good block there from Chris
El
Wong.
match
He's
de
got
los
a
offline de
very firm
Singapur
understanding
entre
of how to deal
Gachikun
with
y Chris
Rasheed's
Wong.
Oki situation. Because Rasheed has some of the best Oki in the game.
Y después de esto vamos a ver que salió el anuncio de
Yeah, he wants
eSports.
Chris Wong to whiff a button, but he's been patient. Slowly
Porque obviamente se había mencionado que no iba a haber anuncio de personaje, pero sí iba a haber anuncio de eSports. Así que obviamente sí o sí tiene que haber un anuncio de eSports. Obviamente para anunciar la Capcom Cup número 11, que va a cubrir obviamente 2024. 2024 primeros meses de 2025. I'm the turtle in win.
Some of the best looks in the world. He's done it with NL.
Shit.
And it's going to be an arduous task against Chris Wong.
Team swiping away already. Gachikun. I thought Max Reigns to get that crouching heavy punch. Chris Wong now he's steadily creeping. That's the second time he's gotten that opener against the overhead.
That's the only button he really needs to use against Rashid. Still set and
Qué
he gets
buena.
the throw bait here. So how is Gachikun going to respond?
That's the second time he's answered with a wake up button.
Oh yeah.
Against the safe jump scenario.
Perfect parry.
And he went for a
No,
crouch instead of
dropió
a
ahí.
stand medium punch. I guess he wanted to take off more drive gains than possible, but he can burn him out here, and he
Level
will do
3.
that without
Y
air.
burnout.
It will burn him out. That means he's got no level 2. But that's fine, because he's actually in a
Vector
beneficial
time,
scenario
el
here. Hit the
daño.
corner, burnt him out. Gets the stun.
Muerto.
So sneaky.
Now, can he get the round is the question. He's going to have to do the sky high, and he's going to burn it out. Heavy spinning mixes to do it.
And it's just enough
Y
damage
lo hace.
towards the tail end of that as well. You know, you're
1 a
looking at
1.
that situation exactly. Chris Wong had 3 bars to his name. Even if he managed to mash out of a string, or at least before the DI had hit, sure, it'll take out a lot of damage from Gachikun, but I think in that scenario with Chris Wong down 3 whole bars, Gachikun
Uf, el que gane se va a enfrentar al
That's
Uma.
why the risk he was taking with the DI.
A Uma.
It's fine. It's only one apiece right now. That's the scores
Uma
on the doors.
327, a.k.a. Kagami,
Walked
de
away
Taiwan.
there, the micro walk back and get the huge
La historia
punch.
se repite con
Only
los de
trying to throw his
Taiwan.
opponent into a
Primero
nice 30% there.
el señor
Great
Oil
challenge
King,
out of the
que
frying
ganó
pan
el Evo
into the
Japan,
fire.
el último Evo Japan de
Waiting
Street
for the
Fighter
back row. He
V.
thought he was gonna tech
Y ahora está acá el señor Uma, que también hizo un buen puesto en el Evo más stacker del mundo.
Yeah, he's gonna
Y ahora
go for a tricky
está
setup. He
aquí
can
en la
DI
gran
after this.
final
He's
de
gonna
la
be tricky
Capcom
with it.
Cup.
He's gonna do Arabian
Uno.
Cycle instead because he doesn't want to go for the early stun. He
Dandera.
will threaten the stun. There's a throw.
Button
Dandera.
afterwards, you saw the
Yeah.
counter hit. Still gets him
Muerto.
grounded. More than enough in the tank. Gachikun securing the first round of game 3.
And when
Buah,
he does
busca
the
el
dash stand
2-1,
medium kick, he's like
el
+1 or
Gachikun.
+2 in burnout. That's why it's actually legitimate pressure to deal with.
Bike.
And here comes the Asada. Double back dash just
That's
for
a
reassurance, just
storm.
in case. And a little bit more space to work with.
I'm so scared to even see anybody try to jump out of there, but the defense, let's see it.
Bien usado el
Early
reversal
drive
ahí.
reversal against the enhanced mixer.
Well, he forced him to spend his drive gauge because now he's near
Perfect.
burnout, so he's going to have to cancel into the level 3.
Level 3.
So, depending on how this
Ventaja
round
de vida.
goes, what Gachikun did there to force you to spend your drive gauge, only to make you spend
Memphis.
resources or expend them elsewhere, was pretty smart.
Memphis.
Still got him low on drive gauge, perfect parry.
No.
The big drop, a very significant drop.
Bike.
Punish counter against the flash knuckle. Gachikun actually in a very, very good space to get this level 2 yet again.
Backdash.
He's looking for the knockdown.
He didn't spin a mix.
No,
he
se salvó de ahí
hesitated. I
de
think it was a good
la
decision.
patada de la
And the second
justicia.
also, Good lord, where did he conjure that up from? True block string.
He's got all the sand in the
El
world.
mazo de la justicia. Si la jumping heavy kick del heavy punch del Luke es el martillo de la justicia,
No way is enough damage. And it just is. Chris
entonces la
Wong
jumping heavy kick del Luke es el
the rest of
mazo de
this
la
game, tying
justicia.
up 1 round apiece.
Final round del tercer game. ¿Quién se irá al 2-1? ¿Será Chris Wong o Gachikun?
In the corner you go. Gachikun, what's the answer? Wake up buttons yet again, stand jab. Not intimidated by Chris Wong's presence in the corner.
He was
I'm
staggering
not.
it, hoping Chris Wong would block and then try to open him up with something later, but Chris Wong just got hit by them. Tenuous damage, not a problem. Still trying to click that overhead with the crouching medium punch because he has to go airborne until later in the animation, so still being persistent with that crouch medium. One more medium attack.
La
cancels
crouching
the
medium
trick.
punch.
See
Staggering.
the stagger. Gachikun backing away.
Don't whiff a button, Gachikun. Oh, for
He
Muerto.
literally just did. For who now, jammers? For whose sake?
I bit my tongue. because
Pa,
I was
2 a
about to
1
get
Chris Wong,
sacked.
por
Oh,
favor.
no.
You know, you're just fine. Good recovery. And good recovery from Chris Wong as well, making it hurt against Gachikun. You had just said it. You are not allowed to whiff a button against the man who has some of the best whiff punish normals in the game.
That was rough, but he's still in this dogfight here. He can smell it. He can smell it.
Too wild for me right now, jammers. I need you to tone it down. Chris Wong up 1 game against Gachikun.
See if he starts it again. Hopefully he's not super deterred by what's happened in the neutral when he's with buttons and so on and so forth. He's tried overheads as well, but Chris Wong just being resilient.
No
and checking
salte.
everything, just laser focused on point with that stuff in the neutral, that mid-range game.
Otra vez.
I'm telling you, he has such a great understanding, good
La pared.
confidence and matchup knowledge.
Oh, the low forward actually pays out.
Oh,
Still within range.
yeah.
Chris Wong, maybe thought he could advance forward.
El
Red needed
overhead
enough
bike.
to get the link off of the sand jab. OD rings out.
ODDP.
Very, very rare from Chris Wong.
OD rising
Denied
up.
that momentum changer there for Gachikun. Now they go back full screen. Throwing out a couple of whirlwind shots, still trying to get him. And this is what's interesting about Chris Wong. He'll try and walk forward and perfect parry the whirlwind shots instead of jumping, because that's the low risk, and it can actually turn into a high reward in terms of positioning anyway. Still can't whiff a button.
Speaking of positioning, Gachikun is trying to still keep that space against Chris Wong. Maybe he's looking for a drive rush perhaps, but he's not going to be whipping any buttons soon. He paid for it in the last game, and you can see the different approach. He's absolutely going to be standing okay up until this point.
Otra vez, la stance medium kick del loop. Oh, esa fue, no, esa creo que fue crouching. Crouching medium kick. ¿Muerto? Muerto. Round para Gachikun, que quiere seguir vivo e irse al gamefight.
I don't know if he could have got the pickup from the medium spinning mixer, but just for reassurance, he spent the bar. Wow. And I'm only talking about that because he's given up Leshar momentarily. But he gets the anti-air and he flips out.
I just heard someone scream in the crowd after that whiff.
Parry.
There you go, backs away, gets
Back
the back
throw.
throw here, does Chris Wong, and he'll chase him down. Despite being
The perfect parry too into the roundhouse. I didn't even know he had enough time for that. Jeez.
Trying to perfect parry the overhead. Still trying to get in that range to stop Gachikun from doing anything with a medium attack. Oh,
and you saw it, yeah, Gachikun tried to press the button on the way down. Chris Wong in the ring with the fierce, no stagger. He's walking back and forth.
Yeah, he's not
Gachikun is absolutely not biting. That's the second time, the second instance he's caught Chris Wong trying to walk back.
He's got to summon the whirlwind shortly. There we go.
It's got to be here. Isar time. The turbulent winds are coming.
Don't go forward. Don't
better seek shelter. Category 5.
Block it out. True block string. Good patience there from Chris Wong. And that could be blocked. No, it wasn't.
No, lo bloqueó, se lo comió.
He took the gamble. We saw the note of approval in the player cam from Gachikun. And he said, all right, I see you. And again, that's not a crazy choice because that propels him to match point. That's going to put him in grand finals.
Gachikun's got one bar to his name. A little bit closer to that possible win condition. If he can land a proper sequence, he's already got the punish counter. He got to throw.
Back dashes again. His defensive choices and knowing what high-level players want to do at specific situations has been phenomenal there. And he dashed it right after that throw tech. Commit to the eagle strike. He's got to do the whirlwinds. He's got to do it.
Gachikun over the edge against Chris Wong. Still has a little bit left.
He's got to get another one. Yeah, he's just going to let it linger there. It's going to linger for a little bit longer, and he gets hit with the Gatling gun.
Bien usado ahí el level 1 de parte de Chris Wong para sacarlo obviamente de la situación de esquina. Y la crouching medium kick del Rashid salvando a 2-2.
Gachikun riding all of the momentum of the wind, establishing that dominance with the life lead, getting himself another lifeline and a shot into the grand final seat with Chris Wong. He's got some time to adjust.
Ruminating as much as possible, taking that breather. You know what's amazing about this tournament? This is the most I've seen players just not hit the rematch button. I wonder why. Strange, isn't it?
With this much on the line, I really don't blame them.
Interesting.
From earlier on in top 16, there was plenty of rematches instantly, but
they know what they're doing. Oh boy, that's a huge damaging combo there for Chris Wong, and he will flash knuckle his way to the corner once again, and he beat a delayed button. Jumps away.
Not his turn anymore, so he has to back off, but still the counter hit. You saw Chris Wong in an attempt to possibly press a medium punch.
Oh yeah.
Safe jump into the throw. The defensive
Otra
choices
vez.
for Chris Wong
Crouching medium punch incident.
At least for this round. And look at how much of the life lead he has. He could take risks if he wanted to and throw out a normal, but it's going to be sandblast.
Es que es muerto. Match point para Chris Wong, a punto de eliminar a Gachikun y tener su rematch contra Uma. O será el Gachikun que podrá llevarlo a final round y poder tener él su enfrentamiento contra Uma. Otra vez. Level 3.
He will save himself from being burnt out. It's not going to get confiscated yet, but Gachikun can't say the same.
Y tiene barra dry aún.
Overhead, that's not what he wanted.
There is a moment for Gachikun to get.
Lo mató.
No! That's it! Chris Wong
Chris Wong elimina a Gachikun, tiene su venganza.
And more than enough damage. He's going back in. to face off against Uma.
Rematch de Uma
Numerous times in the
contra
set, and even throughout the day, he's managed to avoid some throws and punish them accordingly.
Uma
And they've
versus
helped
Chris
advance
Wong
deeper into
rematch.
the bracket, closer to the cash prize that we're all fixated on. Chris Wong doing the work here. What a representation from Hong Kong, I must say.
Listen, it doesn't ring the same as saying you are the champion, but Gachikun, again, former Capcom Cup champion, walking away with $200,000 is still a very impressive amount of money, but also just as impressive his performance thus far. There's a lot of fatigue that really settles in, and these guys are playing at maximum capacity at this point.
And let's not forget as well, he had to do Luke matchups back to back. And there is a fundamental difficulty for
That's
Rashid
true.
in this matchup.
I'm
You
wincing
saw it.
as you say that because you are so right.
Well, look, he tried and he actually kept it super entertaining as well, but we gotta give his flowers, Chris Wong. He actually dealt with the Yasar beautifully the majority of the time there, and we're still able to keep resilient because, again, Rashid has a very complex toolset that you have to unpack. We talk about this time and time again. Luke is just keep it simple and effective, and it is absolutely powerful. So there's not much he needs to change outside of discipline as a player. You have to integrate new tools, new strategies, mix that in with drive rush as a Rashid player,
Wow.
and it can.
Así que con esto ahora ya está confirmado quién va a ir a Grand Finals. Uma por winners y Chris Wong por losers. Gachikun se va con el tercer puesto. En él con el cuarto. Leshar y TCQ con el quinto puesto. Y por último Kawano y Sayff con el séptimo puesto. Así ha quedado hasta ahora el top 8, pero no sabemos quién será el primero y segundo, así que vamos con el último enfrentamiento que queda, la Grand Finals, que va a ser Uma versus Chris Wong rematch. Aquí vamos, último match de hoy y el último de la primera Capcom Cup de Street Fighter 6. Let's go, Uma de Taiwan contra Chris Wong de Hong Kong. Go.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the arena, can we make some noise for this grand final? Uma going up against Chris Wong. Their hearts are probably racing. This is a bone-breaking, blood-pumping matchup. It is going to be insane. Now, for those of you who are unfamiliar with the rules, Uma is in winner's side. All he needs to do is win 3 games, and he is crowned the Street Fighter 6 Capcom Cup X champion. Chris Wong has to do
3 y 3 más.
work, a little bit more of a strenuous task. He's got to win 3 games to reset the bracket to put him and Uma in the same position. He's got to win an extra 3. Uma can use the first set to download, collect the necessary information. Hopefully his RAM and his processing speed are good enough in that mental computer of his.
You could say the same for Chris Wong. I feel like in the longer set, with a Luke,
Y
the more
vamos,
dangerous
Luke
he becomes.
versus
So let's
Yuri
see it.
Grand
Here we go.
Finals.
Grand Finals
Uma
time.
solo
Uma
tiene que
versus
ganar
Chris Wong,
3
game 1.
sets,
We
3
had an
games,
accidental overhead there, and the fire
pero
did stop the drive
Chris
rush
Wong
in
tiene
his
que ganar no
chance
solo
here.
3
So I
para
wanna see what
resetearse y
Chris
3
Wong's
más para
adaptation
que
is.
él
He's
gane.
gonna
O sea, tiene que
on the
ganar
fly
6
because he
games
had no real time to
en
think about
total.
this. He's had to
Uma
make
solo
that
tiene que
lose as
ganar
well.
3.
Going up against difficult opponents.
Así que veamos si
There's
Chris
Uma.
Wong podrá, si el entrenamiento, en la preparación de Chris Wong le serviría para enfrentarse a Uma.
More than enough damage towards the end with the flash knuckle sequence spine buster. That's 1.
Gets the drive rush into the throw for the positional advantage there. Almost try to get the perfect parry on the slow moving fireball there. Oof, no cancel. I think even Uma jumped out of his seat. And that's going to be the round there. Take it away. Doesn't
Muerta.
even need to spend any super because a perfect light flash knuckle will
Round
take
para
that first
Chris
round here in the
Wong.
grand final.
Primer round del primer game.
This run back, you can expect Chris Wong to come in with a different approach. Oh, but that was a huge error. That had to be a little overlap to try to get the uppercut.
Give him the benefit of the doubt. He definitely didn't want that for sure, but he will make amends. That's what Chris Wong is excellent at doing when he blunders in any sort of execution error. And there's a forward throw there, gets the punish counter and the meter gain. Drive reversal. He's trying to activate something there, but it didn't quite work out. Uma.
Very deep center in, and this is going to be huge. Feng Shui engine. What's the defensive choice going to be like for Chris Wong? He's sitting down. He's keeping it steady.
Oh,
Not to
the
this
juggle,
point.
that was
What
huge.
a pickup from Uma off the anti-air. On the same side, still great block from Chris Wong, but life is winding down, and so is the Feng Shui.
This is what he wanted to target in and gets the throw. That was not a punish though. And block on the overhead. He's trying to get a perfect parry instead. Can he burn him out? The combo should do it. No! He didn't want to burn him out. He's saving it because he wants to take the game. Oh, damn, that stare down. That respectable.
La crouching.
Wild stare down there from the two. Staggers the light, gets the grab.
No shot.
Perfect.
Muerto.
Way
Round
to
para
do that at the last
Uma.
second. Uma completely ready for it. In fact, that's what he did towards the last end of the first set in winners finals against Chris Wong.
Dude, the fact that he's ready and calm to do that at this late stage in the tournament, props to him, man. So many people would have capitulated in that scenario. And there's a DI.
Very rare drop from Chris Wong. This is going to be everything for Uma. He might get the burnout. He does secure it.
This is why I think Feng Shui is pretty decent. He gets
Feng
the
Shui
fuzzy jump
giant.
medium punch.
No
He's got
salte,
to deal
Penguin.
with this. He's going to harass him to hell. There we go.
Crouching medium punch, otra vez. Tiene
Just in case he's
creo
going to check
calar
with something else. It didn't quite
Chris.
work out. There's a delay.
Se lo
and here
gasta.
comes Pale
Level
Rider.
3.
It's going to fully refresh that drive meter there for Chris Wong.
A little bit of a difference. It is critical territory. Chris
Pácate.
Wong, what are you going to do on offense? You have your gauge back
Pedrada.
now.
Block on the
El
overhead,
overhead
lower drive
bloqueado.
gauge. He's trying to run away, so he has at least 2 bars to work with for something, Uma. One drive rush cancel from either of them will do the trick.
You see the patience on both ends. That was a little scary. And a little
Lo
bit of
mató.
a stutter step to Chris Wong. Immaculate spacing.
Round,
to
primer
get
game
the
para
stutter
Chris
against
Wong.
Uma. And that was
1-0
off the
contra
couch.
Uma.
Well, this is the big thing, especially at this late stage and high level of the game. Your drive rush cancels from lights are such a turnaround. They are such a pivotal thing to use because it can go into heavies because of the extra frame advantage you can work with. And that's what's been saving Chris Wong time and time again. There's a drive impact there, and he's going to go for the jump conversion instead. This is a pretty decent damaging conversion there from Uma.
Oh, that was slightly delayed. You see the counter hit as well. Uma, it's a dash up again, enforcing the point with those lights, or excuse me, with the pressure instead. Solo throw, punish counter. Uppercut. No, okay.
Muerto.
That was
Round
actually
para
so slick for Uma to go for
buscando
the
el 1-1.
crouching heavy punch anti-air. Nothing too committal with 10 cent Rin, right? Because Chris Wong had the option to go for the air flash knuckle.
Slowing it down there, throws out an OD fireball in the neutral. Chris Wong still trying to do it, and that looked like crouch fierce drive rush cancel. I think that was the button I saw. There's a delay, blocking it out here is Uma, trying to get out of the corner here. There's a neutral jump. He's got to be careful as well. Still holding it down, trying to find a drive rush cancel in some way, and luckily the store stopped that. But Chris Wong capitalizing the whole scramble.
Very deep, and that safe jump with the hammer. At the same time, so deadly.
Respects. And the counter DI for the round. That's going to be brilliant, and we've got to give props because the prior sequence, he actually allowed Uma to get a regular jump, but he thought he was going to do something else like Leshar was doing it earlier today, and he was able to block it out and get punished before he had to do that counter DI interaction.
Very high-end risk from above. Let's see if Uma ever goes to that tactic again. In the meantime, let's take a look at Chris Wong and the way he's controlling the...
No, le canceló el naco.
That was actually beautiful.
Casi el impacto. Perfect parry. Back throw. Para evitar también el proyectil puja.
That's why he's trying to avoid getting burnt out. You're going to have to make a choice. Do it on your own volition. Oh no, never mind. Chris Wong's going to do it for you. He's going to confiscate your drive gauge with the eraser. Going to get a nice little Oki situation here.
Baseball, baby.
What a read
Feng
defensively.
Shui
It's going to be the Feng Shui
giant.
engine. Let's see what Uma can make out of this. The corner carry,
Safe
so
jump.
significant as well.
Oh,
No, no.
yeah, that was hot air. He didn't have anything. He didn't have any sword.
Zero punches in the
Muerta.
and also
2-0 para Chris
life
Wong.
left. Chris Wong with a dominating 2-0 thus far. Well, I wouldn't say dominating.
Esto
That
me
was actually
parece
pretty
que lo he
close
visto
round as well.
antes.
But 2-0
Esto me
nonetheless.
parece que lo vi
Decided Chris Wong.
de...
One more win for him will reset
Esto
the
lo vi
bracket.
del offline de
We'll see if
Singapur, que el
Uma has
Chris
something to say
Wong iba a
about
ir
it.
3-0 y después algo le salió mal en su pelea contra Gachikun y después terminó perdiendo 3-0. Esto es un reflejo del pasado.
But it's something close. And sometimes you have to overextend to even force a Luke player to be galvanized into doing something they don't want to do.
Chris Wong estaba básicamente en su nivel, estaba básicamente a high level, pero algo inesperado pasó tras el reset que le acabó todo a Chris Wong. Back throw.
Tries to base something there. I love the high level players doing drive rush cancel to specials, even if it helps
El
level up
proyectil
something
bajo.
there.
What a snipe out too with the heavy. Chris Wong immediately seeing green, immediately passing on to red for Uma. A lot of damage coming in. Yeah, he's gonna be faced without this as well. He was looking forward to the fireball. He was trying to escape, but that roundhouse chase down after the drive.
La pared.
Sneaking in the drive impact as well. 10-cent rim. What are you gonna do
El
about it?
Pinwheel.
Backdash there, and he didn't do the jab.
Otra vez no
That's a
reacciona
second
Chris
chance,
Wong.
and that missed.
No, el
The
drop.
heavy release missed, and that's going to be blocked.
Qué
It's gonna be
buena.
parried.
Muerto.
Even more so.
Round para Uma.
Uma with the retaliation on the board. First
Retribution.
round of game 3.
Oh,
Damn.
I like that. He immediately stopped the momentum to stop the drive rush check from the crowd.
Consiguió el stock fuja y encima fue un golpe con punch counter.
Dashes into danger.
Tiger uppercut.
And again, trying to go for that.
Oh.
They haven't been working against Chris Wong. I noticed against Chris Wong, they haven't been working, and he tried to make
Hostia.
amends, but it didn't work out. And Chris Wong is going to build an abundance of super meter here, but he's going to do a safe jump instead and deal with this the honest way. Oh, wow.
I was gonna ask, does Chris Wong
Yeah.
force the critical arc out of Uma?
Tágate,
The drive
muerta.
impact? No, instead, still manages to clip him.
Reset
Also, in the
point
corner,
para
you have
Chris
the character
Wong.
burnout,
A
you
punto de
have
resetear
civilian life lead,
el
and there's a
bracket
critical arc stop. I was wondering if
por
Chris
será
Wong
3
would
a
go
0
to
o
that
Uma
decision.
podrá fight back.
But either way, that's all said and done with. Into the next round, Uma still sitting at 3 bars, Chris Wong at 2.
Great defensive sequence there from Chris Wong to regain the drive gauge lead here, and he's just waiting for anything, some movement to react to. Rotic again, almost got the drive rush light punch there, didn't quite work out. I see Menard do that a fair bit. He was talking about that earlier in the hotel.
Pinwheel.
Excellent anti-air.
Got him.
But even more
break.
so, excellent reactions against the drive rush
Buena ahí.
medium punch coming in from Uma.
That's not what he wanted. I'm not sure if that could have been punished by a light attack. But
Again,
anyway,
he went to the wall.
What's
Either
wrong?
way, Chris Wong making sure it hurts the next time
Oh,
around.
dear.
Speaking of making it hurt,
it's getting a bit scrappy. He's going to get
baby.
punished, and he's going to be burnt out here. So his drive gauge will be suspended.
are the nerves playing a factor against Uma?
Let's see if he's going to use a super to get out of there. Chris Wong's going to do death by 1,000 cuts. He will threaten that stun. It is a low-hanging fruit. Waits
That's
there.
it!
Throw.
The spine buster! Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a reset! Chris Wong resetting it in a
3 a
fast fashion.
0.
3-0 against Uma.
Es lo
What
mismo
are you
que
gonna do
vimos
now?
antes
Back to
en
the
el offline de
question here,
Singapur.
taking a
Chris
sip
Wong le
of
hizo
the
el
water,
reset
staying
a Gachikun
hydrated.
3 a
Stay
0,
hydrated, gamers at
pero
home.
algo
That is
salió
super
mal
important here.
y
I
después el
think even
Gachikun
because
le
it was
ganó
3-2
otra vez 3
in the
a
winners
0
final,
tras el
that could have
reset.
gone either way. I think after that point he said, okay, I know what I must
¿Podrá
do
ser
if
que
I get my
ese
potential run back,
flashback,
which that
ese
has come
momento
to
de
fruition here.
Singapur pase de
Dominating
nuevo?
fashion in this first
¿O
half
el
in the
Chris Wong
grand final.
romperá esa
So this is our
maldición?
final 3 games here at Capcom
Pues es lo que
Cup
veremos
X.
ahora.
Somebody is earning $1 million after this
¿Será
first
Chris
three.
Wong o será
I am so
Uma que
glad
se
we
llevará el
are commentators
billón de
because
dólares?
I
Es
would
lo que
not want to do
veremos
this.
ahora
I fell under
mismo.
pressure the moment I walked through the door, Jammer. That's why I'm not a player. So,
Estamos entre el Uma de Taiwán y el Chris Wong de Hong Kong. Y ya el Chris Wong ya hizo el reset
all
tras
tied
un
up again.
3-0 que le
Losers
metió a
bracket
Uma.
for both here in the grand finals.
Pero esto es lo mismo que
Uma
pasó
now
en
brought down to
Singapur,
Chris Wong's level.
porque Chris Wong le hizo el reset a Gachikun en los raids de Singapur 3 a 0. Y acá tras el reset algo pasó y el Gachikun le terminó ganando 3 a 0. Esperemos que acá no le pase lo mismo a Chris Wong y que tenga la maldición de Singapur. Throw.
And look at this.
Throw.
A huge difference in aggression. Chris Wong not ready for it just yet on defense. And this is going to be great. You know, Uma, he can take this damage. But what happens after the situation with the advantage on knockdown? Excellent defensive choices.
Muerto.
And the punish
Round para
counter. You know what?
Uma.
Either way, if it was a fireball or not, even in normal, Chris Wong didn't have enough life to retaliate with a TI of his own.
Well, Chris Wong reeled back in his seat because I think even he was surprised at that choice that Uma made. But he's got to switch things up. And boy, has he done it. And delivered in spades in that first round. Gotta get the crouching medium punch there. He's looking for the conversion there. It's Chris Wong, but Uma's making him block, so he has to change his mind. Suppress it, didn't win.
Throw. Punish counter.
No slam dunk there
The
as well.
OD DP. Rising up.
Walks forward there and then walks undone. No punish counter, but he got something to work with.
The punish counter is there. Another, actually, he's going to back away. No big conversions. Thankfully for Uma's sake.
Porque está a punto de confirmar para usar el
Big damage.
You
El
get all the
Feng
real
Shui
estate to
Engine.
work with, so I think it's the safest and
El
most
Feng
conservative
Shui
choice. And here
Engine.
comes the Feng Shui engine
Y
again,
hablando
and
de
he
Feng
lets it
Shui
rock with
Engine,
the
ahí
late
lo
hit.
tenemos.
Oh, that was the counter hit.
El
Was that the
configure-
fade from the side of Uma, or was Chris Wong just really adamant about pressing a button?
Go for a safe jump there, either with the jump medium kick. Throws in the fireball to cover the entry. Still not throw teching there, Chris Wong. He's not panicked yet. When he starts throw teching, he'll panic. He's holding it down here. Uma can't take an action just yet. Chris Wong knew that. That's why he's trying to make sure he does as much
Back
drive
throw.
damage as possible to keep him in the amber. But all systems go with the green. Just waiting it out here.
I think for either player, any single hit confirm can lead to destruction, and Chris Wong is threatening that with that exact crouch medium punch within the space. He's threatening the
La
ranges.
famosa crouch y medium punch del Luke, que arruina vidas. Demasiadas vidas se han perdido por culpa de esa crouch y medium punch que tiene el Luke. 10 segundos.
We're gonna see some really antsy movement.
Back throw. I think Uma
Back
still
throw.
got the lead. And now he does
Throw. Round
it.
para Chris Wong.
Parried with
Final
2
round.
seconds on the clock. That was a very
El
interesting
primer game
decision.
tras el reset.
Surprised about that.
¿Quién abrirá el marcador? ¿Será
Got Chris Wong the
Uma
rounds.
o Chris Wong?
Good pressure there. Almost in burnout in 90 seconds here is Chris Wong. I know he's got 2 bars, but he's got to be very careful. He's got to make sure some sort of attack connects. No anti-air.
I totally understand that because how Uma had delayed his dive kicks. I totally respect that decision from Chris Wong. And even more so, the buttons from Uma on the way out.
Feng
Oh, wait,
Shui
no, we got
Shine.
the low forward. It's time for the Feng Shui.
Let's play indeed. Here comes the
Feng
safe jump.
Shui
Oh no, he
Engine.
goes for an empty jump instead.
Ok.
To drop
En vez de
the
Feng
super gauge
Shui.
actually depleting rapidly here. Gets the overhead into a store, and he didn't believe in it, but it wasn't the juggle version of the Fuudo store.
Man, he's gotten so much damage after, what, 2.5 sequences?
Still not going for the rising uppercut anti-air there, and he's just going to hold it down here. Uma, he's got to be very careful.
Ooh, that could have been whiff punish from Chris Wong.
Still blocking it out here. Lovely defense here. Doesn't make a perfect parry, but yes, I'd send him away as well. I do not want to deal with the Chris Wong with low vitality, and he gets through it.
Penguin en drive rush. 1-0
Reacted to the
para
sandblast with a drive rush, and even more so, OD 10-10 rin for the invincibility. What a play from downtown.
He's lucky as well.
Qué bien que la usó el Uma ahí. Drive rush en OD Penguin.
Forward moving.
Porque para conseguir obviamente los frames de invencibilidad para evitar el sandblast. Muy bien usado de parte de Uma.
Roundhouse there, safe on block. Away again, hits him with the forward fist. He might have to utilize that a little bit more in the neutral to kind of get Chris Wong to think about different buttons to use. He's readjusting his spacing because of that button until he runs into danger there. That will be the flash knuckle conversion.
Again, the anti-knuckle option for Uma. It really hasn't.
It really hasn't worked.
For any of the juries against Chris Wong specifically.
All right, that's going to be the rounds. Does he need his level 1? There's the Vulcan blast.
Break.
Round
para Chris Wong, buscando empatar el marcador a 1-1. ¿Será posible que lo haga o Uma aumentará el marcador a 2-0? El señor Uma, a.k.a. Kagami. El Penguin. Sign Blast.
Here comes the
Feng Shui Engine activado.
And he swatted him away like a newspaper to a mosquito. Takes it straight to the corner here. Lovely safe jump there from Uma.
The Feng Shui Engine.
This is good. Forward throw.
Take the throw.
Challenges immediately after a frame advantage button there with a stand medium punch.
Look at the spacing, yeah. Right under the timer, right? That's the sweet spot for a lot of the players to check the defensive maneuvers from the person in the corner. But
the jump, oh
he puts himself in there now. Man, the bravery after that walk-up scan jab. Oh, a tick throw.
Dude, that connected.
It did connect.
Crazy late there with the active frames of the stand light kick.
Uy.
One hit from Chris Wong should do the trick.
Ay no, lo mató, lo mató. 2 round para Uma. Uno más para irse al 2-0. A su favor.
I just don't even know what button it was. Or maybe it was too late because that standing medium punch shouldn't have clipped him as a frame track.
Chágate.
Moving on to the next round here. Drive reversal on a sandblaster. Interesting. I guess he wants to space and store up as much as possible before he goes right back in. Drive rush in there.
Wow, that was so early.
Well, these guys have actually been catching each other off guard a little bit with the really close drive rushes into mediums or lights. He tried to do it there, Uma. Charges up. I wonder if he tried to trick him into doing something. Not sure, but he gets a punish counter throw anyway. We're going to see a Feng Shui engine soon. And he baits him with the sword.
Level 3, no, le baitió. Level 3, Feng Shui Engine activada.
Alright, he's going to go for a different conversion here instead. Let's see what tricks he got. I know there's a stylist.
What a throw tech. That could have been it. He's still in dangerous territories. No overhead, please.
Nah, he's not going to do it. It won't kill either. Chris Wong, he's trying to perfect carry something to turn something around. But maybe if he can get in range of a throw and grab him, be sneaky, but he can. Forward throw.
Man, the slow and daunting approach. Oh, no!
Muerto, 2-0 para Uma. 2 rounds más para que Uma se vuelva en primer Capcom Cup Champion de Street Fighter 6 y se gane el millón de dólares. Madre mía, Uma. Y esperemos que Capcom tras esto permita que al que gane obviamente la Capcom Cup le den un costume exclusivo. En este caso al de Yuri le deben darle un costume exclusivo, tal como pasó en Street Fighter 5. Cada personaje que ganaba en una Capcom Cup tenía un nuevo costume exclusivo de su tipo. En este caso con Uma le deben dar un costume exclusivo, le tendrían que crear un costume exclusivo en el caso de que gane, o en el caso que Chris Wong le gane, tienen que hacer un costume exclusivo al look, que obviamente que haga referencia al Capcom Cup Champion. ¿Tiene hecho el parry? Hubo una... el pinwheel, el molinillo, otro molinillo, no, cancelado, te va a fallar a la esquina, al throw, pared, que suerte que no se llevó el estudio. Muerta. Tournament point para Uma. Una más y vamos a tener al primer millonario de la historia de los fighting games. El primer jugador en ganar $1 millón en un fighting game. La prize pool más grande de toda la historia de los fighting games. $1 millón para el primer puesto.
Into the flash knuckle, chasing down for some Oki here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an uppercut from Uma soon to even risk it, but hey, I think he knows what position he's in.
No, me jodas con el proyectil Fuja. Take the throw. Uy, el botón gordo. Muerta. Pero Uma aún sigue en Tournament Point. Solo tiene que ganar un round más y se acabó. Y Chris Wong tiene que ganar 3 games directos. O sea, Chris Wong es el que tiene más trabajo que tiene que hacer contra Uma. Uma solo tiene que ganar un solo round.
Splurged a bit too much meat and he will get punished for his troubles here, Uma. And it will be a level 3. And this is what's very good in the game. If somebody doesn't make use of their 2 bars they spent, you punish it and take as much drive gauge away as possible. Let's see what the choice is from
Media vida.
Perfect parry! Takes away the setup for the feng shui engine! The corner carry is going to be so significant, and so is the burnout!
He's got no resources, so he's going to play with
no
the stun.
Salte,
He's going to set him up for a
Molinillo.
stun scenario. Let's see what he does. This full conversion. This is the game. He's done. I think he's done. That's it.
Dead.
It will be the stun. He's going to store up. He's going to finish the combo. And ladies and gentlemen, $1 million is going to be awarded to Uma. Nobody had him on the cards to take the cup. He's represented with jury. He's represented Taiwan. And he will be your first $1 million champion for Street Fighter 6 here at Capcom Cup X.
Momento Idom ha pasado de nuevo. El Idom en 2019 era un jugador sin sponsor. Ahora pasa lo mismo en 2024. Uma, que no tiene sponsor, se vuelve Capcom Cup Champion de Taiwán. Al menos no ganó un americano, es lo mejor del mundo. La Capcom Cup se regresa a Asia, finalmente. Y Xian de traductor.
Can we please make some noise for our Capcom Cup 10 runner-up and winner of $300,000, Chris Wong!
¿Y a Uma?
So Chris, you have been really consistently strong. You took second at Singapore Premiere and first at France
La maldición del Chris Wong del segundo puesto continúa. Segundo puesto en la Capcom Cup de Asia East. Segundo puesto en el Offline de Singapur. Y ahora segundo puesto en la Capcom Cup 10, llevándose $300,000. Por el segundo puesto, Gachikun se lleva $200,000. Y en él se va a llevar $100,000. Los que llegaron al quinto puesto se llevan $10,000 y a los del séptimo puesto se llevan $7,000. Los del puesto 13, bueno, 9 a 13, se llevan $5,000. O sea, del 9 al 15 se llevan $5,000 Y los que están obviamente eliminados del 16 para abajo se llevan $2.000 cada uno.
Also is my practice partner. Yes.
Chris, thank you so much, brother. Amazing performance. Chris Wong, ladies and gentlemen. Phenomenal. You go ahead with Uma.
Pero ahora tenemos al verdadero campeón, que es Uma.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time coming.
Una Yuri ganó la Capcom Cup. No lo ganó ni un Luke, ni un Ken, ni un JP. Ganó la honesta Yuri.
Champion Uma!
Y el Samuel ahí.
So Uma, you are from Taiwan.
Hold on.
Oh.
There's my man Xian.
Sí.
Okay, can we please clap it up for Xian?
Nadie se lo esperaba. Bueno, el Uma estaba en un grupo más débil que el grupo F.
Uma, you're from Taiwan. How much has your community supported you in the process of becoming a champion?
Es que en el grupo del Uma estaba el Rainpro, el Sayff, el Junino y el Roth. O sea que nadie, o sea, lo trataban a él como un jugador relleno, no como uno de los jugadores top o favoritos a llevarse la copa. Pero Street Fighter VI ha hecho, al ser un juego completamente nuevo, le ha abierto las puertas a jugadores que nadie conocía y mira lo que pasa. Mira a Leshar, por ejemplo. Leshar estaba en el grupo más difícil, que era el grupo F, y salió de ese grupo en primer puesto. Nunca hay que subestimar a nadie. O los sudamericanos, los jugadas que se hicieron. Duki, Shaka, Nero, mira Nero, que casi elimina al Capcom Cup Champion del año pasado, que era Menard. Es que nunca hay que subestimar a nadie ahora. Ahora en Street Fighter VI no podés subestimar a nadie, porque mira lo que pasa después. Terminas pagando graves consecuencias por confiarte de ciertos. Todos los jugadores tienen nivel ahora. Ninguno es obviamente inferior a los otros. Algunos pueden ser un poco más débiles, o sea, en el tema de su sistema de juego, pero otros no lo son. Y a veces es un engaño.
I think you, I got it, brother. Don't worry about it. Speaking of $1 million, I think you need two hands for something else right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make
el ticket del $1.000.000. El tema de JP de fondo, que mucha gente se quejó, que usaron el tema de JP a cada rato, sabiendo que lo que lo ganó fue una Yuri. Pero hay algo más, hay un anuncio adicional que hay que ver aquí, que es justamente aquí, así que veámoslo. Hay un anuncio adicional. Como ya habían avisado, no iban a hacer anuncios de personajes, pero sí iban a hacer anuncio de la siguiente Capcom Cup.
We also need to let you guys know that next year we have some phenomenal things planned. Ladies and gentlemen, let's look at the Capcom Pro Tour 2024 trailer.
Sí, la Capcom Cup 2024. Se dice que ya va a empezar en julio, o sea, durante el Evo, pero no sabemos cómo va a ser el formato. Es el tema. ¿Cómo será el formato de esta Capcom Cup? Que regresa en julio.
Get it for him. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion!
Online y offline tournaments va a haber, pero no sabe cuántos va a haber. Cuántos online y offline. Gachikun. New Challengers. Nuevos personajes, el Ed y próximamente el Akuma. Pelea por la gloria. Pelea por la comunidad.
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Nuckledu. From full screen is going to be okay. No, never mind. It's Menard.
It's all about taking that first step.
And now we have a very special and very important guest with us today. Please welcome with a big round of applause, President and COO of Capcom, Mr. Haruhiro Tsujimoto!
¿Qué pasa, Francis? A ver, que esto no lo vi de última. A ver.
First of all, congratulations for winning Capcom Cup.
El DJ. Tema primordial, el DJ. O sea, pensaba que obviamente una de las cosas que no harían los DJ normales, o sea, los DJ de USA tienen la costumbre de siempre saltar, o sea, de nunca ser antiaéreos. Pero Fuudo y Xian no son DJs normales. Los DJs de Asia son muy buenos en el tema de hacer antiaéreos, y justamente el Fuudo es el mejor, al ser el mejor DJ del mundo, es el que está mejor optimizado en castigar saltos con antiaéreos. Pensaba que obviamente en un salto se equivocaría el Fuudo y ahí podría castigarle, como pasó antes cuando se cambió el look, que logró castigarle los Air Slasher en Punch Counter. Pero después el Fuudo se adaptó a eso rápidamente y básicamente lo bloqueó al Menard de que no saltara, a no ser que el mismo Fuudo cometiera un error.
Next year's overall prize pool distribution will be similar to previous years.
Just a moment, just a moment. しかし、カプコンはこのストリートファイター6における世界大会、イノメントなるシーズンにつきましても、最大限に盛り上がりたいとの思いから。
However, Capcom is looking forward to the second season of Street Fighter 6 tournament, and we want to make the most of this opportunity.
次回のカプコンカップ
Más offline events, van a ver. Se van a agregar más eventos offline.
So, next year's first place prize money for Capcom Cup will be
引き続き100万ドルと決定しました。
$1 million.
Así es. Para la siguiente Capcom Cup, la 11, va a ser otro millón de dólares. Otro millón de dólares para la Capcom Cup 11. O sea, el éxito del Street Fighter 6 está ayudando a que se hagan estos prize pool gigantescos. De 1 millón a otro millón de dólares. O sea, a entrenarse para la siguiente Capcom, para la Capcom Cup 11. Porque ahora va a ser la competencia por otro millón de dólares.
So next year the tournament structure will have more players to compete around the world, as well as many new players. We can't wait for you all to join us and compete.
Pero no sé si el Samuel podrá clasificar. Pienso que va a ser esta vez el Vega Patch que se va a clasificar. El Samuel ha servido de experiencia, pero creo que el que podría clasificar esta vez será el Vega Patch. ¿Por qué? Porque lo presiento. El Vega Patch va a regresar de nuevo al imperio. Al imperio de ser el jugador dominante de la región. Y ok. Es que tengo que decir la verdad. Es la verdad. El Samuel es bueno, que logró ganar, pero fue en un enfrentamiento de muy súper cerrado. Pero pienso que el que se lo va a llevar, el que va a clasificarse por la región va a ser el Vega Patch. ¿Por qué lo pienso así? Porque ahora el Vega Patch ha dropeado a la Chun-Li para usar a la Aqui. Ahora se verá ahora y a partir de mañana, porque sale el el primer parche de balance del Street Fighter 6 y donde van a hacer la primera parte de cambios para algunos personajes o para todos los personajes, pero obviamente no cambios gigantescos. Eso creo que será posiblemente para el final de la season. Obviamente con la agregación de la Kuma y la confirmación de la Season 2. Pero eso dependerá cómo será el formato oficial para la Capcom Cup. Si se mantendrá el offline, si se mantendrá el formato online y habrá más eventos offline, o va a haber muchos más eventos offline y se va a mantener el tema del World Warrior que va a ser online, pero solo que algunas finales podrían ser, o todas las finales tendrían que ser offline, en un lugar específico que será escogido por la misma Capcom en base obviamente a la región participante. Pero en fin, con esto hemos cubierto ya el último evento de Capcom Cup, la misma Capcom Cup, con la victoria en primer puesto de Uma de Taiwán, segundo puesto para Chris Wong, tercero para Gachikun, cuarto para NL, quintos para Leshar y DCQ y séptimos para Sayff y Kawano. O sea, el que llegó más lejos de los japoneses fue Gachikun, que además de ser Capcom Cup Champion, es uno de los juegos japoneses con mayor éxito hasta ahora en eventos offline, porque ha llegado a top 8 en todos ellos. Ha ganado 2 de ellos en top 1, uno ha quedado segundo puesto, otro ha quedado tercero. Sí, ahora sí, como ahora es la segunda Capcom Cup de Street Fighter 6, Uma ya por defecto está clasificado. Él ya está clasificado, o sea que él, no sé cómo dirán ahora cuando dirán el formato, pero tendría que pasar así, que él como es Capcom Cup Champion ya está automáticamente clasificado. A no ser que ahora rompan ese formato ahora para las otras Capcom Cup y digan ahora que el formato de que el que ya ganó la anterior Capcom Cup no puede estar clasificado porque tiene que ser justo como los demás y tiene que participar para clasificarse. Pero creo que no. Se tiene que dejar esa regla de el jugador que ganó la Capcom Cup de esa franquicia, o sea, sin que sea nueva franquicia, se tiene que mantener, o sea, se está automáticamente clasificado. Pero el formato de Capcom Cup empieza en julio, o sea, durante el Evo. O sea que el Evo posiblemente va a ser el primer evento clasificatorio. Y después veremos cómo serán los eventos offline y online de la Capcom Cup. Pero en fin, hasta aquí llega la cobertura, obviamente match only de la Capcom Cup número 10 con el final y la victoria de Uma de Taiwán. Así que ahora hasta nuevo aviso, eventos de fighting creo que estarán ahora en pausa. Hasta obviamente que empiece la Capcom Cup, que será en julio con el Evo. Pero en fin, gente, buenas noches a todos los que pasaron acá por el directito, que fueron casi más de 7 horas de directo. Y ahora nos veríamos el martes, ahora con el regreso a la transmisión normal de series.